Sign in at the beginning and marry a wife. Chapter 1. Sign in and get a wife with a mysterious background. The Ming Empire. Magic City. Next to the Civil Affairs Bureau. All the family wealth is spent, the clock in system is officially bound, and the person in charge is Han Tianfeng. First time you check in, you will be rewarded with a wife. Please choose your wife's character. Wife 1, mature and cool lady. Wife 2, cute and adorable Lolita. Wife 3, gentle and graceful lady. Wife 4, a mixed type of a royal sister, a Lolita, and a lady. Han Tianfeng looked at the 4 choices on the virtual screen, stroking his chin and thinking, his eyes extremely serious. As a senior man who has been single for nearly 28 years, this opportunity to choose a wife is hard one, and he can't make a random choice. Mature ladies are like peaches, beautiful and delicious, but they are knowledgeable and not easy to flirt with. The cute and lively Loli is like a cherry, which looks beautiful but a little sour, and gives people a little fright from time to time, which is unbearable for the heart. A gentle and graceful lady is like wax apple, which looks beautiful but has a light smell. From time to time, it has a literary vibe that is hard to resist. It is better to have a wife who is a mixture of the 3 personalities of a mature woman, a Loli, and a lady. If you choose a girl like this as your wife, your life goals will be simple. Show your love to your wife and make every day of your life colorful. I think that life must be very wonderful. I choose 4, a wife who is a mix of a queen, a Lolita, and a lady. Select successfully, please receive your Yulao Love contract card. The virtual handwriting disappeared, and an object emitting a bright and precious light flashed in Han Tianfeng's hand. A palm-sized golden card with a beautiful woman with long flowing hair printed on it, but the strange thing is that there are 3 shadows under the feet of this beautiful woman. Item name, Yulao Love contract card holding your hand and growing old together. How to use, cover both sides with handprints. A love contract card with a handprint from Yulao? Isn't it just a gift to your wife? Han Tianfeng frowned and looked at the 2 items in his hands. His ears moved and he subconsciously looked to the right. There was a sound of anxious footsteps. In his sight, a beautiful woman in a white sweatshirt was running towards the intersection where he was. Her cloud-like hair fluttered as she ran, her oval face, which was completely without makeup, was rosy due to exercise, and she had 2 dimples on the left and right. Her eyebrows were like willow leaves, her eyelashes were long, and most importantly, her eyes were as clear as the bright moon and were filled with anxiety. As the girl ran, the fragrance of lavender quietly spread through Han Tianfeng's nose and slowly spread to his heart. Is this the wife the system gave me? She's so beautiful without makeup, she has to be at least 99 points. Han Tianfeng looked at the running girl, with admiration gleaming in his pupils. I was lucky to get a punch-in system after spending all my wealth. I didn't expect that the wife I chose would be of such high quality. Not bad. Bai Ziyue ran forward with a frown on her face, her lips tightly bitten by her white teeth, her pupils full of resentment. Isn't it just to go out and play for a while? Is it necessary to send a large group of people to accompany me? I am really fed up with this prison-like life. If any hero snatches me away now, I will definitely marry him. Bai Ziyue was talking to herself when she suddenly heard a flurry of footsteps behind her. She became anxious and looked around, and saw Han Tianfeng looking at her. This guy has a pretty good look, is pretty handsome, and has a nice body, so I'm not at a disadvantage. For some unknown reason, Bai Ziyue accelerated her pace and headed towards Han Tianfeng. As she ran, she wore her white sweatshirt inside out, revealing the blue side. Then he ran directly into Han Tianfeng's arms. The voice is as clear as an aureole. Don't talk. Just hold me. Okay. Han Tianfeng naturally would not refuse his wife throwing herself into his arms. He held the soft and boneless little body in his arms, gently sniffing the lemon scent on her hair, with an expression of great enjoyment. He is 1.85 meters tall, and the girl in his arms should be about 1.75 meters tall, from her forehead to his nose, which is quite a match for him. Tap tap tap. At this moment, a group of people came running from not far away. Leading the group was a woman in a white suit, followed by women in their 20s or 30s in black suits and sunglasses. These people looked around, and most of their eyes were focused on Han Tianfeng's wife in his arms. With so many bodyguards following me to protect me, my wife must be of extraordinary status. Han Tianfeng saw the identities of these people as bodyguards, and his mind raced as his eyes widened. What are you looking at? Have you never seen them fall in love? The woman in a white suit and short hair frowned and said in a cold voice, My friend, we don't mean to disturb you. We just want to ask if you saw a woman in white running by here? The woman in white? Han Tianfeng thought for a moment, his eyes looking towards the left fork in the road, while his right hand pointed at the right fork in the road. There is a woman in white running to the right, but who are you? Why are you chasing her? Don't be curious about things that are not your business. Otherwise, you will suffer the consequences. The heroic short-haired girl glared at Han Tianfeng, but her gaze moved around by Ziyue in Han Tianfeng's arms. She raised her sword-like eyebrows, gritted her teeth, turned around and ran to the left. Follow me. Let's go find the young lady together. Han Tianfeng shouted, you are going the wrong way. I pointed to the fork on the right. The short-haired girl waved her hand without even turning her head. Next time you lie, you'd better not move your eyes. It's too revealing. Oh. Han Tianfeng smiled lightly, his smile was very playful. He lied, but the other party seemed to be lying too. After all, he noticed the other party's eyes. Chapter 2 We got married. Bai Ziyue raised her head from Han Tianfeng's arms, raised her delicate oval face, looked at Han Tianfeng curiously, her pupils full of innocent light. Are you born to lie? Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows. Why do you say that? Bai Ziyue pointed to the fork in the road on the left and said with certainty, Sister Mei's judgment is the best among the four sisters Mei, Lan, Zhu and Zhu. The number of people in the entire Ming dynasty who can deceive her can be counted on one hand, and you are the fifth one. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and said, it's not that I deceived her, it's that she wanted to be deceived by me. What's the meaning? What this means is that the sister Mei you mentioned has figured out that you are the young lady she is looking for, but she doesn't want to expose you. Bai Ziyue was stunned. Is this true? You know whether it's true or not. Sign this love contract first. Han Tianfeng shook the golden love contract in his hand and placed it in front of Bai Ziyue. His wife has arrived at his doorstep. Although her identity is mysterious, he must tie her up first to prevent her from running away. Bai Ziyue looked at the golden paper in front of her curiously. She tugged at it gently but couldn't break it. She couldn't help but ask curiously, is this gold paper? Why is it so tough? Han Tianfeng shrugged calmly, this is Yu Lao's love contract card. After you put your handprint on it, you will be my wife. I will hold your hand and grow old with you. Chuckle, chuckle. Bai Ziyue grinned, her innocent voice sounded like a silver bell, you are such an interesting person. Love is so illusory, how can it be signed with a contract card? Han Tianfeng raised the love contract card in his left hand, raised his eyebrows and looked at Bai Ziyue. If you don't believe it, then put your handprint and try it. Just give it a try. Bai Ziyue curled her lips in disbelief and raised her right hand to press it. And when their palms were placed on the love contract card and their fingers touched, a soft golden light bloomed from the love contract card, directly enveloping Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue. Unknown to everyone, countless illusory red lines appeared on the two of them, binding them tightly together and turning them into a red cocoon. And the moment the cocoon disappeared, all the golden light disappeared as well, and the love contract card also disappeared without a trace. The warm spring breeze blew by, and except for the fluttering clothes and ruffling hair, it was as if nothing had happened just now. Bai Ziyue looked at Han Tianfeng's handsome face, her eyes were dazed for a moment, and then became sweet. Tianfeng, husband. I want to hold your hand and grow old with you. Han Tianfeng was stunned for a moment, then scratched Bai Ziyue's little nose, and said with great enjoyment, Ziyue, wife, do you believe it now? I believe it. I found that I started to like you. Bai Ziyue nodded her head and smiled at Han Tianfeng, with a sweet curve at the corner of her mouth. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Ziyue's cute and pretty face and felt very comfortable. This love contract card is really powerful. Not only did this girl start to like herself, I also began to like this lively and cute little girl. But where is her queenly and ladylike style? Before Han Tianfeng could think about it, Bai Ziyue put her arm around him and pointed to the Civil Affairs Bureau 10 meters ahead and said crisply, husband, let's go get a marriage certificate. Han Tianfeng scratched his head and said, I only have my ID card with me, but no household registration book. Don't worry, you don't need a household register to marry me, and you don't even need to bring your ID card. Bai Ziyue grabbed Han Tianfeng's hand and ran forward happily. Congratulations to the two newcomers. Thanks. Without waiting for Han Tianfeng to take action, Bai Ziyue quickly took away two bright red marriage certificates. She raised the marriage certificate in her hand, then put it in her small bag, and said with a smile, husband, from today on, April 1st of every year will be our wedding anniversary, don't forget it. Don't worry. It's April Fool's Day. I won't forget it. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. Bai Ziyue stood on tiptoe and pecked Han Tianfeng, blinking shyly. Husband, to celebrate our marriage, let's go have a big meal. Han Tianfeng spread his hands and told the truth, I don't have any money. I do. Bai Ziyue took off the small backpack on her back and took out her wallet, revealing rows of bank cards and colorful banknotes. CCB card, ICBC card, ABC card, Bank of Communications card, postal card, RMB, USD, GBP, Euro. Han Tianfeng's eyelids twitched. Ziyu, you are not running away from home, are you? Being chased by a bunch of bodyguards and carrying so many bank cards in different currencies. If you say there is no ghost here, he would never believe it even if you kill him. Bai Ziyue pouted and said coquettishly, I'm just out for a day and I'll be back at night. How can I run away from home? Will your family arrest me as a human trafficker? That's hard to say. Bai Ziyue winked at Han Tianfeng playfully and said with a grin, but don't be afraid, I will protect you and keep you at home until you are plump and white. I'm not a pig. I'm a rat, the smartest rat. I don't care what your zodiac sign is. I'm going to support you anyway. Let's go have a feast. Chapter 3, Marry First, Fall in Love Later. Third update, please collect. In the evening night. In front of a relatively large barbecue stall called No Meat, No Joy. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue sat opposite each other. Han Tianfeng looked at the table full of barbecue, his eyes dull, and he said, You mean the big meal, barbecue? It's a big dinner this evening. Even if it's not the candlelight dinner that often appears in soap operas, you should at least have 10 pounds of lobster, 5 pounds of crabs, or something like that. What is this barbecue all about? Bai Ziyue swallowed the roast beef in her mouth and said crisply with oil stains on her lips, This table is full of roast meat, of course it's a feast. Han Tianfeng smiled bitterly in silence, but he also caught a glimpse of the oil stains on Bai Ziyue's little face. This girl is so beautiful, and with this little bit of oil stain, she looks so cute no matter how you look at her. Han Tianfeng secretly praised her, took out a tissue, and gently wiped the oil off Bai Ziyue's face. The movements are gentle and the voice is doting. You really love eating. You don't even wipe the grease off your face. You'll help me wipe it. Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly, grabbed a handful of skewers and put them on Han Tianfeng's plate. The taste of this barbecue restaurant is as delicious as the legend says, you should try it too. Okay, I'll eat too. Han Tianfeng patted his hungry stomach, took a skewer of beef in each hand, and started eating and drinking. The world is big, but filling your stomach is the most important thing. As for other things, just ignore them for now. Seeing Han Tianfeng's unkempt eating manner, Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly with the 2 dimples on her lips and began to eat the skewers in the same way. Although Tianfeng's way of eating the skewers was not very elegant, the taste seemed to be better after this change. Seeing that Bai Ziyue was only concerned with eating meat and not vegetables, Han Tianfeng picked up a bunch of enoki mushrooms and put them next to her mouth. Don't just eat meat, eat some vegetables, otherwise it's easy to get angry. Bai Ziyue shook her head with her mouth full of food and said vaguely, I don't like eating vegetables, I only like eating meat. No matter how much you like meat, you have to eat some vegetables. No. Then why not eat some garlic to avoid diarrhea? No, it's spicy and it gives me bad breath. It's roasted garlic, not spicy at all. Is this true? How can garlic not be spicy? If you don't believe me, try it. Ha! It's really not spicy. It tastes okay. Just as Bai Ziyue was eating garlic with a smile on her face, Han Tianfeng suddenly felt 4 fierce evil spirits coming from the 4 directions of east, west, south, and north. He looked up and suddenly realized that something was wrong around him. The meat-loving food stall where he and Bai Ziyue worked could seat at least 100 people. But apart from their table, only the 4 outermost tables in the east, west, south, and north directions were occupied, while the other tables were all empty. There were 4 tables of guests in the east, west, south, and north, each with 1 person, all women. With neat short hair, a cool face, and wearing a black and white suit, he looked so dashing and heroic. The one leading the group was none other than Sister Mei, whom I met during the day. Han Tianfeng glanced at Bai Ziyue, who was eating and drinking happily, and swallowed the words of reminder he was about to say. Even though he was a slow-witted person, he noticed the abnormality around him, but he didn't believe that Bai Ziyue didn't feel it. I might as well pretend I don't know anything. After Bai Ziyue had eaten her fill, she lay on the table and looked at Han Tianfeng, who was still eating. Her big dark eyes were full of ostentation. Honey, how does the meal I treated you to taste? Han Tianfeng smiled and nodded, not bad, I'll treat you next time I have a chance. Bai Ziyue stood up and stretched, looking up at the bright moon in the sky, and murmured with a sigh, "Next time? But I don't know when the next time will be." "What did you say?" "Nothing, are you full?" "I'm full." "Then let's go to the movies." Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and said, "Eating, watching movies, shopping, why do we look like we are in love now?" Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly at Han Tianfeng, her smile as bright as a flower. "We just met today and we're getting married, you have to let me enjoy the process of falling in love, right?" "Okay, let's go. But I'm not familiar with this place, so I'll have to trouble you to lead the way." "Hee, follow me. Let's go." Bai Ziyue took Han Tianfeng's hand and walked straight to the right side of the road. The two of them had only walked a dozen steps when 4 female bodyguards quickly surrounded them. Sister Mei, with her heroic short hair, glanced at Han Tianfeng sharply, but when she looked at Bai Ziyue, she was much softer. "Miss, it's getting late, you should go home." Bai Ziyue hugged Han Tianfeng's arm tightly, pouted and said coquettishly, "Sister Mei, I want to go to a movie. But it's already past 7 o'clock. According to the eldest lady's schedule, you should wash up now, and then rest and go to bed at 9 o'clock. Sister Mei tapped the watch on her wrist, her expression still as cold as ever, clearly indicating that she wanted Bai Ziyue to go home. More importantly, she has ignored Han Tianfeng. Chapter 4. You, a vulgar man, are not qualified to marry my eldest daughter. Honey, let me tell you. Han Tianfeng patted Bai Ziyue's tender little hand to signal him to come over, and said to the bodyguard in white in a calm voice, "This is Sister Mei, right?" The female bodyguard in white frowned and said, "Only my eldest daughter can call me Sister Mei, and you can call me Mei Rujian." Plumb like a sword? These eyebrows really are as sharp as swords. Han Tianfeng looked at Mei Rujian's sword-like eyebrows, and said calmly under the other's sharp gaze, "Ms. Mei Rujian, since you call my wife Miss and are her bodyguard, it seems that you should not stop her. After all, your duty is to protect her, not to imprison her freedom." Mei Rujian raised his eyebrows, his eyes were sharp, and his tone was cold. "What qualifications do you have to interfere in our eldest lady's affairs?" "Ha! Your eldest lady is my wife, tell me if I am qualified." "What a joke! There is no man in this world who is qualified to marry my eldest daughter. Especially someone like you who is powerless and vulgar." Mei Rujian's next words were stuck in his throat, because she was stunned by the red book in Bai Ziyue's hand. The photo with the stamp on it is indeed of the eldest lady and this rude man. Whether they believe it or not, this is a marriage certificate. But how could the eldest daughter get married? How could the eldest lady marry Han Tianfeng? Bai Ziyue glanced at the stunned Mei Rujian, hugged Han Tianfeng's arm and leaned on his shoulder, and said in a sweet tone, "Sister Mei, Tianfeng is my husband, you can interfere in anything I do, including my freedom." Mei Rujian awoke with a start and cried out in surprise, "Miss, when did you get the marriage certificate?" "When I met Tianfeng during the day today." Bai Ziyue turned her head to look at Han Tianfeng, her pupils full of little stars. Although she and Tianfeng had only known each other for less than a day, she felt like they had known each other for several lifetimes. Daytime. Mei Rujian's pupils shrank, and he stared at Han Tianfeng with narrowed eyes, a look that seemed to want to poke thousands of holes in his body. If she had known that the eldest daughter would be tricked into marriage by this abominable man, she would never have pretended not to see it. If Mei Rujian clenched his fists tightly, which were full of blue veins, and forced himself not to swing out. Calm. Zhu said that anger cannot solve problems, it will only make things worse. Han Tianfeng's gaze stayed on Mei Rujian's fist for 3 seconds, then he raised his eyebrows and said calmly, "Ms. Mei Rujian, your eldest daughter just wants to watch a movie with me and experience the feeling of love. It seems that you have no right to interfere with her decision. It's not safe at night. I think the security in our Ming Empire is very good, and with the protection of 4 ladies, my wife should be safer. Or do you think you can't guarantee the safety of my wife? Provocation?" Mei Rujian raised the corner of his mouth slightly, with a look of contempt in his pupils. "A vulgar man who only knows how to use petty tricks to provoke others is not worthy of my eldest daughter." Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and shook his head. "It's not a provocation. I'm just expressing my doubts. After all, the 4 of you can let my wife and I have a private barbecue, so it should be easy to get a private movie, right?" Mei Rujian was speechless because she could really organize a private movie. Seeing this, Bai Ziyue pulled Han Tianfeng to the right side of the road, her voice clear and pleasant with joy. "Thank you, Sister Mei. I want to watch the couple's show with Tianfeng." Watching movies is an activity that most young men and women engage in when they are in love. When you are dating for the first time, you may just watch a movie and eat popcorn. After many interactions, they might even hold hands and go to the movies. After more interactions, in the eyes of others, the actions of the couple are like a movie. However, Han Tianfeng in Bai Ziua's movie watching activity was rather strange. There are 15 couple seats arranged in a crisscross pattern in the screening room. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue hugged each other and sat in the middle seat. Mei Rujian and 3 other female bodyguards sat in the 4 diagonally crossed corners, not watching the movie but only watching the newlyweds. His eyes are sometimes sharp, sometimes gentle, sometimes clear, and sometimes confused. Han Tianfeng noticed the sharp gaze falling on him, and said to Bai Ziyue, who was lying in his arms with a wry smile, "Wife, your bodyguard is really professional, he never relaxes at any time." Bai Ziyue smiled and said, "Sister Mei and the others have received the most professional training, so of course they are professional enough. But they looked at me fiercely, as if they wanted to cut me into pieces. Who asked you to marry me? This kind of thing will happen frequently in the future. You will get used to it after a long time." Han Tianfeng tapped Bai Ziyue's arrogant little nose and said, "Why do I feel like you seem very proud and gloating?" "No, I'm just telling the truth." Bai Ziyue smiled brightly, then put her arm around Han Tianfeng and snuggled with him at ease. Although she married Tianfeng the first time she met him, his gentlemanly behavior made her feel very comfortable. Just hold hands, no unnecessary little movements. Just wipe your mouth, be gentle and considerate. Even when she was lying in his arms, his hand was only on her head. The arm in his arms was also motionless. This feeling is really good. Chapter 5, Shameless Gigolo. Please bookmark this. The movie ended, but the crowd stayed. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue watched a couple movie in a daze, got into a black Bentley, and under the protection of 10 Mercedes-Benz cars in front and behind, drove all the way to the Lianshire beach, and then drove into a row of sea view villas. Han Tianfeng touched the leather seat beside him, then looked at the brightly lit villas, and looked at Bai Ziyue with strange eyes. "Wife, why do I feel like I'm eating your soft rice?" He drives around in luxury cars and has bodyguards, and lives in a luxurious sea view villa. His wife is obviously a rich second generation. If it weren't for that love contract card, he and Ziyu would never have any intersection in their lifetime. Then you can just be a gigolo. I can support you for the rest of your life. Bai Ziyue smiled, with 2 dimples faintly visible. She was so adorable. Han Tianfeng laughed dumbly. "You are quite generous. You can raise it for a lifetime." Bai Ziyue raised her willow-shaped eyebrows proudly. "If you like, it can be 2 lifetimes, 3 lifetimes, or even countless lifetimes. Then I have to tie a few more marriage threads between us, so that you won't want to run away when the time comes. It's up to you, tie as many as you want." Shameless gigolo. Mei Rujian looked at Han Tianfeng in the rearview mirror and almost crushed the steering wheel. The eldest daughter is a beautiful angel who possesses beauty, talent, and wisdom. Even if her husband is not better than her, he is at least on the same level as her. But what about Han Tianfeng? Besides being a bit handsome, he can say some disgusting sweet words. There is nothing else that makes me worthy of the young lady. While the 3 people were thinking different things, the black Bentley stopped in front of a 5-story sea view villa. Han Tianfeng got out of the car first, then raised his hand to protect Bai Ziyue's head. He waited until she got out of the car before he began to look at the villa in front of him. It is a pure European-style building with 5 floors, and the first floor is at least 5 meters high. The area cannot be calculated, but the first floor must be at least several hundred square meters. Through the floor-to-ceiling glass windows, you can also see everything inside that is low-key, luxurious, clean and tidy. In the middle of the front yard, which is several hundred square meters in size, there is a 6-meter wide cement road, with flowers planted on both sides. The backyard is not visible, but the sound of waves can be vaguely heard, so it must be close to the beach. Let's go inside first. You can check out everything here later. Bai Ziyue waited for Han Tianfeng to finish looking at her, then pulled him by the hand and walked into the villa. "Miss." There were already more than a dozen girls waiting for the 2 of them in the villa, and the one who greeted them first was a woman with long, flowing hair as elegant as orchid. Bai Ziyue took Han Tianfeng's hand and smiled at the woman. "Rulan, Sister Lan, this is Han Tianfeng, my husband." "Tianfeng, this is Sister Lan Rukunlan, she takes care of everything in this family." Lan Ruqi nodded to Han Tianfeng and said in a distant tone, "Hello, Mr. Han." Han Tianfeng replied calmly, "Hello, Ms. Lan." "Let's go, Tianfeng, it's time to rest." Bai Ziyue pulled Han Tianfeng towards the elevator and muttered without looking back, "Sister Lan, please prepare some toiletries for Tianfeng and take them to my room number 3. Okay, miss. Lan Ruqin responded but did not move. She turned her head to look at Mei Rujian, who was staring at Han Tianfeng, and said in a puzzled tone, Sister Mei, this Han Tianfeng. A shameless gigolo. I don't know how he managed to trick the young lady into giving him away, and even got a marriage certificate with her. What? Marriage certificate? Lan Ruqin's pupils shrank, and her elegant expression instantly disappeared. Then this evening, Miss. Although she was surprised that the eldest lady brought back a strange man as her husband, she didn't think anything would happen between them. After all, Han Tianfeng was not worthy of the eldest lady at all. But she never expected that the eldest lady actually got a marriage certificate with Han Tianfeng. Is this true or false? Is she hallucinating? Mei Rujian raised his eyebrows like swords, his eyes were sharp like swords, and his words were full of murderous intent. My duty is to protect the safety of the young lady. I will not let the young lady suffer any harm. If Han Tianfeng dares to bully the young lady. Mei Rujian didn't say the rest, but a number of shining daggers appeared in his hands, revealing a bloodthirsty glow. Bai Ziyue's bedroom is 40 square meters in size. It is pink all over and filled with small dolls, giving it a cartoon girlish feel. Han Tianfeng stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling glass window, looking at the night view outside with empty eyes, with a myriad of thoughts in his mind. He just came to this world and he married Ziyu, a 200-point beauty. Although he felt a sense of accomplishment, he also felt a little guilty. After all, he married Ziyue using the love contract card, which was very unfair to Ziyue. At this moment, Bai Ziyue led someone into the room, holding a pink robe pajamas in her hand. Tianfeng, this is your toothpaste, toothbrush and towel, all new. But no man has ever come in here, so I don't have your men's pajamas, otherwise you can wear mine. Han Tianfeng turned around and said with a smile, I am a grown man wearing this kind of pink pajamas? Honey, are you sure? Bai Ziyue shrugged and said with a grin, you can either wear pink pajamas or nothing at all, choose one. Then I'll choose pink pajamas. We. Chapter 6 One Wife, 3 Personalities Revised. Finished washing up. The next step is to sleep. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue lay on the pillows, occasionally turning their heads to look at each other. Their eyes met and then quickly separated, and an awkward atmosphere began to fill the air. Bai Ziyue has been strictly controlled since she was a child and has never been in a relationship. How could she know the steps after marriage? Han Tianfeng, a young man who has been single for more than 30 years, held hands with a girl for the first time today and was in a confused state of mind. Fortunately, although he had no practical experience, he had rich theoretical knowledge and knew what to do next. He held Bai Ziyue in his arms, touched her hair and started chatting. Wife, do you have any dreams? Dream? Bai Ziyue bit her finger and thought for a while, is it a dream to travel around the world and eat all over the world freely? Calculate. Then there are other dreams, such as watching the snow together, making snowmen together, having snowball fights together, and so on, so many. Don't be afraid of too many, I will help you achieve them. Is this true or false? Han Tianfeng raised his right hand, I will help you realize your dream. I, Han Tianfeng, swear. He. I believe you. Aren't you afraid that I'm lying? Bai Ziyue pressed Han Tianfeng's chest and smiled sweetly, don't be afraid, because I feel your sincerity. When Han Tianfeng found that Bai Ziyue's nervous mood had calmed down, he slowly lowered his head. An hour later. Han Tianfeng stroked Bai Ziyue's sweaty hair and was about to say goodnight when the other person paused and his eyes suddenly became icy cold. Han Tianfeng shuddered, and then saw a pink fist enlarged in front of him. Bang! His eyes went dark and he fainted. Bai Ziyue pushed Han Tianfeng away, suppressed her discomfort and turned over to the ground. She looked at the unconscious Han Tianfeng, her face as cold as ice, and her voice suddenly became cold, Bai Ziyue. Look at what you have done. Bai Ziyue opened her mouth again, but her voice strangely changed back to a crisp state, Sister, it was you, Bai Lingyue, who knocked Tianfeng unconscious. What does it have to do with me, Bai Ziyue? The cold-faced Bai Ziyue raised her eyebrows and said in a sharp voice, if you hadn't married this Han Tianfeng so casually and lived together so casually, would I have knocked him out? What do you mean by casual? I really love Tianfeng, okay? You fell in love with him the first time you met him? Your lie is ridiculous. What a bullshit lie. I'm telling the truth. The two Bai Ziyue were arguing fiercely, but Bai Ziyue's face suddenly softened and her voice became as gentle as water. Okay, eldest sister, third sister, stop arguing, and quickly think of a way to deal with Han Tianfeng. The room fell silent, with only Bai Ziyue's pupils changing back and forth, and 3 rays of light interlacing and undulating. In Bai Ziyue's sea of consciousness, 3 girls who looked exactly the same stood opposite each other, surrounded by an unclear gray mist. The one on the left is cute and playful, with a colorful ponytail, a beautiful 7-color dress, and a 7-color lotus under her feet. She is Han Tianfeng's wife, Bai Ziyue. The space between her eyebrows is as gentle as water, her hair is draped over her shoulders, and she is wearing a blue dress with flowing orchid embroidery and a blue water lotus under her feet. At first glance, she is an elegant and intellectual lady. The face on the right is icy cold, with refreshing short hair, a tight-fitting red rose chivalrous outfit, and a red flame lotus under her feet. She looks cool, sassy, and domineering. Bai Ziyue seemed to be very familiar with this place. She glanced at her cold and domineering elder sister Bai Lingyue, and then at her ladylike second sister Bai Xinyue, without saying a word. Their bodies are now controlled by their eldest sister, so nothing she says will be of any use. Bai Lingyue glared at Bai Ziyue coldly and scolded her unhappily. Bai Ziyue. What did we say before? If we want to have a boyfriend, it must be agreed by all 3 of us sisters. Because only in this way can we marry him together. But how did you do it? Don't tell anyone without Xinyue and I's consent. She even married Han Tianfeng directly. Bai Ziyue pouted and said coquettishly, I asked you before. But you didn't say anything, so I thought you agreed. Bai Lingyue raised her eyebrows, nonsense. At that time, we were controlled by an unknown force. We wanted to object but couldn't say anything. Bai Ziyue suddenly realized, then spread her hands and pretended to be helpless. I didn't expect that the Yu Lao Love contract card that Tianfeng took out was so magical. As soon as I stamped my handprint on it, I wanted to be his wife. Love contract card? Bai Lingyue and Bai Xinyue thought of the magical scene during the day, looked at each other, and remained silent. Like the third sister, they both felt that the love contract card was ridiculous. But they never expected that thing to be so magical. Because the 3 sisters have 3 personalities, they can feel that the soul of the third sister is tied to Han Tianfeng. Even their souls were entangled with invisible and intangible red threads. If the third sister dared to divorce Han Tianfeng, the souls of the 3 would suffer considerable harm. Bai Xinyue thought about it, and suddenly said quietly, Big sister, third sister, what do you think? Can Han Tianfeng let the 3 of us have our own bodies? Bai Lingyue and Bai Ziyue were stunned for a moment, then their pupils widened as they asked, why do you have such an idea? Bai Xinyue said meaningfully, that love contract card is so magical, maybe Han Tianfeng is also magical. Let's take a look first, before we talk. Bai Lingyue's voice became warmer for a moment, and an inexplicable light flashed in her pupils. For some reason, the 3 sisters have 3 personalities in one body, and can only appear outside with 1 outside and 2 inside. If we want to appear together, we have to be like this now. If Han Tianfeng really has a way to let the 3 sisters have their own bodies, perhaps the third sister's choice is not a bad one. Chapter 7, 360-degree inspection without blind spots edited. Sister Mei. Miss. Mei Rujian appeared out of nowhere, looked at Bai Lingyue, whose face was as cold as ice, and felt relieved. A young lady is a young lady. She will never be hurt, and will never be bullied by a shameless gigolo like Han Tianfeng. Bai Lingyue pointed at the unconscious Han Tianfeng and said indifferently, send him to the hospital and check him from head to toe. A question mark appeared on Mei Rujian's head, and he looked at the fainted Han Tianfeng in confusion. This kind of shameless gigolo should be thrown into the sea to feed the sharks. Why should he be sent to the hospital? Bai Lingyue raised her eyebrows lightly, why? Are you confused? No. I'll have someone take him to the hospital right away. Remember. Check it carefully from inside to outside, check it 360 degrees without any blind spots. Yes. Also, let Sister Ju help me investigate his identity. Yes. After Mei Rujian left, Bai Lingyue picked up a glass of red wine and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window, staring at the night view outside the window in a trance. As the eldest sister, she basically goes out during the day and rarely sees this night view. It feels pretty good to sip fine wine and enjoy the beautiful night view. Bai Ziyue jumped out and said dissatisfiedly, Big sister, it's okay for you to knock Tianfeng unconscious, but why did you throw him to the hospital? There are many rooms in the house where he can stay. Bai Lingyue said calmly, I showed up and knocked him out, and I didn't use any light or heavy hands, so of course I had to see if he was injured. In addition, you and Han Tianfeng are husband and wife, and you have to live together in the future. If I don't check him thoroughly, how can I know if he has an infectious disease that he shouldn't have? Bai Ziyue was speechless and muttered again, the 8 hours at night belong to me, you should give your body to me. But today's daytime is yours, so you have no part in the night. Why don't I get a share? I only played for 6 hours during the day. There are still 2 hours left. Then I don't care. You can't get out anyway. You are too domineering. This is not being overbearing, this is complying with the contract between the three of us sisters. Big sister, third sister, can you two stop quarreling? Cannot. We have to quarrel. We don't have to sleep anyway. The faces on the floor to ceiling windows changed from happy to sad, sometimes aloof, sometimes gentle, and sometimes cute, making this cold and quiet room lively. Check in at the hospital and get the medical god card. Item name, medical god card. Look, listen, ask, and feel, all 4 diagnoses are divine. How to use, double click. Han Tianfeng used this medical god card casually, and streams of information rushed into his mind, stinging his brows and causing pain. He endured the headache and frowned as he looked around. The windows were clean and everything was white. It was obviously a hospital ward. But he seemed to be sleeping in Ziyue's room, so why did he end up here? Wrong. Last night, Ziyu seemed to have punched him, and then he fainted. But Ziyu, that girl is so confused, how could she have such a high fighting power? Or maybe, deep inside that girl Ziyu, there is still a violent side of her? Day. When Han Tianfeng was thinking about what happened last night, a pleasant sound of high heels tapping on the ground was heard. Squeak! The door opened, and Bai Lengyue, wearing a red velvet jumpsuit, walked in slowly. With a powerful aura, she walked lightly in front of Han Tianfeng and looked at him expressionlessly. For a moment, the room was filled with the rich aroma of thorny roses, which was refreshing and a little dizzying. Is this Ziyu? Yesterday she was a cute little loli, and today she turned into a cool and sassy queen. She is really an aggressive and domineering president. Han Tianfeng looked carefully at the woman in front of him who looked exactly like Bai Ziyue. When he saw that her beautiful eyebrows were raised like sharp swords, he frowned and shook his head. Wrong. This is not Ziyu, this should be Ziyue's twin sister. Han Tianfeng glanced behind Bai Lengyue and frowned, whereas Ziyue? Bai Lengyue raised her eyebrows slightly and said in a cold voice, am I not Ziyu? Han Tianfeng shook his head lightly. Although you look exactly like Ziyue, she doesn't have your dashing in aura. More importantly, if Ziyue sees me wake up, she will definitely rush over to ask me how I am. Bai Lengyue raised the corner of her mouth slightly, her smile full of sarcasm, although you don't have any good points, you know Ziyue quite well. I guess you have been observing her for a long time, right? Han Tianfeng raised his right index finger and shook it, saying in a light tone, you are wrong, I have a greater advantage. Do you have any good qualities? Tell me about them and let me laugh at you. I have good taste and I can find Ziyue to be my wife. Bai Lengyue was stunned for a moment, then curled her lips in contempt. It seems that you used this despicable trick of talking slickly to trick Ziyue. I'm not being glib, I'm just telling the truth. Do you think I will believe your lies? I don't care whether you believe it or not, just tell me where Ziyu is, I want to find her. Han Tianfeng's voice was a little high, because he felt that Ziyu was within 10 meters, maybe just outside the door. Bai Lengyue ignored Han Tianfeng's shouting, hugged her shoulders and squinted her eyes at him, with a strange look in her eyes. Sister Ju checked Han Tianfeng's identity, but the strange thing was that his background was ordinary, with only one thing different from ordinary people. Han Tianfeng is an orphan who was raised by an old Taoist priest in a remote mountain village under the jurisdiction of Baofu. After that, I went to school normally. After graduating from Shuimu University, I worked normally at Shuan Yuan Biotechnology Company, Limited in Shanghai, and then resigned normally yesterday. Logically speaking, it is impossible for a normal person like this to possess that kind of magical love contract card. But unfortunately, he has it. Chapter 8 by Leng Yue, you are destined to be alone. 8 more chapters please. Big sister. Let me out. I want to see Tianfeng. When Bai Lengyue was observing Han Tianfeng, Bai Ziyue's voice sounded deep in her sea of consciousness. Bai Lengyue's temperament between her eyebrows changed several times, and finally became playful and cute, and then she threw herself on Han Tianfeng. Tianfeng, are you okay? Are you injured? Han Tianfeng tilted his neck back, gently pushed Bai Ziyue's shoulders with his index fingers, frowned and said, Madam, don't pretend to be Ziyue to deceive me, I want to see the real Ziyue. Bai Ziyue pouted and said pitifully, but I am Ziyue. Is this Ziyu? Han Tianfeng looked at the playful face in his memory and began to feel confused. The temperament of this woman's eyes and eyebrows is exactly the same as Ziyu's, but she had a cold expression just now. She shouldn't be Ziyu. You are Ziyu, eh? It's the real deal. Can't you detect my presence? Detection? This is something you can try. Han Tianfeng raised his right index finger and lightly tapped by Ziyu's eyebrows. A red light instantly bloomed where the two touched. Seeing this, Han Tianfeng held the stunning face in his hands in astonishment and pinched her cheeks to confirm the truth. You are really Ziyu, but just now. Bai Ziyue slapped Han Tianfeng's thieving hand away, pouted and said timidly, the one just now was my eldest sister, Bai Lingyue. I am the third sister, Bai Ziyue. Eldest sister, third sister? Don't tell me you have a second sister. You are so smart. I do have a second sister, Bai Xin Yue. My mind is a little confused, let me sort it out. Han Tianfeng closed his eyes and thought about it, but he couldn't figure it out. If the one in front of me is Purple Moon, then where did the White Lung Moon just now come from? Did he teleport here? Or is Ziyu an actress with unparalleled acting skills? Han Tianfeng opened his eyes and stared at Bai Ziyue with a serious face. Ziyue, what is going on? Bai Ziyue bit her lip and said apologetically. My eldest sister, my second sister, and I are three sisters with three personalities. My eldest sister, Bai Lingyue, has a strong character and never backs down no matter what happens. The second sister is Bai Xin Yue, who has a changeable personality, but you usually don't see her. Your wife, I have a very good personality, always laughing and happy. Han Tianfeng. Ziyu is actually three personalities in one. No wonder the temperament changed so quickly. Ha! Wrong. When he chose a wife, he seemed to choose a mixture of a mature woman, a Lolita, and a lady. He wondered why the beauty on the love contract card had three shadows. It turned out that the answers lay with Ziyu. There is one shadow for each personality, so if there are three personalities, there must be three shadows. Han Tianfeng came back to his senses, stared at Bai Ziyue and asked, who knocked me out last night? My eldest sister, Bai Lingyue. Bai Lingyue, just by hearing the name you know that she is a cold, arrogant, arbitrary, and overbearing woman. She is destined to be alone in this life. Han Tianfeng curled his lips, his words were full of sarcasm. He just ignored Bai Lingyue's sarcasm because he was not sure about her relationship with Ziyu. Now that I know all this, of course I have to fight back. After all, that woman ruined his and Ziyu's wedding night. Bang! A pair of fair little hands slapped Han Tianfeng on the chest like lightning, and slapped him down on the sickbed. At this moment, Bai Lingyue returned. Han Tianfeng rubbed his aching heart and looked at the cold and arrogant Bai Lingyue with a frown. What Ziyu said was indeed true. It was this violent Bai Lingyue who knocked him out last night. Bai Lingyue glared back at Han Tianfeng and said coldly, talking about others behind their backs. Shameless. I'm speaking to your face. I'm being straightforward. Slippery tongue. Unreasonable defense. Same here. You're not much better. You. Bai Lingyue gritted her teeth and glared at Han Tianfeng, forcing herself not to swing her fist. All the men she had met were elegant gentlemen. But the man the third sister married was such a smooth-talking and shameless guy, and she didn't beat him up only out of the third sister's face. Bai Lingyue took a few deep breaths to suppress her anger, and said in a cold tone, I don't have time to talk to you. If you want to be with my third sister, you must first abide by the 3 rules I set. Han Tianfeng frowned and said, this is a matter between Ziyue and me, what right do you have to interfere? Just because my second sister, third sister, and I have 3 personalities. If you want to contact the third sister, you have to contact me. If you don't get my consent, I will knock you out. Is this reason enough? Han Tianfeng was speechless. This reason was powerful enough. He waved his hands and said silently, tell me your 3 rules first. First, you are not allowed to hold Ziyue to sleep without my and Xinyue's consent. Han Tianfeng's pupils widened and he angrily said, Ziyue is my wife, why can't I hold her to sleep? If he could beat Bai Lingyue, he would definitely slap her hard. Not only did she knock him out on their wedding night, but she also didn't allow him to be with Ziyu. How stupid must one be to do such a shameless thing? But this is also Xinyue's and mine. We have the final say over 2/3 of it. Han Tianfeng thought about it and said, I can only agree not to do anything excessive when I hold Ziyu. and I believe that you and Bai Xin Yue must have a way to avoid it. If you don't agree, I will do everything I can to get you and Bai Xin Yue out of Ziyu's body. He didn't know how to get Bai Ling Yue and Bai Xin Yue out of Ziyu's body, but with the clock and system, there must be a solution. Chapter 9, 6 Rules 9 More, please collect. Bai Xin Yue, sister. Promise him. Our fantasy of separation might fall on Han Tianfeng. Bai Ziyue, second sister is right, elder sister, just agree to Tianfeng. And you and second sister can sleep in my body when I go out. Bai Ling Yue saw that Han Tianfeng didn't seem to be lying, and thought about what her second and third sisters had said. Her pupils changed a few times, and she nodded with gritted teeth. I reluctantly agree. But you have to keep your word. Don't worry. I, Han Tianfeng, am a grown man, and I will stick to my words. Would a grown man live off a woman? Only a fool would believe that. Bai Ling Yue curled her lips and said again. Secondly, you and Ziyue have only obtained a marriage certificate, but you two don't have much emotional foundation yet. You need to get the approval of Xin Yue and me before you can make it public. Of course, we will also protect your personal privacy. Only after obtaining your consent will we publish your personal information and your photos at will. Okay. Han Tianfeng really didn't care about this. After all, having a wife was enough. There was no need to announce it to the world like an emperor marrying a wife. Third, Xin Yue and I will take turns to appear outside. We can take the initiative to touch your body, but you are not allowed to take the initiative to touch us. Because our identities are a bit special, you need to cooperate with us when necessary. Bang! Han Tianfeng raised his hand and slapped the table next to him, glaring at him and yelling, "What do you mean I can't take the initiative to touch you? If you hit me, I can only hide and not fight back? I don't agree with this. We will never take the initiative to hit you." Really? Then why did I faint last night? That was Ziyu and I's wedding night. Bai Ling Yue blushed, then she stiffened her neck and said proudly, "That's because I felt Ziyu was in danger, so I took action." Bullshit. If you use the excuse that Ziyu is in danger every time you beat me, then I will get beaten for nothing many times. Then we should modify it so that when both parties take the initiative to touch each other, they also need to obtain each other's consent. Can. Bai Ling Yue quickly wrote down her 3 articles of agreement and slapped them in front of Han Tianfeng, then just sign it. Han Tianfeng waved his hand and said, "Don't rush to sign. I also have my own rules." What are your 3 rules? Tell me about them. Before listening, do you have to apologize to me? Why should I apologize? You punched me for no reason, do you think you are right? What do you mean by I? Apologize now. Otherwise I'll go out and say that I married Ziyue. Han Tianfeng smiled as he looked at Bai Ling Yue, who was gritting her teeth in anger, and his eyebrows were almost raised to the sky. He didn't want to announce his marriage to Ziyu to the world, and the other party didn't dare to announce it to the world, so he could take advantage of the opportunity to gain some verbal advantage. Apologize, you big head. When have I, Bai Ling Yue, ever apologized to anyone? Bai Ling Yue took a few deep breaths, clenched her fists and said angrily, I'm sorry. Didn't you have breakfast? Your apology is as soft as a mosquito, only a ghost can hear it. I'm sorry. Come on. Just barely. Han Tianfeng rubbed his ears that were hurt by the shock and said slowly. The first rule is that when you go out, the clothes you wear must cover your knees and below. Your collarbone and shoulders must not be exposed. Your belly button must not be exposed either. Bai Ling Yue raised her eyebrows. Does it require your attention what I wear when I go out? Han Tianfeng shrugged leisurely. As you said, Ziyue is my wife, I can only take care of 1/3 of it. But your request is a bit unreasonable, because some evening gowns need to show the collarbone and shoulders. Then you can wear a coat or cape over your evening gown. After all, with your stunning looks, you don't need outer clothing to show off your beauty. This guy is really good at smooth talking. Don't be fooled. Can't laugh. Bai Ling Yue was stunned for 3 seconds, raised her hand to cover the smile on her lips, then nodded lightly, okay. Secondly, I don't care how you 3 sisters allocate your time every day, but Ziyue has to come out for 8 hours every day, even if it's an average, even if I can only hug her when she's asleep. Ziyue is my wife, I think I have this right. Bai Ling Yue looked at Han Tianfeng with a softer look and nodded slightly, okay. Third, when Ziyu comes out, neither you nor Bai Xian you can come out at will. Of course, the premise is that I don't hurt Ziyu or complain about you too. Can. Then everything is okay. Han Tianfeng and Bai Lingyue signed each other's names on the agreement, each receiving a copy, representing that the 6 chapters of the agreement were formally reached. Ding ding ding. Mei Rujian knocked on the door and walked in. Miss, it's almost 10 o'clock, you should go back to the company. I'll be back soon. Bai Lingyue put away the agreement and was about to go out, and suddenly glanced at Han Tianfeng. You can't go home now, come with me to the company. Okay. I'll change my clothes first. Chapter 10, Older Single Women Lack of Love. Han Tianfeng changed his clothes and followed Bai Lingyue out, looking back and forth at Bai Lingyue. He has God-level medical skills in his mind, and his 4 skills of observation, listening, questioning and palpation have been perfected. His gaze is also different from before. Although this woman was wearing 10-centimeter high heels, she walked without swaying. The muscles in her lower limbs must be very strong, and it seemed that she had some good kung fu skills. Bai Lingyue noticed Han Tianfeng's gaze, turned her head and frowned. What are you looking at? Measure your height. Your high heels are 10 centimeters high. When you put them on, your eyes are at the same level as mine. So you should be 1.75 meters tall. Good. It's quite high. Thank you for the compliment. You don't have to feel inferior. I'm sorry, I'm 1.85 meters tall, 10 centimeters taller than you. You shouldn't feel inferior to me, okay? I don't have any inferiority complex. You know whether you have low self-esteem or not. Also, I have to remind you that it is best not to wear high heels when visiting patients in the hospital, because the sound of high heels tapping on the ground will disturb the patient's rest. While Han Tianfeng and Bai Lingyue were bickering, a black Bentley stopped at the door. After the two got in the car, they stopped talking and the car fell into a quiet atmosphere. In Bai Lingyue's sea of consciousness, Bai Ziyue was holding her waist and laughing triumphantly. Big sister, what do you think? My Tianfeng is really powerful. He rejected your request with reason and evidence, and then made new demands one by one, and even made you speechless. Bai Lingyue frowned. He's not that great. If it weren't for you, I would have thrown him against the wall. Bai Ziyue waved her hands in disdain. Big sister, look at you. You can't argue with Tianfeng, so you want to hit him. How unreasonable. Bai Ziyue. I'm your elder sister. If you dare to say that I'm unreasonable again, I'll beat you up right now. Come on, come on. Hit me if you dare. Just give it a try. Big sister, can you please stop quarreling? Cannot. In this lively and quiet atmosphere, Han Tianfeng saw the company that Bai Lingyue mentioned. Bai Lingyue, a young lady with a mysterious background. At the age of 18, she began to manage the Tianshan Group, which specializes in women's products, and directly served as the president. She is talented, intelligent, beautiful, and does things efficiently and effectively. It took 15 years to manage the Tianshan Group in an orderly manner, with business spread across the Ming Empire and throughout Asia. Today, Tianshan Group is a large domestic group with assets exceeding 500 billion yuan, ranking 50th in the country. President Bai Lingyue is also ranked as the richest woman in the 9 southern provinces with assets worth tens of billions. It is equivalent to saying that if Bai Lingyue stamps her feet, the economies of the 9 southern provinces will also be shaken. The above information was found by Han Tianfeng through his mobile phone. As for the real situation, apart from the 30-story Tianshan Group headquarters building in front of him, he doesn't believe anything else for the time being. Bai Lingyue glanced at Han Tianfeng's phone screen and raised her eyebrows slightly. Don't you only like my third sister? Why do you want to see my information? Han Tianfeng said calmly, knowing yourself and your enemy will ensure victory in 100 battles. I have to get familiar with your personality first, so that I can prepare to become a real couple with Ziyue. He had heard of the Tianshan Group, but he never expected that the wife he accidentally married would be the sister of the domineering female president of the Tianshan Group with 3 personalities. Bai Lingyue, so what useful information did you get? Han Tianfeng, Bai Lingyue, 33 years old this year, a single young woman of advanced age. Bai Lingyue raised her eyebrows and gritted her teeth. You spent so much time reading the information and you came to such a crappy conclusion? Han Tianfeng smiled faintly when talking about the phone. This conclusion is enough. You are old, single, and a young woman. You have long lacked the nourishment of love. No wonder you have such a bad temper. Bai Lingyue clenched her fist and pointed at Han Tianfeng, then turned around and got out of the car, suppressing her anger. Despicable good for nothing. A smooth-talking gigolo. This Han Tianfeng is the stinkiest and worst man she has ever seen in her life. Third sister was really blind to marry him. Woman. No matter how old you are, you will grit your teeth when something hurts. Han Tianfeng got out of the car with a faint smile on his face, and walked leisurely with Bai Lingyue to the lobby on the first floor of Tiansheng building with his hands behind his back. Bai Lingyue punched him last night, ruining his and Ziyue's wedding night. If he doesn't confront her, his thoughts won't flow. Hello, Mr. Bai. Hello, Mr. Bai. Hello, Mr. Bai. The employees of Tianxian Group in the lobby on the first floor greeted Bai Lingyue respectfully the first time they saw her. Whether male or female employees, they all looked at Bai Lingyue with admiration, which made Han Tianfeng speechless. If these employees continue to admire Bai Lingyue like this, 99% of them will become single young adults. Bai Lingyue noticed Han Tianfeng's eyes, and smiled lightly with a reserved look. What do you think when you see the employees of my company? Looking at their faces, they are mostly in their 20s or 30s, which should be an age full of vigor and vitality, but their bodies are all sub-healthy. This shows that your company's treatment of employees is not very good. Bai Lingyue frowned, looking at the entire Ming Empire. The employee benefits of my Tianxian Group can be ranked in the top 10. If they are treated well, will they be in a sub-healthy state? Bai Lingyue turned her head and looked at Han Tianfeng. Her half-smiley eyes were filled with contempt. As the saying goes, you get paid for your work. If you want to make more money, you have to work harder. Their sub-health is caused by overwork. Unlike some people who just eat and wait for death and live off others. I'm sorry, I have hands and feet, I can earn my own living, I don't need to live off others. Han Tianfeng raised his hand lightly, his words were light but his smile was bright. With God-level Chinese medicine skills in hand, he can make money just by curing a disease and saving a life, without having to consider Bai Lingyue's expression. If you weren't a gigolo, would you say something like that to my third sister? That's the flirting that's unique to couples, and it's the bond that connects their feelings. Han Tianfeng explained with a faint smile, then waved his hand suddenly. Oh, by the way, it's useless to tell you this, because an older single woman like you won't understand what a couple's relationship is. You. Bai Lingyue pointed at Han Tianfeng's nose with gritted teeth, and tried hard not to curse. Han Tianfeng. You shameless, stupid bastard. How dare you make me angry? Just wait for me. Squeak, squeak, squeak. In someone's sea of consciousness, Bai Ziyue and Bai Xinyue covered their mouths and laughed. My husband Han Tianfeng is really capable to make my elder sister so angry that she curses in her heart. Chapter 11 Young Master Han never eats free rice. Edited. When Bai Lingyue was trembling with anger, a stylish, capable office lady suddenly appeared beside her. Miss, let me report today's work arrangements. Bai Lingyue glared at Han Tianfeng and said seriously, speak. You have a group meeting at 10 o'clock. You will meet the president of Greenplant Pharmaceutical at 10:30. You will meet your celebrity friend Yu Jinghong at 11 o'clock. At 11:30. There is a work arrangement in half an hour? There are 16 jobs in an 8-hour day. No wonder this woman is still single. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Lingyue, who had suddenly become a workaholic, and shook his head silently in his heart. Fortunately, he married the lively and lovely Ziyu. If he had married Bai Lingyue, he would have been frozen to death or bored to death. The employees of Tianxian Group looked at Han Tianfeng, who was following behind Bai Lingyue, and they looked at each other in surprise, and then started gossiping excitedly. Who is this guy? He's so handsome. Is he our president's boyfriend? Stop talking nonsense. Our CEO is a goddess. Unless a god descends to earth, no man can be worthy of our CEO. Then why is he following behind the president? And judging from the relationship between the president and him, they seem like a couple bickering with each other. He should be the president's younger brother, or the newly selected brand spokesperson? This is the first time the president has been late in 15 years. Could it be because of this man? Han Tianfeng moved his ears and subconsciously took a few steps away from Bai Lingyue. He married Bai Lingyue? What a joke! Even if he wanted to marry Bai Xinyue, whom he had never met, he would never marry Bai Lingyue. Bai Lingyue walked all the way outside the meeting room before noticing Han Tianfeng's presence. You. Just go to the meeting and don't worry about me. But you have to ask someone to order a takeaway for me. I didn't eat breakfast and I'm a little hungry. Bai Lingyue narrowed her eyes and smiled. Sister Zhu, let Xiaolu order a takeaway for this never-eat gigolo young Master Han, so that he can have a taste of what gigoloing tastes like. Yes, miss. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and retorted, my stomach is not very good, I really need to eat softer rice, why not order some barbecued meat with soft rice? Sister Zhu Rushi picked up her phone and called Secretary Lu in the president's office. The look she gave Han Tianfeng was not one of contempt or ridicule, but a strange mixture of curiosity, inquiry, and vigilance. After one night, the four sisters, May, Orchid, Bamboo and Chrysanthemum, all knew about the existence of Han Tianfeng. Although he is an ordinary person, he can ignore the aura of the eldest lady and make the eldest lady speechless with just a few words. This Han Tianfeng might not be as simple as they imagined. Han Tianfeng didn't care how Sister Zhu probed him. After the barbecue rice was delivered, he took it to the president's office on the 28th floor. Oh my god! There must be at least 800 of these books, if not 1,000. Looking at the way these books have been flipped through and the bookmarks on them, could it be that Bai Ling Yue has read all of them? As soon as Han Tianfeng walked into this office with Bai Ling Yue's unique rose scent, he immediately noticed the bookshelf that took up the entire wall. He turned it around curiously, his eyes becoming more and more surprised. No wonder the group's employees were so respectful and awe-inspiring towards Bai Ling Yue. It turned out that woman had a very high level of knowledge. Han Tianfeng looked through it, then sat on the sofa and started eating. While eating, he was thinking about the fresh and capable woman, Sister Zhu. Ziyu said she had 4 elder sisters, May, Orchid, Bamboo and Chrysanthemum. Mei Rujian always protects Ziyu. Lan Ruqin takes care of all the big and small matters in the family. This Sister Zhu helps Bai Ling Yue deal with company affairs. There is only one sister, Zhu, left that I haven't seen. After having this late breakfast, Han Tianfeng fell directly on the sofa and began to study the medical god-level Chinese medicine in his head. This Chinese medicine skill is said to be god-level, but in fact it is just more advanced Chinese medicine knowledge, which may be able to cure a disease or save a life. But he could neither refine divine pills nor immortal pills. At most, he could refine some small pills that could strengthen the body. Han Tianfeng checked the medical god-level Chinese medicine skills he had just acquired and became bored again. Bai Ling Yue hadn't come back yet, so there was no one to argue with. He couldn't understand so many economics books, so he might as well go out for a walk. Hello, Mr. Han. What can I do for you? Secretary Lu Sisi from the president's office saw Han Tianfeng and immediately stood up to greet him. She also didn't know what the relationship between Mr. Han and the president was. But since the president's personal assistant asked her to order takeout for Mr. Han, it seems that Mr. Han has a special relationship with the president. Han Tianfeng waved his hand and said, I just came out to walk around because I'm bored. You can do your thing. Lu Sisi smiled and stood up. Let me accompany Mr. Han. After all, you are not familiar with this place, and I am afraid you will get lost. After saying that, Lu Sisi came over slowly in a restrained black suit skirt, feeling quite helpless inside. The fact that this mysterious Mr. Han got lost is not the key point. The key point is that if someone is so foolish as to offend Mr. Han, then the blame will be placed on her, the president's secretary. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Mr. Han, please. With the president's secretary leading the way, Han Tianfeng had basically no obstructions wherever he went, and he also learned everything about the Tianxiang Group. From women's clothes to women's jewelry, as well as handbags, shoes and cosmetics, all are within the business scope of Tianxiang Group. In general, Tianxiang Group does business with women and makes money from women. It hurts. Is my arm broken? Please ask for leave and go to the hospital. How about we call 120 first? After all, going directly this way might be more dangerous. When Han Tianfeng and Lu Sisi passed by the finance department, they heard a noisy sound from inside. Chapter 12 The Mysterious Mr. Han Revised Second Update Request. Fei Fei's voice? Mr. Han, my sister seems to be injured. Please wait a moment. When Lu Sisi heard the familiar voice, she smiled apologetically at Han Tianfeng, turned around and ran into the finance department. Seeing this, Han Tianfeng followed in. The working area of the finance department is quite large, at least 200 square meters. 40 or 50 people gathered together, with Lu Sisi and her so-called sister Lu Feifei in the middle. The two sisters look 60% alike, but Lu Sisi wears a steady black, while her sister wears a bright white, making her look several years younger. Lu Sisi looked at her sister and said at a loss, Feifei, what's wrong with you? Lu Feifei dragged her drooping right arm with her left hand and cried, Sister, my arm seems to be broken. Lu Sisi was startled. Call 120 right now. No. I'll drive you there. Han Tianfeng walked in and glanced at Lu Feifei's right arm. Let me take a look. Everyone turned around. Who are you? Lu Sisi hurriedly reminded, Sister, this is Mr. Han, a friend of our President Bai. Mr. Bai's friend? The mysterious Mr. Han that is talked about throughout the company? Everyone looked at each other and made way for them. Since he is President Bai's friend, it's better not to say too much. Han Tianfeng checked Lu Feifei and said lightly, It's okay, it's just a dislocation. How did you get hurt? Lu Feifei pointed at the broken table and the fallen mineral water bottle next to her. I was trying to change the water in the water dispenser, but the table fell over, and I was caught off guard and my arm was pulled, and then it was dislocated. Then you are really stupid. I'm not stupid. If this table hadn't suddenly broken, Just as Lu Feifei was chattering in rebuttal, Han Tianfeng grabbed her right hand and swung it violently like a whip, with movements as fast as lightning. It was not until 10 seconds later that the slow-reacting Lu Feifei exclaimed, Younger sister. Lu Sisi was startled and said hurriedly, Mr. Han, my sister can't speak. I apologize to you on her behalf. Han Tianfeng waved his hand and patted Lu Feifei's shoulder. Try to move your right arm and see if it still hurts. Lu Feifei tentatively raised her right arm, then widened her eyes in surprise. Huh? I can really move it, and it doesn't hurt as much anymore. Lu Sisi breathed a sigh of relief and bowed to Han Tianfeng. Thank you, Mr. Han, for saving my sister. You're welcome. Mr. Han, you know medical skills, right? Only a little. A little bit? If you only know a little bit, you can't cure your dislocated arm so quickly, right? Everyone looked at each other, and their eyes all fell on Han Tianfeng. Lu Sisi took the lead and said, Mr. Han, can you help me take a look? I have been having stomachaches lately. Let me feel your pulse. Okay. Did you eat ice cream during your menstrual period? I took a small bite the day before yesterday. Even a small bite is not allowed. Raw, cold, and spicy food is forbidden during menstruation. Drink more hot soy milk and eat more vegetables and fruits. Do not eat watermelon, bananas, and tomatoes. Okay, thank you, Mr. Han. Mr. Han, my right leg. Mr. Han, my mouth. With the Lu sisters in front of them, the staff of the finance department immediately started looking for medical advice. Han Tianfeng was also new to using the magic doctor's calligraphy technique, and the child's desire to show off emerged, so he accepted everyone who came. He did not have the tools and herbs to treat diseases, so he could not cure the disease immediately, but at least he could give a reasonable method of treatment. Some simple illnesses can even be cured by pressing acupoints. As a result, when Han Tianfeng left the finance department, all the employees came out to see him off, including the manager here. Take care, Mr. Han. Come by often when you have time. Everyone please stay. Everyone watched Han Tianfeng go away, and gossip suddenly emerged in their eyes. By the way, is this Mr. Han our CEO's boyfriend? He's handsome enough, and his medical skills are high enough, so he's barely worthy of our CEO. If my family background is good, maybe I can be a good match for you. It doesn't matter if she's not a good match for me. There are so many beautiful women in our company. We can always find a suitable one for Mr. Han. I think you think so. Don't you want to? Amid the chatter of the crowd behind them, Han Tianfeng and Lu Sisi returned to the 28th floor where the president's office was located. As soon as the two returned to the president's office, Sister Zhu walked out. Lu Sisi? Where did you go just now? Hello, Assistant Zhu, I just took Mr. Han around the company. Let's not talk about this for now. Go make 2 cups of black coffee, one without sugar and milk, and one with double sugar and double milk. Okay, take so sook. Lu Sisi left, and Han Tianfeng waved to Sister Zhu who was looking over. Since Bai Lingyue is going to receive guests, I won't disturb her. I'll just stay in Secretary Lu's office for a while. Sister Zhu smiled elegantly, but for some reason she deliberately explained, the guest the eldest lady is receiving is Ms. Yu Jinghong, her good friend since childhood. They are discussing the shooting of an advertisement. Yu Jinghong? An internationally renowned actress? Han Tianfeng shrugged in a non-committal manner, turned around and walked into the secretary's office. It doesn't matter to him whether it's Yu Jinghong or not, as long as that woman Bai Lingyue doesn't take up Ziyu's time. Chapter 13 Bai Lingyue, an annoying bastard. In the president's office, 2 beauties sat side by side on the sofa. Bai Lingyue on the left is still wearing the rose-red dress, still looking cool, sassy and queen. Yu Jinghong on the right is wearing a close-fitting white silk suit, long straight black hair, and a 95% natural face. She looks both intellectual and elegant as well as beautiful and generous. However, these two women, who should have been stunningly beautiful, now had frowns on their faces, as if they had encountered some difficulties. Yu Jinghong touched the red pimple on his forehead and said to Bai Lingyue apologetically, "I'm sorry, Lingyue, I was supposed to shoot the Tianxiang Rose series of cosmetics commercials today, but this damn pimple appeared out of nowhere. I guess it will delay the shooting of the Tianxiang Rose commercial." Bai Lingyue chuckled and said, "It's okay, it's just a pimple, it will go away in a day or two, it won't take too much time." This is not actually one. Yu Jinghong gave an embarrassed smile and lifted up her black hair on both sides of her ears, revealing a dozen glaring red pimples. Bai Lingyue was stunned. Why are there so many pimples? Did you sneak out to eat spicy hot pot again? I know I'm shooting a cosmetics commercial today, so why would I go eat spicy hot pot? After all, I have a strong sense of professional ethics. So what are these pimples? I went to the hospital and the doctor said it was because of my excessive liver fire. I think that's why my new song didn't do well. How many days will it take to get down there? The doctor said it would take at least half a month, and that's on the premise that I don't continue to get irritated. Otherwise, these pimples will pop up one after another and I won't be able to cover them up. Bai Lingyue sighed, that means you have to wait until you calm down? It seems so. Wouldn't the advertisement for the Fragrant Rose series have to be postponed for half a month or even longer? It seems so. But the Tianxiang Rose series will be launched in half a month. If there are products but no advertisements, I won't be able to promote them. It seems so. Yu Jinghong. Don't you have anything else to say besides it seems so? Yu Jinghong blinked, how about someone else to shoot the commercial? Bai Lingyue rolled her eyes. This ad requires a completely natural look, and it was filmed with a 4K high-definition camera, which can clearly show the pores. Do you think anyone can match your natural look? You look better without makeup than I do. Never mind, it's inconvenient to forget your identity. Yu Jinghong flattered him lightly, then waved his hand to reject his proposal. Lingyue's status is not higher than hers, so she cannot show up in public casually. Boom boom boom. At this moment, Secretary Lu knocked on the door and walked in, holding 2 cups of black coffee in his hands. "Boss, your black coffee, no sugar, no milk." "Ms. Yu, your black coffee, double sugar, double milk." "Thanks." Yu Jinghong took a sip of the coffee in his hand and sighed, "Oh. If only there was a miracle doctor here who could easily cure my acne, then I could finish shooting the Tianxiang series of commercials smoothly." "You are just fantasizing. Even those quack doctors in the Imperial Hospital can't cure your acne so easily." Bai Lingyue muttered something and saw Secretary Lu paused. "Xiao Lu, is there anything else?" Secretary Lu turned around and cautiously suggested, "President, actually, you can let Mr. Han try." "Mr. Han? Han Tianfeng? Right. Are you kidding? He doesn't know any medical skills. What's the point of looking for him? Mr. Han knows medical skills. He just now." Secretary Lu recounted what had just happened, cupping his hands in admiration and saying, "I just drank a cup of hot soy milk, and my stomach really doesn't hurt anymore. Mr. Han's medical skills are amazing." Bai Lingyue felt inexplicably irritated when she heard Secretary Lu's admiring words. She took a deep breath and waved her hand, pretending to be indifferent. "Since he knows medical skills, please invite him in for me." "Yes, President." Yu Jinghong looked at Bai Lingyue, who seemed a little strange, and 2 big gossips appeared in his pupils. "Lingyue, who is that Mr. Han?" Bai Lingyue curled her lips. "You don't have to pay attention to what's just an annoying bastard." "Yeah?" Yu Jinghong didn't believe Bai Lingyue's words at all, because this sister had never shown such abnormal behavior because of a man in the 30 years since she was a child. "Bai Lingyue, I heard you scolding me when I came in. It seems that you are the one who was gossiping about others behind their backs, not me." Han Tianfeng walked over with a frown, staring at Bai Lingyue with displeasure, and his tone was full of sarcasm. "I told this woman in front of her that she was destined to be alone. This woman doesn't allow me to talk about her behind her back, but she says I'm a disgusting asshole behind my back. This really demonstrates the meaning of the idiom: the officials are allowed to set fires, but the common people are not allowed to light lamps to the fullest." Chapter 14. I will beat you until your face is covered with peach blossoms. Bai Lingyue looked at Han Tianfeng's annoying face and felt extremely embarrassed and depressed. For the first time in her life, she talked about someone behind their back, but was caught by the person involved. What's more important is that the person involved is a nasty guy whom she really wants to beat up, which makes her very uncomfortable. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Lingyue's ever-changing beauty and said calmly, "Next time you gossip about me, please tell me in person, Ms. Bai Lingyue, a single young woman of advanced age." You shameless bastard. That's the right thing to do, Ms. Bai Lingyue, a single young woman of advanced age. Please continue chatting. I won't bother you anymore. Han Tianfeng. Are you looking for? Bai Lingyue was about to continue scolding Han Tianfeng, but she found that he had already turned around and walked out. She hurriedly caught up with him and grabbed the corner of his clothes. Han Tianfeng, wait a moment. Han Tianfeng frowned and looked back, looking down at the other person's fair and tender hands that were pulling at the corner of his clothes. What? Is there something wrong? Bai Lingyue let go of her hand and stepped back 3 steps, pointing at the curious Yu Jinghong. Can you help Jinghong treat the acne on her face? Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows without comment. Bai Lingyue, is this your attitude when asking others to do something for you? So what do you want? First, apologize to me and ask me to forgive you. Second, say please. You. What? Can't you lose face? Admitting mistakes and correcting them is the attitude a normal adult should have in life. If you can't do it, I miss you, Bai Lingyue. Han Tianfeng didn't say what I was thinking, but that faint smile was enough to make Bai Lingyue shiver. However, Bai Lingyue is Bai Lingyue after all. She took a few deep breaths to suppress the anger in her heart, forced a smile and said through gritted teeth, Han Tianfeng, it was my fault to say something bad about you behind your back, please forgive me. Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and smiled, Bai Lingyue, although your apology is very insincere, I am a gentleman, so I will be generous and reluctantly forgive you. Then you should help Jinghong get treatment. Where's the word please? Didn't I just say that? Bai Lingyue. Don't play word games with me, otherwise I will only accept your apology and will not help Ms. Yu Jinghong treat her acne. Han Tianfeng. This time I need your help, so I bow to you. But don't fall into my hands, otherwise I will beat you until your face is covered with peach blossoms, and let you know why the flowers are so red. Bai Lingyue cursed countless times in her heart, then forced a smile and snorted, Mr. Han Tianfeng, could you please help Jinghong treat the acne on her face? Can. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly, turned his head and raised his hand to signal Yu Jinghong, who was in surprise. Ms. Yu Jinghong, please sit down. I need to take your pulse and confirm the diagnosis. Okay. Yu Jinghong nodded subconsciously, sat down subconsciously, and raised his hand subconsciously, but his playful eyes moved back and forth between Han Tianfeng and Bai Lingyue. She and Lengyu grew up together, and she is very familiar with Lengyu's arrogant character. In this world, the number of people who can make Lengyu say please is less than one hand. It can be said that there is no one who can make Lengyu apologize. But now, such a thing has appeared. Han Tianfeng, a disgusting bastard. Interesting, it's really interesting. Bai Lingyue stared at Han Tianfeng's right hand as he was taking Han Tianfeng's pulse, with a hint of hope and a hint of violence in her eyes. If Han Tianfeng can cure Jinghong, then the Tianxiang Rose series cosmetics advertisement can be filmed smoothly. If he can't cure Jinghong, then he can take the opportunity to beat him up to vent his anger. Han Tianfeng didn't care what Bai Lingyue and Yu Jinghong thought or how they viewed him. He spent 6 minutes taking Yu Jinghong's pulse on each of his hands before letting go. How is it? Can it be cured? Able. Then treat it quickly. Bai Lingyue blurted out, and then smiled dryly, please treat me. Han Tianfeng waved his hand and said, there is no rush for treatment. Let us talk about the price of treatment first. Bai Lingyue was stunned, you still want money? Han Tianfeng rolled his eyes and said, nonsense. You just said this morning that you can earn money by doing your part, so can't I charge a little money for curing illnesses and saving lives? How much do you want? 1 million. How much? 1 million? Are you crazy? Bai Lingyue stared at Han Tianfeng with her pupils wide open, and even Yu Jinghong, who was watching the show on the side, was a little speechless. It's just to get rid of a few pimples caused by excessive liver fire, and the medicine you get from the hospital will only cost 300 to 500 yuan. Even if you use cosmetic methods that only treat the symptoms and not the root cause, it will only cost about 30,000 to 50,000 yuan. But Han Tianfeng asked for 1 million directly. This is not the lion opening its mouth wide. P.S. Can anyone who sees this leave some votes and flowers? Chapter 15, Robbing Bai Lingyue. 5 more chapters, please bookmark. Han Tianfeng ignored the astonished looks of Bai Lingyue and Yu Jinghong and sat down on his own. He said leisurely, "It's only 1 million. For your Tianqiang group with assets of hundreds of billions, it seems to be a drop in the bucket, right? 1 million may not be much for Bai Lingyue, a woman, but it is a lot for him. If you live frugally, it will probably last you a lifetime. I just don't know how long it will take for Ziyu to take care of her." Bai Lingyue snorted, "No matter how small it is, it must be a reasonable price range. And you wanting this 1 million is just robbery." Han Tianfeng shook his right index finger and smiled faintly. "You can come to me to help Ms. Yu Jinghong treat the acne on her face. I think you need time. And I can cure her in the shortest time and save you the most time. So, is it not too much for me to ask for this million?" Judging from the current state of Bai Lingyue, this woman seems to be very anxious. If I don't take the opportunity to steal some money from her to enrich my own pockets, how can I be worthy of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? How much time can you save? I don't know how much it can save, but the treatment time. Han Tianfeng glanced at his watch and chuckled, "It's 11:20 now. If the treatment is fast enough, it can be completed by 4 p.m. Real?" Bai Lingyue's eyes flashed, and she was somewhat moved. What she needs most now is time. If Jinghong's face can recover before 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the Tianqiang Rose Series cosmetics advertisement can be shot smoothly. The profits generated by then will not be a few millions, but thousands of millions. Han Tianfeng waved his hand calmly. "Whether it's true or not, you'll know at 4 o'clock in the afternoon." Bai Lingyue thought about it and said straightforwardly, "Well, if you can cure Jinghong's face before 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I can give you 1 million. If you can't cure it. If I can't cure it, I'll apologize. Make a deal. Then send someone to buy the stuff. Local gentian, Buplurum from Jiangsu, Scutellaria from Gansu, Gardenia from Xizang. 100 grams of each. Also buy 10 kilograms of mung beans, 10 eggs, a mortar, and a set of tools for cooking medicine. Anything else? Oh, and 2 servings of the expensive and delicious spicy hot pot. Sister Zhu, have someone buy it." "Yes. Miss." With someone helping out, what Han Tianfeng wanted was delivered quickly. He checked the purchased herbs, picked some up and put them into the casserole, then filled it with water and started to soak. Bai Lingyue frowned and said, "Don't you weigh the herbs before you make the medicine? The amounts of the main ingredients, secondary ingredients, and adjuvants cannot be wrong, otherwise, a small mistake will lead to a huge error." Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Lingyue in surprise, turned around and put the mung beans into the mortar and started pounding them. "I didn't expect you to know pharmacology. But don't worry, my hands are the scales, and my heart is the weight. I know how much to put in. Can you do that?" Han Tianfeng picked up a herb and threw it to Bai Lingyue. 1.23 grams. "You can ask someone to weigh it." Bai Lingyue did as instructed, and then kept silent, just staring at Han Tianfeng, as if she wanted to look him over inside and out. This guy's body had been checked inside and out in the hospital, but she never expected that his medical skills could reach this level. This is a skill that a master who specializes in picking Chinese herbal medicines can only master after 20 to 30 years of persistence. But this guy's palms are as white as snow, even more like a woman's hands than a woman's. Can he collect Chinese herbal medicine for 20 or 30 years? Then he has to start practicing dispensing medicine since birth. Yu Jinghong noticed Bai Lingyue's expression, and realized that what Han Tianfeng said was true, and couldn't help but start to look forward to it. Since Lang Yu was surprised, Han Tianfeng's medical skills must be quite high, right? I just don't know if he can do what he says. Under the gaze of Bai Lingyue and Yu Jinghong, Han Tianfeng picked up the spicy hot pot next to him, opened it, smelled the fresh and spicy flavor, and began to eat it happily. A serving of spicy hot pot costs over 50 yuan and it tastes really good. Bai Lingyue, who was standing by, looked at Han Tianfeng who was eating and drinking, and her eyes widened in surprise. "Is this spicy hot pot for you to eat? It's not medicine?" Han Tianfeng squinted at Bai Lingyue and said, "Have you ever seen anyone use spicy hot pot as medicine? Why don't you order us food then? Ms. Yu Jinghong already has a lot of liver fire, so naturally she can't eat spicy hot pot. As for you, how would I know what you want to eat? Just order what you want." "You." Bai Lingyue raised her finger and pointed at Han Tianfeng, her teeth chattering. "This damned fellow is just showing off his lousy medical skills. If he could cure Jinghong's face, that would be fine. If he can't cure it, I will settle the accounts with him both now and then. I will definitely beat him until his face is covered with peach blossoms." Let him know why the flowers are so red. There must be something wrong with these two people. Yu Jinghong looked at Bai Lingyue's frustrated look, and the gossipy look in his pupils became more and more intense. Chapter 16 Bai Lingyue's surprise 6th update, please collect. Soak the medicine, boil the medicine, and the medicine is ready. 2 hours later, Han Tianfeng placed the slightly hot brown medicine soup in front of Yu Jinghong and said, drink it while it's hot. It's best to drink it all in one go. Yu Jinghong glanced at Bai Lingyue and saw her nod, then he drank up the bitter medicine soup that was hard to swallow mouthful by mouthful. After drinking the last mouthful of the medicine, Yu Jinghong quickly took a big sip of water to rinse his mouth. Mr. Han, I've finished drinking it. When will it take effect? No rush, it will take 2 hours for it to take effect. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and waved his hand. Then he put the ground mung bean powder in a large bowl, beat in the egg whites of 10 eggs, and began to stir. After everything was done, Han Tianfeng pointed at the light green liquid and said, Ms. Yu Jinghong, you can apply this liquid on your face, just like applying a facial mask. Will this thing work? Yu Jinghong was a little hesitant. There is no problem with taking the medicine, at most you will have diarrhea and go to the hospital. But this is something she is applying on her face. If it really ruins her appearance, the rest of her life will be ruined. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and said, mung beans have the effect of clearing away heat and detoxifying. They can also moisturize the skin and effectively remove dead skin cells. They are just right for treating the acne on your face. Of course, if you don't want to apply it, you can eat it, but the time it takes to heal may have to be delayed. Forget it, I'll just wipe it off. Yu Jinghong looked at the green liquid and shuddered uncontrollably. It's okay to use this medicine as a facial mask, but if she wants to use it as medicine, she would rather decline. 2 minutes later, green-faced Yu Jinghong appeared. Bai Lingyue asked curiously, Jinghong, what do you feel? It feels cool and comfortable. The pimples don't seem to hurt as much anymore. Is this medicine really that magical? How about you try it? Bai Lingyue glanced at Han Tianfeng, her eyes showing some intention, but she didn't take any action. This medicine is used to treat Jinghong's illness, and she doesn't want to share it. If the treatment effect is not ideal, but she uses the medicine again, then the responsibility will fall on her. Han Tianfeng waved his hand and said, you can drink it or apply it on yourself, just keep half of it. Real? I'm still cooking. Han Tianfeng retorted and started timing Yu Jinghong. Seeing this, Bai Lingyue suppressed her smile and began to apply the medicine on her face. The three sisters share the same body, and this face belongs to both her and Ziyu. She doesn't believe that this stinky guy dares to cheat Ziyu. When the green-faced Bai Lingyue appeared, Han Tianfeng said to Yu Jinghong, 5 minutes are up, wash off the liquid on your face and put on new ones, and wash it off again and put on new ones after 5 minutes. Okay, Mr. Han. When the miraculous effect of the medicine appeared, Yu Jinghong no longer hesitated and did as he was told. An hour and a half later, Yu Jinghong washed off the liquid medicine on her face again and ran over in surprise like a little girl, Lingyue Lingyue. The pimples on my face are gone. Not even one left. Is it true? Let me see. Bai Lingyue jumped up and examined Yu Jinghong's increasingly fair facial skin with a green face. Oh my god. It's really gone. Yu Jinghong said happily, how about we shoot the commercial overnight? Bai Lingyue smiled and shook her head. No, if you stay up late you will get acne again, just shoot tomorrow. As you say. Yu Jinghong turned to Han Tianfeng and smiled, holding her hands to her heart and said gratefully, Mr. Han, Jinghong thanks you for your treatment, thank you very much. You're welcome. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly, then looked at his watch and muttered, 1987-654321. Gurgle. As soon as the word one appeared, Yu Jinghong's stomach growled, making her face red, and her legs subconsciously came together. Han Tianfeng stood up calmly, turned around, and walked out. Ms. Yu Jinghong, the Chinese medicine you took has begun to take effect, do whatever you want. When he finished speaking, Han Tianfeng had disappeared from the president's office. Day. Yu Jinghong ran quickly to the bathroom in the president's office in her high heels. Lingyu, let me borrow your bathroom. Is this bastard's medical skills so advanced that he can calculate time? Bai Lingyue glanced at Yu Jinghong's quickly disappearing back, then looked towards the door of the president's office, with a look of surprise in her pupils. Cure diseases and save lives, every second counts. Throughout the Ming Empire, the only person who possessed such medical skills was the legendary medicine Saint Li Shizhen. Han Tianfeng is only 29 years old. How could he have such high medical skills? Is he the heir of the Li family? Or the heir of the Sun family? Or is it the Hua family or the Zhang family? But why is his last name Han? And why an orphan? Why was he raised by an old Taoist priest in a Taoist temple? Bai Lingyue pondered for a long time, but still could not find the answer. Chapter 17 Why Should I, Bai Lingyue, Be Jealous of You, by Ziyue? When Bai Lingyue was thinking hard, he was pulled back to his sea of consciousness by two forces. Bai Ziyue jumped out and said proudly, "Sisters, my Tianfeng's medical skills are amazing. My vision is also amazing." Bai Lingyue rolled her eyes. "I admit that his medical skills are amazing, but your vision, that's debatable." Bai Ziyue raised her eyebrows and said proudly, "Jealous? Big sister, you are blatantly jealous. What a joke. Why should I, Bai Lingyue, be jealous of you, Bai Ziyue? From childhood to adulthood, is there anything you can do better than me? Time to get married, and the vision of finding a husband. I've already beaten you in these two. You just married Han Tianfeng when you met him. As for whether he is good or bad, time will tell. Meeting Tianfeng means we are destined to be together. Fate is greater than anything else. But you won't understand even if I tell you this. After all, in Tianfeng's words, you are an older single woman who lacks the nourishment of love." Bai Ziyue blinked at Bai Lingyue, and the contemptuous smile on her face was exactly the same as Han Tianfeng's. Damn Han Tianfeng. I have taught my third sister to be like this. Bai Lingyue's pupils straightened, and she clenched her fists and gritted her teeth and said, "Bai Ziyue, are you looking for a quarrel? Come if you want, who's afraid of who? Big sister, third sister, can you two stop quarreling?" "Cannot. Maybe this Han Tianfeng can save my mother." As soon as Bai Xingyue said this, the place suddenly became quiet. After a long while, Bai Lingyue murmured, "This may be feasible, but we must think long and hard. After all, that guy's identity is too ordinary and too mysterious." Bai Ziyue pouted and retorted, "But Tianfeng will never have any ill will towards us. You should be able to sense this." Bai Lingyue sighed and said, "He won't have any ill will towards us, but what about the power behind him? Mom is our biological mother, not Han Tianfeng's biological mother." Bai Ziyue was speechless and winked at Bai Xingyue, but the latter slowly shook her head. "As my elder sister said, Han Tianfeng is indeed quite mysterious and we need to learn more about him." "Humph. I'm not going to pay attention to you guys." Bai Ziyue stomped her feet in anger, turned around and disappeared without a trace. At 4 o'clock, Han Tianfeng appeared in Bai Lingyue's president's office again. On the left is Bai Lingyue with a strange look in his eyes, and on the right is Yu Jinghong who looks a little weak. Han Tianfeng helped Yu Jinghong feel her pulse and said calmly, "As I said, Ms. Yu Jinghong's liver fire has been temporarily eliminated, and her face has returned to normal." "Bai Lingyue, when will I get my 1 million? Bai Lingyue took out a bank card and placed it on the table, then dodged Han Tianfeng's hand and said, "Here is your 1 million, but are you sure you want to accept it? Do you want me to keep it for someone?" "No need. Even if I give this money out, it's from me personally." Han Tianfeng took the bank card and checked it directly on his mobile phone. Only after making sure that there was really 1 million in it did he put it in his pocket. Bai Lingyue is a woman who is good at plotting and scheming, so he can't trust her 100%. Han Tianfeng bowed calmly, "The disease has been cured, and the money has been received. I will not bother you anymore. Goodbye. Mr. Han." Yu Jinghong stopped Han Tianfeng, who was about to leave, lifted the hair beside her ear, and smiled charmingly. "Mr. Han, as the saying goes, save people to the end and send Buddha to the west. You just said that you can temporarily eliminate my liver fire, so is there a way to completely eliminate the liver fire that will appear in my body?" Han Tianfeng shrugged and told the truth. "I don't know if there is a way, but even if I want to treat you, I have to know your information first and why you are angry." He knew Yu Jinghong and knew that she was a big star. But he didn't know much about the details. After all, he had rarely browsed the entertainment section online before. This is very simple. There is a lot of my personal information on the internet. Just search it and it will appear. Yu Jinghong checked his information and put the tablet in front of Han Tianfeng. "Mr. Han, take a look, I'll tell you more." Yu Jinghong, a top actress in the Ming Empire, a queen in film, television, and music. It is said that this stunning beauty can cause traffic jams instantly as soon as she appears. She has won the Grand Slam Awards for Best Actress at the Golden Rooster, Hong Kong Film Awards, Palme d'Or, Golden Lion, Golden Bear, and Academy Awards. He has won the White Flower Award, Emmy Award, Golden Globe Award, Grammy Award, and countless other trophies. He has released dozens of albums, each of which has sold millions of copies. But a recent transition song called Who's Who that catered to young fans turned out to be a flop, with sales of less than 100,000 copies and poor reviews. She didn't gain any new fans, and many old fans left. As a top-tier actress, it was natural for her to feel embarrassed. This caused her to have excessive liver fire and develop acne on her face. Chapter 18 by Ling Yue. This is Han Tianfeng, my. After Han Tianfeng understood what happened, he pondered and said, Ms. Yu Jinghong, what is your current life position? Yu Jinghong asked, what does Mr. Han mean by this? You are now successful and have both fame and fortune. Are you working so hard to release new songs for fame or for fortune? Yu Jinghong thought for a moment, then said with a confused look in his eyes, it's not for fame or profit. Maybe I've been in that position for too long, and I don't want to be forgotten by others. But this new song, which I carefully selected, is not satisfactory. Han Tianfeng understood. Yu Jinghong often stood in the spotlight of the center position, so naturally he didn't want the spotlight to go to someone else. Ms. Yu Jinghong, it is actually very simple to cure your liver fire. Just be yourself. Be the person you once were? That's right. I don't think Ms. Yu felt very comfortable when she sang Who's Who. Yes. I like to sing quietly, not songs that jump and dance like this. That's it. Now that you have achieved success and fame, you should stick to your heart and sing quiet songs. And your fans like Yu Jinghong the most, who quietly sticks to her heart. Yu Jinghong was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized. She stood up and bent over to Han Tianfeng, looking at Han Tianfeng with a look full of admiration. Listening to your words is worth 10 years of reading. The ancients were right. Yu Jinghong thanks Mr. Han for his teachings. You're welcome, Ms. Yu. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and did not dodge, because he did cure Yu Jinghong's heart disease. Yu Jinghong's illness is actually the same as the Spring Festival Gala's illness. In order to please new audiences and increase statistics, the current Spring Festival Gala has changed the entire program into a mess. The consequence is that old audiences don't like it, and new audiences don't like it either. The data is gorgeous, but the reputation has plummeted. Yu Jinghong looked at Han Tianfeng's indifferent smile, his eyes sparkling as he asked, Mr. Han, do you have a girlfriend? Tianfeng not only has a girlfriend, he already has a wife. Bai Ling Yue didn't wait for Han Tianfeng to reply and interrupted what he was about to say. She endured the discomfort and took Han Tianfeng's arm, gave him a calming look, and then smiled at the astonished Yu Jinghong and said, Jinghong, let me introduce you again. This is Han Tianfeng, my husband. Yu Jinghong was stunned, her pupils dilated and she said in a lost voice, husband? Lang Yu, when did you get married? Why didn't you tell me? She just noticed that there was something wrong between Ling Yu and Mr. Han, so she wanted to trick them. But she never expected that she would reveal such earth-shattering news. If those people knew that Lang Yu got married quietly, they would probably come and kill us immediately. Bai Ling Yue smiled lightly, Tianfeng and I just got our marriage certificate yesterday, and the other things are not ready yet, so I didn't tell you. When you have prepared the wedding, you must invite me. Don't worry, I will definitely treat you. After all, you are my best friend since childhood. Yu Jinghong saw that Han Tianfeng and Bai Ling Yue had something to say, so he stood up and said jokingly, since you are newlyweds, I won't be a light bulb here. I wish you a happy wedding, a long life together, and a happy marriage. Don't tell anyone about this. Don't worry. Yu Jinghong, have a very tight-lipped mouth. After Yu Jinghong disappeared, Bai Ling Yue let go of Han Tianfeng's hand, sat aside to tidy up her hair, and took out her makeup box to touch up her makeup. Looking at her leisurely look, it was as if nothing that had just happened had happened. Seeing this, Han Tianfeng frowned and said unhappily, Bai Ling Yue. I am Ziyue's husband, not your husband. Bai Ling Yue took out 2 marriage certificates from her bag and held them in front of Han Tianfeng. My second sister, third sister, and I are one. We are all called Bai Ling Yue. So you are marrying me on the surface. Han Tianfeng carefully looked at the marriage certificate, which he had never seen before, and found that the woman on it was indeed Bai Ling Yue. Ziyu is such a good girl. She didn't even remind him before getting married so that he could be mentally prepared. Han Tianfeng complained in his heart, and said seriously, Bai Ling Yue, let's make it clear first. I can be your husband in name, but you'd better not have any ideas about me, because my wife is Ziyue. Bai Ling Yue's face turned cold, and her voice also turned cold, Han Tianfeng. Don't worry. I will never fall in love with someone like you. My second sister won't like you either. That's good. Han Tianfeng breathed a sigh of relief and glanced at his watch. It's already past 4 o'clock. Should you get off work and let Ziyue out? After I finish the rest of the things, I will get off work and go home at 5 o'clock. After I go home, I will change to Ziyue. All right. Chapter 19, I am afraid of Bai Ling Yue? What a joke. Second update. In the black Bentley, Mei Rujian was driving and Sister Zhu was sitting in the passenger seat. In the back seat, Bai Ling Yue was looking at Han Tianfeng with a strange look. Han Tianfeng frowned and said, Bai Ling Yue, if you have something to say, just say it. There's no need to look at me like that. Bai Ling Yue chuckled and said, Han Tianfeng, since you don't have a job right now, how about being the medical consultant for our Tianxiang group? Han Tianfeng said non-committally, be a medical consultant and then give a prescription to treat Yu Jinghong's liver fire? I do have that intention, but I'm not asking you to work for free. As a consultant, your annual salary is 300,000. As for the drug formula, we can discuss a reasonable price, and I will give you 1% of the profit. I can be a consultant, after all, I can't keep spending Ziyu's money. As for the formula, I can't help you. Bai Ling Yue raised her sword-like eyebrows. What? You think I can't afford the price? 10 million, 20 million, or 100 or 200 million? Just tell me a price, and we can work it out. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes one prescription for each person. The Longdan Shewa decoction used to treat Ms. Yu Jinghong was made by adding or subtracting some ingredients from the original prescription. But if it is used on a different person, it should also be changed accordingly. If everyone uses the same prescription, one mistake may aggravate the coldness in the patient's body and cause more serious consequences. Are you sure you want to use the same formula to make uncertain money? Bai Ling Yue was speechless. Of course she knew that Chinese medicine requires one prescription for each person, but she thought Han Tianfeng would have a different approach. She never expected to get such an answer. Bai Ling Yue thought about it and said unwillingly, is the mung bean mask also one for each person? No, that's not necessary. Anyone can use mung bean mask except those with dry skin. You can also add angelica root, white poria, Latilla striata, honey, milk, etc. You can search these recipes online. You can find a lot of them. Upon hearing this, Bai Ling Yue took out her cell phone and called the employees of Tianxiang Group, instructing them to develop a new mung bean mask. Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows. Your Tianxiang Group still makes this kind of low-end facial mask? Bai Ling Yue smiled proudly. As long as it's a product that women can use, we will make it. In addition, the most profitable business is sometimes precisely this kind of low-end one. I don't care if you are low-end or high-end, the time has come and I want to see Ziyue. I didn't expect you were such a lovesick person. Wait. Bai Ling Yue curled her lips, and the cold temperament between her brows froze for 3 seconds, and then turned into the playful and cute Bai Ziyue. Oh. Bai Ziyue threw herself into Han Tianfeng's arms and kissed him on the face. Husband, do you miss me? Have. Han Tianfeng nodded affirmatively, but he looked at Bai Ziyue with a wary look, and his action seemed like he was going to raise his hand to protect his eyes. Bai Ziyue noticed this and immediately covered her mouth with her hands and laughed secretly. Don't worry, husband. The elder sister and the second sister are already asleep. This kind of hugging and cuddling action will not irritate the elder sister to come out and beat you up. Hearing this, Han Tianfeng took advantage of the situation and hugged Bai Ziyue in his arms, raising his neck. I would be afraid of Bai Ling Yue? What a joke. Yes. You are not afraid of my elder sister. Even if my elder sister has the strength of a 4th-level ancient warrior of the heaven and earth Xinhuan level, you still won't be afraid of her. After all, you are my husband, Bai Ziyue. Bai Ziyue complimented him, raised her hand to rub Han Tianfeng's chest, and looked at him curiously with her beautiful face. Hubby, your medical skills are amazing. Where did you learn them? Han Tianfeng raised his finger and pointed. God gave it to me. Bai Ziyue's pupils shrank, and she asked in surprise, where did you learn this from? Where is that? That's right there. Bai Ziyue opened her mouth as if she wanted to ask something, but in the end she didn't ask. Instead, she changed the subject and said, Husband, you have such a miraculous medical skill. Can you say that I will never get sick again in the future? Han Tianfeng laughed dumbly. I can only help you prevent it in advance. If you catch a cold by accident, you will still catch a cold and have a fever. It's okay. As long as you are here, the cold and fever won't be so uncomfortable. Bai Ziyue giggled and snuggled in Han Tianfeng's arms, chattering. Han Tianfeng chatted along with Bai Ziyue's topic without mentioning what had just happened, but he kept everything that had just happened in his heart. He pointed to the sky and made up God, but Ziyu said it was there. I think the place mentioned by Ziyu must be a very magical place. I just don't know where exactly that is. The couple chatted all the way home. As soon as Han Tianfeng entered the villa hall, he smelled a very pleasant aroma of food. Bai Ziyue shrugged her nose and drooled, "Hubby, Sister Lan is a top-notch chef. She's one of the best chefs in the Ming Empire. You must try her." Really? Then I really have to try it. Chapter 20. This Han Tianfeng is not as simple as imagined. In a private restaurant that was only 10 square meters in size, Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue sat opposite each other. In front of the two of them was today's dinner. There are 4 meat dishes: braised beef, salted lamb, kung pao chicken, and stir-fried shrimps. The only soup was pork ribs and winter melon soup, which completely defined this dinner as a meat feast. Han Tianfeng tasted a few bites of the dish, nodded and praised, "Wife, you are right, your sister Lan's cooking skills are really good." Bai Ziyue giggled, "I have always eaten Sister Lan's food since I was a child, so my taste is naturally impeccable." I admit your vision, but why are these 4 dishes in one soup all meat dishes? Because I like to eat meat. Bai Ziyue answered as a matter of course, and then picked up a piece of potato from the braised beef, peanuts from the kung pao chicken, and winter melon from the pork ribs and winter melon soup for Han Tianfeng. Potatoes, peanuts, winter melon, any vegetarian dishes you want. I don't want to eat it. I want you to eat more vegetables. I don't want to eat them. Vegetables are not tasty at all. Bai Ziyue shook her head repeatedly, looking no different from a greedy child. You. Han Tianfeng sighed speechlessly, then ate the 3 side dishes in the bowl helplessly. Ziyu is such a cute girl that she makes people love her, and he really can't bear to say anything cruel to her. We. Bai Ziyue glanced at the speechless Han Tianfeng and smiled happily with her 2 dimples. It was a nice breeze that didn't force her to eat her vegetables. Heavenly wind. Bai Ziyue blinked, opened her mouth and said coquettishly, "Feed me." Han Tianfeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "How old are you? Do you still need to be fed?" "No, I want you to feed me." "No. Then I won't eat it." Okay, feed you. We. Outside the private restaurant, Mei Rujian, Lan Ruqin, and Zhu Rushi sat opposite each other, but their eyes would occasionally cast on the 2 figures showing off their love in the private restaurant, with the focus on Han Tianfeng. Lan Ruqin frowned and said, "This Han Tianfeng actually feeds the young lady. Is he so gentle and considerate, or is he good at acting?" Zhu Rushi snorted, "He can be gentle and considerate?" The young lady he argued with at the company today was so angry that she couldn't reply. I think his gentleness and consideration now must be fake. Mei Rujian was stunned. He dared to confront the young lady? "Rushi, are you having a fever and hallucinations?" Zhu Rushi shook her head and said, "That was what I saw with my own eyes, how could it be an illusion? Besides, this Han Tianfeng may not be as simple as we think." Lan Ruqin raised her eyebrows, "Is he not simple? Tell me about it." Zhu Rushi said, "This Han Tianfeng has a magical medical skill. This afternoon, Miss Yu Ginghong." Mei Rujian and Lan Ruqin listened to Zhu Rushi's description and looked at each other in surprise. When they turned to look at Han Tianfeng, their eyes became a little strange. It took less than 5 hours in total to prescribe medicine, boil the medicine, and treat the disease. The acne on Yu Jinghong's face was completely cured in such a short time. I'm afraid Han Tianfeng's medical skills are much better than those of the imperial doctors in the imperial hospital. Should they say that the eldest lady has good taste? Or should we say that Han Tianfeng has a mysterious background and ulterior motives? After dinner, Han Tianfeng accompanied Bai Ziyue to the backyard for a stroll to help digest the food, and by the way, he fulfilled his promise to watch the sea with Bai Ziyue. He also saw the golden beach under the sunset for the first time. The golden beach under the afterglow of the sun has a soft and non-glaring light. The rippling blue sea, the white clouds inlaid in the blue sky, and the shining golden beach form a 3-color oil painting that is beautiful beyond words. The most beautiful thing in this oil painting, or the finishing touch, is the graceful figure running happily barefoot on the beach. Under the golden red light, Bai Ziyue's flying hair was covered with a layer of colorful halo, adding more color to her stunning face. The colorful skirt fluttered like fairy clothes, making the girl look like a fairy from heaven. "Ah ha ha Tianfeng, come and chase me." Bai Ziyue threw a handful of sand at Han Tianfeng, which didn't hit him, but attracted his attention. Han Tianfeng stepped on Bai Ziyue's delicate little footprints and smiled at this lively and lovely girl. I can chase you, but you have to tell me if it will be good for you if I catch you. Benefit? Let you hold my hand. If the benefits are not enough, I won't pursue it. Hold my waist? Not enough. Do you want to kiss me? It's settled. Han Tianfeng snapped his fingers, instantly started his feet, and ran towards Bai Ziyue. Ah! Bai Lengyue was so frightened that she turned around and ran away, shouting as she ran, "Don't chase me! I haven't promised you yet. But I promised you. You're cheating. I'm a scoundrel. See where you can run." Ah! Woo! Chapter 21 I am your husband, I earn money to support you for. 5 minutes later, Bai Ziyue pushed Han Tianfeng away and pouted, "Stinky Tianfeng. If I had known you would bully me, I wouldn't have let me sleep." Han Tianfeng's body froze, and then he curled his lips as if nothing had happened. What if Bai Lengyue wakes up? I'm not afraid of her at all. Bai Ziyue raised her eyebrows, raised her right fist, and her voice became cold. Really? You are really not afraid of me? Han Tianfeng stood still, his eyes circling around Bai Ziyue's eyebrows 3 times, and then he directly sent a headbang. You stinky girl, don't pretend to be Bai Lengyue. Fortunately, he could use his senses to distinguish who was Ziyue's wife and who was Bai Lengyue, otherwise he would have been deceived by this little girl. TSK. You're a coward. And you say you're not afraid of my elder sister. Bai Ziyue rubbed her head and pouted, looking at Han Tianfeng with a teasing look in her eyes. Do you really think he is a little girl who can be bullied by anyone? She has sisters to protect her, and not 1, but 2. Han Tianfeng felt a little guilty when Bai Ziyue looked at him, so he quickly took out the bank card he had obtained in the afternoon, handed it to Bai Ziyue and changed the subject. Here you go. Bai Ziyue smacked her big dark eyes. What is this? You should know what's in here, after all, you seem to have watched the whole thing. Bai Ziyue stood on tiptoe and pecked Han Tianfeng on the mouth, staring into his dark eyes and smiling. I have seen it, but you said it, it's different. This is the million I earned from curing illnesses and saving lives today. Is this explanation okay? Okay, but why are you giving me the money? Han Tianfeng said as a matter of course, I am your husband, it is normal for me to make money to support you, and I don't want to be your gigolo. Bai Ziyue was stunned, a fluorescent light gradually appeared on her pupils, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Han Tianfeng was filled with obsession. From childhood to adulthood, there have been countless people who wanted to raise her. But the only one who can really do it is my husband. Bai Ziyue took the initiative to cover Han Tianfeng's mouth, then put the bank card into her pocket as if it were the most precious item, and said solemnly, Don't worry, husband. I won't waste a penny. I give you money so you can spend it recklessly. Don't worry about me. If I run out of money, I'll just rob Bai Lengyue. I think it should be easy. Squeak. Bai Lengyue couldn't help laughing. If the elder sister heard what you said, she would definitely punch you again. TSK. Do you think she can hit me again? I also have martial arts skills. How do you explain that punch last time? The reason I took that punch was because I wasn't prepared. Yes, my elder sister can't beat you. But husband, what if my elder sister confiscates the money? Han Tianfeng was stunned. She doesn't know the password. Why didn't she take the money? The password for your card is my birthday, right? Right. Don't you know that my elder sister and I have the same birthday? Han Tianfeng. I was dizzy for a moment and forgot that Ziyu and the others were 3 personalities in one. Ziyu, why don't you return my bank card to me? If you want to spend money, how about we spend it together? No. I want to spend it myself. No. This is the 1 million I worked so hard to earn. Don't let that woman Bai Lengyue take it away. Just don't. Lululululu, come and chase me. Bai Ziyue made a face at Han Tianfeng and ran around the beach happily. Only when she couldn't run anymore did she pull Han Tianfeng to lie down on the beach chair next to them to rest. Bai Ziyue put on sunglasses to block her vision, drank a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice to moisten her throat, and lay lazily on the beach chair, talking leisurely. The warm sunshine, the rolling waves, the gentle sea breeze, the beautiful blue sky and white clouds, so comfortable. Han Tianfeng looked around and said with a smile, Ziyu, the sun has set. Apart from the waves and sea breeze you mentioned, the warm sunshine and blue sky and white clouds you mentioned seem to be nowhere to be seen. Bai Ziyue pouted and said coquettishly, if you can't see, can't you just use your imagination? Put on your sunglasses and lie down, and imagine the scene I just described. Han Tianfeng did as he was told and shook his head. I can't see anything except darkness. TSK. You big straight man. Bai Ziyue curled her lips, then rolled her eyes, and suddenly hugged her shoulders and shuddered. Tianfeng, I'm cold. Go back and rest if you're cold. No. I want to lie here, and I want you to stay with me. What should I do if I catch a cold? It's just a cold. It's no big deal. Achoo. It's so cold. Bai Ziyue sneezed loudly and took off her sunglasses when she complained of the cold. She stared at Han Tianfeng with her big black eyes, and her meaning was self-evident. Han Tianfeng tugged at his t-shirt, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, and said, Xiao Ziyue, I know you want me to take off my clothes and put them on you, and I also want to show my gentlemanly demeanor. But I only have this one t-shirt, and if I put it on you, I will have nothing to wear. Bai Ziyue was stunned, then stood up and dragged Han Tianfeng towards the villa. Let's go. Get out. What are you going out for? Buy you some clothes. Are all the shops closed? The shopping center doesn't close until 10. Chapter 22 Bai Ziyue, if anyone dares to look down on you, I will. In the LV brand store, Bai Ziyue held Han Tianfeng's hand and looked around, while Mei Rujian followed behind with 3 female bodyguards. Bai Ziyue picked up a snow-white shirt without any pattern and compared it with Han Tianfeng. Tianfeng, how about this white shirt? It looks clean and refreshing. It looks good, but it's too expensive. It's just a shirt, and spending more than 10,000 yuan is a bit of a rip-off. 10,000 is not too much. After all, this is a well-known men's brand. The material and style are both good. It barely suits you. Go to the fitting room and try it on. No need? Just try it if I tell you to. Or should I help you change it? Forget it, I'll do it myself. Shopping guide, please bring me a size 185 XL shirt, 2 suits and trousers of the same size, a leather belt and size 44 leather shoes. Yes, ma'am. The female clerk in the store glanced at Han Tianfeng who walked into the fitting room, then looked at Bai Ziyue who was waiting outside, and they huddled together to whisper. That woman is the CEO of Tianxiang Group, Bai De, right? It has to be. No one else has such a strong aura except her. Who is that man? He actually let President Bai pick out the shirt himself. President Bai's boyfriend? Impossible. There is no man in this world who is worthy of President Bai. But that guy looks pretty handsome. What's the point of being handsome? Being handsome can't make a living. Nowadays, men who can make money are the first choice. Shut up. That man came out. Oh my God. He's so handsome. My little heart can't take it. Bai Ziyue tilted her head and looked at Han Tianfeng who appeared again, her eyes sparkling with little stars. Tianfeng, wearing a t-shirt and jeans, has a lazy, cynical temperament. But Tianfeng, dressed in a suit and tie, looked very energetic, giving her a gentle, fresh and handsome feeling. Bang! Han Tianfeng snapped his fingers in front of Bai Ziyue and said, Wife, wake up, don't sleep anymore. Bai Ziyue awoke with a start, bit her lip and glared at Han Tianfeng. You just fell asleep. I'm admiring you, okay. After saying that, Bai Ziyue raised her hand and pointed at the clothes she had chosen. Shopping guide, this one, this one, this one, pack them all for me. Yes, ma'am. Han Tianfeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Wife, I only need 2 sets of clothes and then change them. Why did you buy so many clothes? Bai Ziyue raised her eyebrows and said meaningfully, you can make $1 million a day just by raising your hand. If I don't spend more, our family's money will pile up like a mountain. 1 million a day? When the female shop assistants around heard Bai Ziyue's words, their eyes suddenly changed when they looked at Han Tianfeng. Earn 1 million a day, 30 million a month, and 360 million a year. Such a man is hard to find even with a lantern, and only a peerless beauty like President Bai is worthy of him. Take care, sir and madam. Welcome back next time. Many female shop assistants couldn't take their eyes off the couple who had crossed out more than 500,000 yuan at once. This man already had President Bai, so they naturally didn't dare to hope to marry him. But if he could bring President Bai to visit every day, they could buy a house with the bonus alone. Han Tianfeng felt the strange gazes behind him, and said to Bai Ziyue with a wry smile, Wife, why did you mention the 1 million just now? Don't you know that wealth should not be revealed? Bai Ziyue stuck her neck out and said proudly, who told them to look down on you? My husband, Bai Ziyue, is the best man in the world. Whoever dares to look down on you, I will confront her. Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and said, even Bai Lingyue can't do it? Forehead. Bai Ziyue scratched her head and said awkwardly, I can't beat my elder sister, so I can only endure it for now. What about Bai Xin Yue? I can't beat my second sister, so I have to endure it. Then what you just said was too empty. Bah! You're the weak one. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly, I'm sorry, I'm always careful with my words and never say things I can't do. Unlike a certain girl, she just talks nonsense as soon as she opens her mouth. You make me so mad. Bai Ziyue was so angry that she punched Han Tianfeng several times, and then suddenly hugged her shoulders and shuddered, Tianfeng, I'm cold. I understand. Wait. Han Tianfeng rummaged through the pile of clothes, found a black coat and put it on Bai Ziyue. It's not cold now, right? Bai Ziyue stamped her feet and said coquettishly, you fool, this kind of consideration is not what I want. So which one do you want? You tell me, and I'll do it. Put your coat on yourself first, open your arms, hug me, and wrap me in your clothes. Han Tianfeng followed the instructions and looked down at Bai Ziyue, who was smiling sweetly in his arms. Wife, are you still cold now? You're asking even though you already know the answer. Bai Ziyue glared at Han Tianfeng and snuggled tightly in his warm arms. Under the dim light, the shadows of the two people hugging each other kept changing. Sometimes there are 4 shadows, sometimes there is only one shadow, and occasionally it even turns into a heart shape. Chapter 23, Husband, I'm hungry. Revised 6 more updates please. Ouch. My legs are so sore. In the Bai family villa, Bai Ziyue collapsed on the sofa in the living room, staring at Han Tianfeng who was eating grapes. Han Tianfeng glanced at Bai Ziyue who was acting cute and coquettish, and continued to eat grapes. I told you to take a car back, but you insisted on walking. Now you feel exhausted, right? You stinky husband. You have no conscience. The reason I'm so tired is to buy clothes for you. I dragged you around the mall so many times that my legs are so tired. Really? If I remember correctly, we went to the LV store and bought more than 50 pieces of clothing, and then it seemed that we didn't buy any clothes. Oh, by the way, a lady named Bai Ziyue also bought 2 ice creams, which was the only result of wandering around for 2 hours. Bai Ziyue was speechless, then she pouted and cried, Whoa, stinky husband, you don't love me anymore. I'm going to go to my elder sister and cry to my second sister, saying that you bullied me. Stop. Han Tianfeng stuffed the grapes in his hand into Bai Ziyue's mouth, stood up, shook his neck and twisted his wrist. Isn't it just massaging your legs? I'll do it. Bai Ziyue swallowed the grapes in her mouth, shrank back into the sofa, and said timidly, Are you sure you are massaging my legs like this, not breaking them? Han Tianfeng smiled and said, You are my wife. I love you so much, how could I break your leg? After he finished speaking, Han Tianfeng sat next to Bai Ziyue, pulled her fair legs over, and pressed the acupoints on them one by one. Next time you go out, don't wear high heels. Wear soft-soled sneakers. Otherwise, your legs will get tired. But it will look better if you wear high heels, and it can also show the curves of your whole body. You are my wife, you only need to show me at home, no need to show it outside. I'll listen to you. Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly, and suddenly remembered something. She turned back and said to Han Tianfeng, Husband, since you have amazing medical skills, why don't you open a private clinic? Not only can you cure diseases and save lives, but you can also make some money by the way. Han Tianfeng paused and looked at Bai Ziyue indifferently. Did Bai Lingyue ask you to say this? Yes, my elder sister told me that before she went to bed. Bai Ziyue nodded obediently, looking very well behaved. Han Tianfeng thought for a moment and said calmly, Don't mention Bai Lingyue in our world of 2. Let her tell me about this tomorrow. Okay. Bai Ziyue nodded obediently, enjoying Han Tianfeng's leg massage and care. Han Tianfeng massaged Bai Ziyue's legs and patted her behind. Now that you're done, try walking. Bai Ziyue stood up obediently and jumped on the ground. My husband's medical skills are really amazing. My legs are no longer sore or painful. Gurgle. The rumbling sound of the belly came from Bai Ziyue's little belly. Bai Ziyue blushed and scratched her head, saying bitterly, Hubby, I think I'm hungry. Didn't you eat 2 bowls of rice last night? Why are you hungry so soon? But I've been hanging out with you for several hours, so the food must have been digested long ago. Then why don't you eat some fruit to fill your stomach? Bai Ziyu shook her head repeatedly. No. Fruit won't satisfy my hunger. I want a midnight snack. Having a midnight snack? Han Tianfeng looked up and around, and there was no one around. Lan Ruqin and others wanted to accompany him and Ziyu, but Ziyu sent them to bed on the pretext of wanting to spend some time alone. It would be obviously immoral to wake them up at this time. Han Tianfeng sighed, stood up and walked to the kitchen. Then I'll make you some midnight snack. It won't taste very good, so you'll have to make do with it. Can you cook? A little. As an older single man, Han Tianfeng can naturally cook, but the score of this meal can barely reach 60 points. Check in at the kitchen and get a chef card. Item name: Chef God Card Sichuan, Shandong, Guangdong, Huai'an, Fujian, Zhejiang, Hunan, all skills and all skills. How to use: double click. As Han Tianfeng walked into the kitchen, a row of words flashed before his eyes, and a gold card appeared in his hand. He double clicked it, then endured the headache and began to connect to the information flow in his head. He looked down at the time, which read 0:02, and began to think carefully. This clock and check-in system seems to give you clock-in rewards based on the location you change. The check-in location the day before yesterday was on the avenue, then I went to the food stalls, and then came to the Bai family villa and room, but I didn't get any rewards. Yesterday I checked in at the hospital. I went to the Tianxiang Group headquarters, the Bai family villa, and the shopping mall, but I didn't get any check-in rewards. Now, as soon as I came to the kitchen, I got the chef card. This means that he can only clock in once a day, and he has to clock in wherever he is. It seems that he can actively choose the location to clock in. By the time Han Tianfeng figured it all out, he had officially acquired the skills of a master chef. He rummaged around in the kitchen and started making a midnight snack for Bai Ziyu. Chapter 24: Eat and drink to accompany your wife. It's really not too. Sniff, it smells so good. Bai Ziyu shrugged her nose and took a deep breath, as if trying to absorb all the aroma of food in the air into her stomach. She swallowed and muttered to herself, is this a midnight snack made by my husband? Why does it taste better than the food made by Sister Lan? Puzzled, Bai Ziyu put on her slippers and ran into the kitchen, just in time to see Han Tianfeng taking a white casserole off the stove. She ran behind Han Tianfeng and hugged his waist, tilting her head and looking curiously at the big pot of colorful vegetable porridge. Husband, is this the porridge you cooked? Can you see another person in this kitchen? I am just the second person. You're a foodie, not a chef. Hate it. You're the foodie. Bai Ziyu pinched Han Tianfeng's belly lightly, but her eyes were fixed on the vegetable porridge in front of her, and she couldn't help swallowing her saliva. White rice, yellow millet, red carrots, green vegetables, and colorful porridge, with their fragrant aroma, really whetted her appetite. Han Tianfeng heard Bai Ziyu swallowing her saliva and patted her fair little hands. Let go first. Wait until I bring the porridge to the restaurant and you can continue to hug me. No need to bother. Just eat here. Han Tianfeng served Bai Ziyu a bowl of vegetable porridge, stirred it and reminded her, this porridge is hot, blow it before eating. I know. Bai Ziyu scooped a spoonful of vegetable porridge, blew on it a few times, and then ate it directly into her mouth. Wow. It's so hot. Bai Ziyu stamped her feet repeatedly because of the heat, then squinted her eyes and said with great enjoyment, it's hot, but it's really delicious. It's the most delicious vegetable porridge I've ever had in my life. Is it that exaggerated? It's just that exaggerated. Bai Ziyu nodded repeatedly, and even scooped a spoonful and placed it next to Han Tianfeng's mouth. If you don't believe it, try it yourself. Han Tianfeng took a tentative bite, then picked up the small bowl next to him and started serving himself porridge. Chef God Ka is worthy of being called Chef God Ka. The taste of this vegetable porridge is like the spring when all things grow, which conquered him. I don't know if it's because the vegetable porridge is too delicious, or if Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyu, two big eaters, have two big stomachs. In less than 10 minutes, the whole pot of vegetable porridge was in their stomachs. Burp, I'm so full. Bai Ziyu burped, patted her slightly bulging belly, and then snuggled in Han Tianfeng's arms again. As the saying goes, one full makes two drunk. After having a delicious midnight snack and then lying in the warm embrace of the breeze, these may be the two most beautiful enjoyments in the world. Han Tianfeng held Bai Ziyu's soft little body in his arms, playing with her hair at the temples with his fingers from time to time. Eating and drinking to one's heart's content, hugging one's wife, this leisurely life is so comfortable. After a while, Bai Ziyu suddenly said, Hubby, how about you help elder sister make lunch? Let her have a taste of your cooking skills. Han Tianfeng shook his head lightly. I only cook for you, I don't care about other people's lives. Especially Bai Lang Yue. Bai Ziyue pouted and said pitifully, but my elder sister and I only have this one body, and we also have a very serious stomach problem. If we don't eat at noon, we will have stomachaches. Why didn't I see Bai Lang Yue complaining about stomachache yesterday? My eldest sister has such a stubborn temper that she will endure the stomachache. Then I will be the one who suffers. Honey, I beg you, please, please. Han Tianfeng sighed. I'm afraid of you, can I make lunch? He, you're the best. You just talk the talk, but never take action. Oh. Is this okay? Not enough. Oh. So what? Just barely. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue played around on the sofa for a while, and then moved to the bedroom to show their affection. Bai Ziyue touched Han Tianfeng's chest, blinked her big black eyes and said coquettishly, Hubby, I'm sleepy. Then go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. I want to hear your story. So what story do you want to hear? I love to listen to any story you tell. Then let me tell you the story of Cinderella and Prince Charming. Okay. Once upon a time, in a certain town, there lived a very lovely girl. Under Han Tianfeng's gentle and magnetic voice, Bai Ziyue gradually fell asleep, smacking her lips in her sleep, as if she was eating delicious food. Han Tianfeng stared at the stunningly beautiful face in front of him, a gentle smile blooming on his face. He lowered his head and pecked Bai Ziyue on the forehead, whispering softly, Good night, wife. Good night, husband. Bai Ziyue replied unconsciously, rubbing her little head in Han Tianfeng's arms, like a little girl being protected. Han Tianfeng smiled, then fell asleep with Bai Ziyue in his arms. Although he and Ziyu could not become a real couple, sleeping in each other's arms was also an ultimate enjoyment. Chapter 25 Clear as Water by Xin Yue. I got up early and asked for an update. Under the night. The full moon is high in the sky, and the stars are twinkling. The cold moonlight poured down and landed on Bai Ziyue's face. Her eyelids moved, then slowly opened, revealing eyes as clear as water. At this moment, Bai Xin Yue arrived. The gentlewoman shook her shoulders lightly and instantly broke away from Han Tianfeng's arms. Bai Xin Yue stood up and looked at the sleeping man in front of her. Her voice was as soft as clear water, making the night here even quieter. Prince Charming? Looking at his handsome appearance, he does look like one. Third sister has good taste. How could such an annoying stinky guy be the Prince Charming? Second sister, has your vision regressed? Bai Ling Yue's voice sounded with a hint of contempt. Bai Xin Yue smiled softly and said, His medical skills are comparable to those of the medicine saint Li Shizhen, his cooking skills are better than Lan Ruqin's, and he has a precious heart that loves Ziyue. Just from these three aspects, can you find a better man than him, sister? Bai Ling Yue was speechless, and then she said stubbornly, Anyway, I won't recognize him. Absolutely not. Bai Xin Yue raised her eyebrows and chuckled, It's up to you whether you can do it or not. After all, you are just the eldest sister of me and Ziyue, not the eldest wife of Han Tianfeng. Bai Ling Yue frowned, You seem to have some hidden meaning in what you said. Bai Xin Yue stretched lazily, walked slowly to the window, and looked at the bright moon in the sky through the floor-to-ceiling glass. Her eyes were as deep as stars and her tone was as light as a whisper. The three of us sisters are three personalities in one. If my third sister marries Han Tianfeng, it means that the two of us are also marrying him. If he were that kind of playboy, I would definitely be the first to object. But now it seems that he is quite a gentleman at heart, and seems to meet the requirements of the three of us sisters. But don't forget his mysterious identity. Even Sister Ju couldn't figure out his origins, which shows that he is a very secretive person. So I haven't completely agreed to his marriage with my third sister yet. Maybe when he tells me his secret, I will agree to his marriage with my third sister, or I will join in. Then why don't you torture him? Maybe you can find out some secrets. Torture him? Bai Xin Yue's eyes flickered, and she smiled, Sister, are you sure you are not joking? Third sister's soul is inexplicably tied to Han Tianfeng's soul, and our souls are also involved. If I dare to torture him, perhaps the four of us will really be living together and sharing the same coffin. Bai Ling Yue was speechless again, and even felt a little helpless. She didn't know why, but when she saw Han Tianfeng, that stinky guy, treating her third sister gently, she felt an inexplicable irritation in her heart. She didn't dare to think too deeply about the specific reasons behind this, because it was something she was embarrassed to mention. Bai Xin Yue sensed Bai Ling Yue's complicated thoughts, and she smiled lightly and skipped the topic. She sat cross-legged in front of the glass window, with her 5 hearts facing the sky, breathing in and out. The cold moonlight fell on Bai Xinyue's body, like a pool of clear and transparent spring water, flowing slowly around her. At that moment, the air in the bedroom was filled with the coolness of the moon and the gentleness of the water, making Han Tianfeng's sleepiness even deeper. But in this cold world of water and moon, there were wisps of gray mist floating in the air, and their source was Bai Xinyue, who was sitting cross-legged in meditation. Early morning. Han Tianfeng woke up slowly. The beautiful woman was no longer in his arms. Only the faint scent of lavender was still lingering around the pillowcase. He stood up and looked around, and saw a graceful figure sitting cross-legged in front of the glass window. Ziyu wakes up quite early and even knows how to do yoga, not bad. Han Tianfeng secretly praised her, then turned over and walked over. Ziyu, did you sleep well last night? Xianying's body froze for 3 seconds, then she slowly stood up and walked out, her words of retort being as cold as ice and frost. It's none of your business whether I sleep well or not, but you stinky guy, sleep like a dead pig. You probably didn't even run away when there was danger. Depend on. It's that bitch Bai Lengyue. Han Tianfeng didn't even need to look at Xianying's temperament. Just by listening to the familiar tone, he knew that the soul in charge of the body at this time was Bai Lengyue. Bai Lengyue appeared during the day, Ziyu appeared after get off work, and Bai Xinyue should have appeared after Ziyu fell asleep. The 3 sisters take turns to check in, they really don't rest for 24 hours. Han Tianfeng walked out muttering to himself, and when he passed the washroom he went straight in. He picked up his toothbrush and toothpaste and said slowly, Bai Lengyue. Move to the right. I need to wash my face and brush my teeth. Bai Lengyue frowned and gritted her teeth and said, Han Tianfeng. There are so many rooms in this villa, why do you have to squeeze with me? Nonsense. My toiletries are all in this bathroom. Where do you want me to wash? The kitchen? Can't you just take your toiletries and go into the next room? Please look carefully, this is Ziyue's room. As Ziyue's husband, I have the absolute right to use this bathroom. You should be the one to leave. You. Bai Lengyue stared at Han Tianfeng intently, her teeth chattering and her fists clenched so hard that veins popped out. Han Tianfeng paused for 3 seconds, then said fearlessly, What? You want to hit me? If you dare to hit me when you are not in the right, then you are the first to violate the 6 rules. Don't blame me for breaking the agreement. You just wait. Bai Lengyue left a harsh remark with no deterrent effect and stormed out of the bathroom angrily. Damn Han Tianfeng. He was so gentle and considerate when treating his 3rd sister, couldn't he be a little bit gentler when it came to her? Chapter 26, The son-in-law is so handsome and gentle. Second update request. Day. Bai Lengyue, dressed in a slim-fitting golden suit, walked out of the elevator, her high heels tapping on the marble floor, bringing with her an indescribable anger. Behind him, Han Tianfeng walked out of the elevator slowly in slippers. His pace was neither fast nor slow, full of leisurely and lazy feeling. Lan Ruqin said softly, Miss, breakfast is ready. Bai Lengyue waved her hand, I won't eat anymore. I'm so angry. Let Sister Mei prepare the car and go directly to the company. Han Tianfeng frowned and sternly rebuked, Bai Lengyue. You may be angry, but you better take care of yourself. After all, your body doesn't just belong to you. What right do you have to control me? Are you sure I have no right to manage you, Miss Bai Lengyue? You. Bai Lengyue turned around and glared at Han Tianfeng, but was defeated by the other party's serious face. That naughty girl Ziyu. I have to marry this stinky guy. Now, after making those 6 rules, she no longer even has the freedom to skip breakfast. Bai Lengyue walked into the restaurant with gnashing teeth, and walked out of the house angrily with a sandwich in hand. Han Tianfeng. I eat this sandwich for breakfast, but it doesn't mean you have the right to control me. Please remember this. I know. You don't need to remind me of this. I just need to take care of your stomach. Han Tianfeng retorted loudly, turned around, and walked into the restaurant, his brows furrowed into the shape of the Chinese character. The breakfast was not good. I don't eat lunch on time and I also eat takeout food that is high in oil and salt. Ziyu had another hearty dinner. Under such circumstances, it would be strange if Bai Lengyue's stomach was healthy. In the hall, Lan Ruqin and the other maids looked at each other, and looked towards the restaurant with a look of surprise and suspicion. Who is the eldest lady? The domineering female president of Tianxiang Group. A strong woman who has the final say in the Ming Dynasty's business world. Confident, competitive, and courageous Miss Bai Lenji Weibai. In their minds, the eldest daughter is the queen high above in the sky, and no one dares to interfere in her affairs. But now, there happened to be such a Han Tianfeng who was so bold as to scold the eldest lady. What is more important is that the eldest lady listened to Han Tianfeng's scolding. Although the eldest lady was also very angry, she did not explode. Who is this uncle, you say? How do we know who the son-in-law is? The eldest lady didn't tell us. The son-in-law is so handsome. Seeing that the young lady didn't eat breakfast, he just went straight for it. Yeah. Especially the line, "Your body doesn't just belong to you, it's so cool and so gentle." And the line, "I just need to take care of your stomach," a total overbearing male CEO, even more overbearing than the eldest lady. Stop talking about your son-in-law here. Go and do your own things. Lan Ruqin drove away the maids who were watching Han Tianfeng, and looked carefully up and down at Han Tianfeng, who was eating and drinking in the restaurant. A mysterious background, superb medical skills, the courage to confront the young lady, the determination to rob the young lady, and the courage to scold the young lady. Given all these circumstances, it's no wonder that the eldest daughter would marry her brother-in-law. I just don't know if the son-in-law can pass the test of the eldest lady's family. Outside the Bai family villa, in the back seat of a black Bentley, Bai Lingyue seemed to be resting with his eyes closed, but in fact he appeared in the sea of consciousness, glaring at Bai Ziyue. Bai Ziyue. Look at the stinky fellow you brought back. Despicable and shameless. Domineering and overbearing. Self-righteous. Sly eyes. Lazy and greedy. Bai Ziyue blocked her ears and smiled at the furious Bai Lingyue, refusing to accept any information from the other party. Bai Xinyue on the side stepped back into the darkness, covering her mouth and laughing secretly. The eldest sister used to be so cold and arrogant. Now, in order to scold her own husband Han Tianfeng, she uses these idioms with a sense of contempt one after another, and her furious look is really funny. Bai Ziyue didn't withdraw her hands until she saw Bai Lingyue stop talking, then she circled around Bai Lingyue. Bai Lingyue raised her sword-like eyebrows and said angrily, "Bai Ziyue, if you have something to say, just say it, and if you have something to fart, just fart. Don't circle around me." Bai Ziyue smiled and waved her hands, shaking her head and said, "Don't worry. You, Bai Lingyue, are the CEO of Tianxiang Group. You have been in the martial arts world for so many years, and you rely on not showing your emotions on your face. Don't get angry over such a small matter." Bai Lingyue raised her clenched right fist and said through gritted teeth, "Bai Ziyue, if you dare to speak ill of me again, I will beat you up." Bai Ziyue stepped back and waved her hands repeatedly, saying, "Don't say it, but my Tianfeng asked you to eat breakfast because it's for your own good. After all, you have stomach problems, and you will be in unbearable pain if you are hungry for a long time." You have a stomach problem. Yes, I, Bai Ziyue, have a stomach problem, okay? Bai Ziyue ran behind Bai Lingyue to help her massage her back and began to comfort this elder sister who was about to tremble with anger. Chapter 27. I wonder if the surprise will turn into a shock. Bai Ziyue waited until Bai Lingyue's anger had subsided by half, then she said with a smile, "My dear elder sister, for the sake of my third sister's stomach disease, can you eat that sandwich?" Bai Lingyue stiffened her neck and said proudly, "You can eat it. But you have to remember, I am doing this because you begged me so hard. It has nothing to do with that stinky Han Tianfeng." Bai Ziyue smiled and said, Okay. Whatever you say is what it is." "Humph. I'm glad to know." Bai Lingyue snorted coldly and went out to eat a sandwich. Bai Ziyue rolled her eyes and smiled slyly, "Sandwiches for breakfast, surprises for lunch, and a full meal for dinner. It looks like my stomach problem will be cured soon." Bai Xinyue flashed out curiously, "Ziyue, what's the surprise?" Bai Ziyue covered her mouth with her hand, "Nothing." Bai Xinyue frowned and said, "Don't be so rash as to turn the so-called surprise into a shock." "Don't worry, I won't do that." Bai Ziyue made an okay gesture, but began to have doubts in her heart. Tianfeng doesn't get along with the eldest sister, so if he is asked to help her make lunch, it is not known whether he will turn the surprise into a shock. Bai family villa. Living room. Han Tianfeng frowned and looked towards the kitchen, his eyes somewhat hesitant. He confronted that woman Bai Lingyue early in the morning just to get her to eat breakfast so that Ziyu wouldn't have a stomachache when she came out. But sending a loving lunch to Bai Lingyue in the middle of the day, why does it feel like an apology? But if he didn't go to deliver lunch, he would be heartbroken if Ziyu couldn't bear the stomachache when she woke up. Forget it. Let's make lunch first. If that woman Bai Ling Yue doesn't know what's good for her, don't blame me for confronting her head on. After Han Tianfeng made up his mind, he let out a long sigh, stood up and walked towards the kitchen. At this moment, Lan Ruqin flashed out, "Son-in-law, are you hungry? Or do you want to eat some fruit?" Son-in-law? This is the first time I've heard this name, it's quite interesting. Han Tianfeng pursed his lips and chuckled, "Hello, Sister Lan, I'm not hungry, and I don't want to eat fruit." Then, "Sir, what are you doing?" "I want to cook beef porridge." "Can I use your kitchen?" "Of course. Please feel free to use it, sir." "Do you want me to help you?" "Thank you, Sister Lan. I can do it myself." Lan Ruqin looked at Han Tianfeng, who walked into the kitchen with some hesitation in her eyes and a lot of question marks popped up in her head. Brother-in-law wants to cook beef porridge? Can he cook? Can it be cooked? Who is it cooked for? Miss? If my son-in-law's cooking skills are not up to par and the porridge is mushy, should I help him? If the porridge cooked by the son-in-law is barely acceptable, but the eldest daughter suffers from vomiting and diarrhea after eating it, who should be held responsible? Ding 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 ding. The sound of chopping meat slowly and steadily reached her ears, waking up Lan Ruqin, who was in hesitation. She looked up and was stunned, her mouth opened wide enough to swallow an egg. The man wielding 2 kitchen knives to chop beef is the husband of my eldest daughter? The kitchen knife was raised and lowered in an alternating pattern, and it could chop 10 times every second, with the time interval being exactly the same. The kitchen knife is lifted up and dropped vertically, which ensures that the force of chopping meat is fully applied to the sharp blade every time, and can quickly cut the beef fibers under the blade. Such superb knife skills are so impressive that even she, who claims to be a top chef, would feel ashamed of herself. However, the son-in-law's hands were as white as a woman's, and there was not even a callus on his palms. How did he develop such superb knife skills? Could it be that my son-in-law's cooking skills have reached the level of a cooking god, and he is no longer hindered by external things? Wow! My uncle is chopping beef in the kitchen. Hearing the sound of chopping meat, I thought it was Sister Lan, but it turned out to be my brother-in-law. My uncle's swordsmanship is so powerful. It seems that he is even better than Sister Lan. What are you going to do, uncle? Make buns or dumplings? Neither one, my uncle is cooking porridge. Is he going to cook beef porridge? But didn't the uncle just have breakfast? Why is he hungry again? No, no. It's only 9 o'clock now, my son-in-law won't be hungry. I know. The uncle is cooking beef porridge for the young lady. In the morning, he scolded the young lady for not eating breakfast, and at noon, he cooked beef porridge for her. The son-in-law is really so gentle and considerate. This time, while many maids were talking, Lan Ruqin had no time to pay attention. Because her attention was on Han Tianfeng, she was learning from him by observing him. It was almost 12 o'clock when Han Tianfeng took out the beef porridge that had been cooking for more than 2 hours. Sister Lan, could you please get me an insulated lunchbox? Lan Ruqin walked over slowly, her willow-like waist slightly bent. Okay, uncle, I'll have someone take you to the company. Thank you, Sister Lan. You are too polite, sir. This is what Lan Ruqin should do. Han Tianfeng sensed Lan Ruqin's different attitude, responded with a polite yet distant smile, and walked out of the Bai family villa carrying the insulated lunchbox. Lan Ruqin looked at the car driving away and a satisfied aunt's smile appeared on her face. Perhaps, such a son-in-law who was both domineering and gentle and considerate is really suitable to be the husband of the eldest lady. Chapter 28. I don't feel sorry for you, I feel sorry for Ziyue. In the advertising shooting hall of Tianxian Group, Yu Jinghong had just finished shooting an advertisement. Snap. Bai Ling Yue came over with applause and said with a sweet smile, "Fairy Jinghong is Fairy Jinghong." She shot a complete commercial in just 2 hours. I admire you. Yu Jinghong smiled and said, "I can't compare to the swift and decisive CEO Bai. After all, you are known for signing 50 contracts in 2 hours. By the way, didn't you say that there would be a feast after the commercial? Where's my feast?" Bai Ling Yue snapped her fingers, and Sister Zhu, Secretary Lu and others brought a large pile of takeout. You, Fairy Jinghong, are shooting commercials too fast. We can only have a big meal at night. It's better to have a spicy hot pot in the middle of the day. Yu Jinghong raised an eyebrow. Malatang? Aren't you afraid that I'll get acne on my face after eating it? Hasn't your anger gone? I think it's okay to eat 1 or 2 meals. That's true. But I seem to have seen the spicy hot pot you ordered yesterday. Could it be that your dear husband ordered it for you? Yu Jinghong lowered her voice, obviously not wanting to spread the news. Him? That guy is lazy and eats a lot every day, and he even ordered takeout for me? I guess that's only possible if the sun rises from the west. Bai Lingyue curled her lips, don't be too contemptuous. The stinky Han Tianfeng is Ziyue's husband, but not Bai Lingyue's husband. Hello, Mr. Han. Meet Mr. Han. At this moment, a series of greetings came from behind Bai Lingyue. She turned back in surprise and saw Han Tianfeng walking towards her. Han Tianfeng? Why are you here? Han Tianfeng did not reply. He frowned and looked at the spicy hot pot in front of Bai Lingyue. He asked in a harsh voice, "You're eating this in the middle of the day?" When Bai Lingyue heard this familiar yet unfamiliar tone of questioning, her shocked expression instantly turned into the burning anger she had in the morning. She stiffened her neck and squinted at Han Tianfeng, full of provocation. What's wrong with me eating spicy hot pot? I eat whatever I want. You don't have to care. Can I control you to understand it in your heart? Han Tianfeng stared at Bai Lingyue with a faint look for 10 seconds, which made the other party look away guiltily. Then he bent down to take away the spicy hot pot and put the insulated lunchbox on. Han Tianfeng unscrewed the lid of the insulated lunchbox and handed over the stainless steel spoon he brought from home. This is the beef porridge I made for you. It nourishes the spleen and stomach and replenishes qi and blood. Drink it while it's hot. Beef porridge? Did this guy make it himself? Is this true or false? Can this guy make such delicious beef porridge? Bai Lingyue suppressed the smile on her face, leaned close to Han Tianfeng's ear and whispered, I didn't expect you would make beef porridge for me. What? Do you want to seduce me? Han Tianfeng lowered his voice and retorted, Miss Bai Lingyue, stop daydreaming. I am worried about my Ziyue's health, so I made beef porridge for you. After all, if you often have stomachaches, Ziyue will also feel pain. You. Bai Lingyue clenched her fist tightly and tried hard not to swing it out. What kind of crappy beef porridge is this? It's not fragrant at all. Yu Jinghong, who was standing next to them, looked at the couple showing off their affection and said in a sour tone, My Miss Lengyu. You are so lucky. I am eating spicy and oily malatang, but you are eating loving beef porridge. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Secretary Liu at the side, if my husband was 1/10 as considerate as Mr. Han, I wouldn't have a stomachache from hunger. Is that beef porridge made by Mr. Han himself? It smells so good. Mr. Han is not only handsome, but also gentle and considerate. He is also a good cook. Mr. Bai is really lucky. I don't seek wealth and honor in my life. I will be satisfied if I can marry a considerate and gentle husband like Mr. Han. Bai Lingyue heard the discussions around her, and the anger in her head suddenly subsided, and she felt inexplicably relieved. Although the stinky Han Tianfeng is not her husband, he is also the husband of her third sister, and his performance can be considered commendable. Bai Lingyue took a bite of the beef porridge that tasted so good that it made her swallow her tongue, and curled her lips in disdain. The taste of your beef porridge is barely edible. Yu Jinghong raised an eyebrow. Does the beef porridge taste bad? Then Miss Lingyue, how about we change lunch? I won't trade with you. Bai Lingyue rolled her eyes, ate the delicious beef porridge that burned her heart in small mouthfuls, and forced herself not to laugh. Although Han Tianfeng is despicable, arrogant, self-righteous, shifty, and greedy, he is barely lazy. Besides, my cooking skills are just barely okay. As for the beef porridge, it's just barely acceptable. Chapter 29, adding unnecessary details to Bai Ziyue. 5 more chapters, please collect. Bai Lingyue was drinking delicious beef porridge when Bai Ziyue jumped out and said, Big sister, how is the surprise I gave you? Is it delicious? Bai Lingyue paused. Ziyue? A surprise from you? Yes. I was hungry at midnight today, so Tianfeng made me some delicious vegetable porridge. I thought we had stomach problems, so I asked him to make you some beef porridge. How is it? Isn't this beef porridge delicious? Yes, it's delicious. Bai Lingyue forced a smile, and suddenly felt that the delicious beef porridge wasn't so tasty anymore. This Ziyu. She came out at the perfect time. Bai Xinyue felt Bai Lingyue's grievance and looked at the confused Bai Ziyue beside her with a helpless look. The eldest sister finally developed a little affection for Han Tianfeng, but it was completely destroyed by Ziyu's words. Now, the time for Ziyu to become Han Tianfeng's real wife will have to be postponed again. Although Bai Lingyue felt that the beef porridge tasted bad, under the influence of inexplicable emotions, she still drank it all up, not even leaving a single piece of meat. Belch. Bai Lingyue burped, and then she realized that Han Tianfeng had been looking at her. The old president of Bai blushed, and quickly suppressed his embarrassment. He stiffened his neck and said proudly, "What are you looking at? You don't have any more to drink." "I drank it all." Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and said, "I'm sorry, I already drank this beef porridge before I came here." "What you just drank was what I left." "You." Bai Lingyue glared at Han Tianfeng with gritted teeth for 10 seconds. Seeing that the other party had no intention of backing down, she threw the stainless steel spoon away angrily, turned around and walked out. "Come with me, I have something to tell you." "Anything to say?" Han Tianfeng thought about it carefully, then walked out leisurely with his hands behind his back, following Bai Lingyue. The two walked to the empty lounge next door, and Han Tianfeng said, "What's the matter? Tell me." Bai Lingyue folded her hands over her shoulders, raised her chin slightly, and looked at Han Tianfeng indifferently. "I think you should open a private clinic." Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows. "What's the reason?" Bai Lingyue raised her right hand and held up 3 white fingers. "First, you are Ziyu's husband after all, so you need to have an identity that can be made public. Otherwise, I can only tell others that you are my husband, Bai Lingyu. Secondly, you have such miraculous medical skills. It would be a shame if you didn't treat illnesses and save lives. Third, since you don't want to be a gigolo and want to support Ziyue, you should start making money sooner. If you open a clinic, you can make money more easily and faster. After all, you are very good at blackmailing people." Han Tianfeng glared at Bai Lingyue. "You can persuade me, but can you not throw dirty water on me? Opening a private clinic is not a bad idea." After all, he did need an identity, and he did need to earn money to support Ziyue. But Bai Lingyue's attitude made him feel uncomfortable, because he felt as if she was forcing his life path to be determined by her. Bai Lingyue smiled proudly. "Isn't what I said the truth? After all, someone just blackmailed me for 1 million yesterday. Don't you have any idea whether the 1 million is worth it?" Han Tianfeng pointed to the advertising shooting hall and looked at Bai Lingyue indifferently. Bai Lingyue was speechless. "Is that 1 million worth it?" "Well, worth it." After Jinghong's face was healed, it only took her half a day to complete the filming of the advertisement, which was supposed to take 7 days. The extra time can not only increase the number of advertisements for the Tianxiang Rose series, but also give President Bai a few more days of rest. But these things cannot be told to this hateful Han Tianfeng. Bai Lingyue glanced at Han Tianfeng and said arrogantly, "Just tell me whether you want to open it or not, don't hesitate like a woman." Provocation method? It seems that Bai Lingyue's intentions are not pure. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Lingyue expressionlessly until she moved her eyes away out of guilt. Then he said calmly, "It's no problem to open a clinic, but the problem is where to open it. Besides, I don't seem to have a medical qualification certificate or a medical practitioner certificate." Bai Lingyue's pupils lit up, and she pointed to the right. "You can open your clinic on the western side of the first floor of my Tianxiang building. There is an independent store there with an area of nearly 200 square meters, which is enough for you. As for the 2 certificates, I can help you get them in a minute." Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, "It seems that you have been prepared for this." Not only was there a proposal to open a clinic, but a location had also been chosen. "If you say there is no ghost here, I would never believe it even if you kill me." Bai Lingyue lifted her hair by her ear guiltily, but said righteously, "You are Ziyue's husband, and you look so attractive, so of course I have to keep an eye on you for her. And the shop is downstairs from my headquarters, so it's more convenient for me to keep an eye on you." "That's a good reason, but how much is the price?" "The normal rent is 400,000 a year, but I can make the decision to waive it for you." Han Tianfeng's eyes flashed. "Would you be so kind?" Bai Lingyue spoke eloquently. "Of course, these 400,000 yuan will not be given away for nothing. They will be offset by your 300,000 yuan salary as a medical consultant. As for the decoration and layout, I can also help you with everything. In return, you, Han Tianfeng, the divine doctor, will benefit, and my Tianxiang group will gain fame. It seems that my benefit and your fame are your main purpose. I, Bai Lingyue, never do business at a loss. A win-win situation for all is the highest level of doing business. You convinced me, deal." Han Tianfeng and Bai Lingyue looked at each other and smiled. that smile was very much like an old fox who had stolen a chicken. Chapter 30 How Do You Bite Me? With your little canine teeth? After the plan to open a private clinic was decided, Bai Ling Yue continued to busy herself with her work. Han Tianfeng, accompanied by Secretary Liu from the president's office, went to investigate the store on the westernmost side of the first floor. Perhaps Bai Ling Yue had been prepared. The 200 square meter store was empty at this moment, which was very convenient for Han Tianfeng to plan. The medicine cabinet should be placed against the wall and made of camphor wood to help preserve medicinal materials. The consultation room and the medical room should be separated, and a solid wooden screen should be used in the middle. The material should be jujube wood, which can be used to purify the yang and expel evil. In addition, we need to make 2 sets of medical gowns for Chinese medicine practitioners. They must be light blue and without any decorative patterns. Han Tianfeng spent an hour planning his own private clinic and left the rest to Bai Ling Yue. Of course, given President Bai's temper, these things were naturally done by the employees of Tianxiang Group. Han Tianfeng walked out of his private clinic, glanced at the Magic City First People's Hospital across the street, and returned to Tianxiang Group with a strange look in his eyes. Why does opening a private clinic opposite the People's Hospital give me the illusion of competing with the other party? Could this be a trap set for him by that woman Bai Ling Yue? 5 o'clock in the afternoon. In the black Bentley, as Bai Ling Yue froze, Bai Ziyue appeared on time. As soon as this girl appeared, she threw herself into Han Tianfeng's arms with her fragrance all over her body, and her voice was full of sweetness. Honey, did you miss me today? I thought about it. How much do you want it? I miss you so much that I can hardly remember. Hate. Bai Ziyue punched Han Tianfeng, and then found that he was still wearing the same t-shirt and jeans as yesterday. The little girl pouted and said coquettishly, I worked so hard to accompany you to buy so many clothes last night, why don't you change into them? Don't you like the clothes I picked for you? Han Tianfeng spread his hands helplessly. Before I went to bed last night, you said you would help me match my clothes so I could wear them directly, but when I woke up in the morning, you were gone. I don't know how to match clothes, so I had to wear this one. Ah. It's my fault. I feel tired when I'm hungry, and sleepy when I'm full. I forgot about it by accident. I'm sorry, husband. Bai Ziyue raised her head and pecked Han Tianfeng, her beautiful face full of apology. She had made all the plans last night, but the company of God made her so comfortable that she forgot about all these things. Han Tianfeng patted Bai Ziyue's little head and smiled lovingly. It's okay, I'm used to your confusion. I'm not confused. I'm very smart. Okay, you're a smart little muddlehead. Hate it. If you dare to tease me again, I'll bite you. How did you bite me? With your little fangs? That's it. Ouch. The couple played and joked for a while, and soon returned to the Han family villa. Bai Ziyue pulled Han Tianfeng into the house, pointed to the 5th floor and said crisply, I will go to match clothes for you now, so that you can wear the clothes I bought for you every day. But in return, you have to make me the most delicious dinner in the world. Sure, what do you want to eat? Dompa pork, preserved vegetable pork, sweet and spicy beef, sweet and sour spare ribs. Han Tianfeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. For meat dishes? Aren't you afraid of getting sick of them? Bai Ziyue bit her finger and thought for a while, then let's add another soup, beef meatball soup. You are really good. 4 dishes in one soup are all meat. I love to eat meat. Bai Ziyue held her hands to her heart and stared at Han Tianfeng, blinking her beautiful eyes and acting like a spoiled child. Husband, will you make me a delicious dinner? Will you? I'm afraid of you. Wait. Han Tianfeng raised his big hand and pressed it on Bai Ziyue's face, messing up her tied hair, then turned and walked towards the kitchen. Since he couldn't handle this girl's coquettishness and cuteness, he would stop doing it. However, we have to find a way to get this girl to eat more vegetables. After all, eating more vegetables, fruits and melons is good for physical and mental health. Damn it! I worked so hard to style my hair. Bai Ziyue pouted and pushed her hair away from her eyes, stomped her feet at Han Tianfeng's back, then skipped towards the elevator. When her husband goes to cook, she, as his wife, of course has to help him pack the clothes. After all, it is her responsibility as a wife to dress her husband handsomely and appropriately. Dozens of girls stood outside the kitchen, secretly looking at the tall figure in the kitchen. The eldest lady and her husband are so loving. Even their playful movements are full of love. The uncle is going to cook, and the eldest lady is helping him pack his clothes. Wow, these two are really a perfect match. The eldest lady has finally found someone who loves her. I hope the son-in-law will continue to work hard. Don't stand here and watch me, Xiaoli. Take people to weed the front yard, Xiaoxue. Take people to level the sand in the backyard. In short, do whatever you need to do. Lan Ruqing drove away many maids, looked at Zhu Rushi, and a hint of aunt's smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. When I first met my brother-in-law, I could only give him negative points. Yesterday he barely got 30 points, but today he got 60 points, which is considered passing. Chapter 31 Men only affect the speed of her punches. Oh whoa! Delicious, delicious. In the restaurant, Bai Ziyue ate the delicious food with big mouthfuls, not even bothering to wipe the grease off her face. You little greedy cat, you really just want to eat. Han Tianfeng helped Bai Ziyue wipe the oil from the corners of her mouth, and put a piece of pickled cabbage and vinegar in Bai Ziyue's bowl. Don't just eat meat, eat more vegetables to supplement your vitamins, otherwise you will be malnourished. The cabbage tastes bad. It's bitter. Bai Ziyue directly pushed the pickled cabbage to the front of the rice bowl, making it clear that she was not going to eat a single bite. Han Tianfeng patiently explained, "This is pickled cabbage. I added sugar, so it tastes sweet and sour." Real? Of course it's true. I won't lie to you. Then I want you to feed me. Bai Ziyue opened her little mouth and looked at Han Tianfeng cutely, looking like a hungry child. I really can't do anything to you. Han Tianfeng sighed, picked up the vinegar-fried cabbage with chopsticks again, fed it directly to Bai Ziyue, and helped her wipe the juice from the corner of her mouth. Is it tasty? Tasty. Bai Ziyue nodded with a smile, feeling the pickled cabbage in her mouth was sour and sweet, and tasted great. If it tastes good, eat more. Okay. But you have to feed me. Otherwise I won't eat. Open your mouth. Ah. Bai Ziyue happily ate the delicious food and said vaguely, "Don't just watch me eat, eat too." Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and said, as the ancient said, "Beauty is a feast to the eyes. Looking at your stunning face, I feel like I'm full." We. Hearing this, Bai Ziyue smiled brightly, "Am I the most beautiful woman in the world?" Of course. So do you like me? Like. Will you love me forever? Meeting. Open your mouth. What? I'll give you a piece of braised pork as a reward. Open your mouth. Bai Ziyue picked up a large piece of braised pork for Han Tianfeng, deliberately splashed the sauce on his mouth, then took out a tissue and carefully wiped it off for him. You feed me and I feed you. You wipe my mouth and I wipe your mouth. A loving couple is one who interacts with each other. In the living room, Mei Rujian, Lan Ruqing, and Zhu Rushi sat on the sofa, and 6 eyes were fixed on the young couple who were showing off their love in the restaurant. Lan Ruqing tilted her head and looked at Han Tianfeng, who was feeding Bai Ziyue and wiping her mouth, and smiled. From this direction, the son-in-law and the eldest lady are really a perfect match. Zhu Rushi chuckled and nodded. The eldest lady is a domineering female CEO in the company, but the son-in-law is even more domineering than the eldest lady, and the eldest lady just can't stand the son-in-law's dominance. When the eldest daughter returns home, she becomes a cute little loli, and the son-in-law will transform into a gentle and considerate warm man, but the son-in-law can't stand the eldest daughter's coquettishness and cuteness. I absolutely don't believe that these two people are not destined to be together. Lan Ruqing murmured, seeing how loving the eldest lady and her husband are, I finally feel relieved for the time being. I don't have to worry about the rest of Mrs. Life every day. Rushi, do you think we should have a romantic relationship? Dating? I have thought about this, but where can we find a man like you who is both domineering and gentle and considerate? Mei Rujian, who was standing by, glanced at Lan Ruqing and Zhu Rushi, who were full of envy, and said coldly, "Look at the way you two are like crazy. Where is the elegance of the 4 female heroes of Mei, Lan, Zhu and Zhu?" Lan Ruqing rolled her eyes. More than a decade ago, I was Lady Lan, but now I am the eldest lady's housekeeper Lan. Zhu Rushi smiled and said, "We are talking about finding a man to date now, so let's not talk about things that happened more than 10 years ago, okay?" Mei Rujian curled her lips and said, "Why should I find a man to fall in love with? I can live well without a man, or even live better. But with a man I feel safe. My sense of security comes from my fists. Unless a man can withstand my fists, he will never give me a sense of security." Mei Rujian lightly clenched his right fist, his eyes were as sharp as a knife, and he was full of aggressiveness. Man. Snort. Men will only affect the speed of her punching. If you want to stay as calm as possible, the thing you need to stay away from the most is emotions. Lan Ruqing slapped her forehead and said, please. You are you, and the eldest lady is the eldest lady. You are different. What's the difference? The eldest lady once said this herself. Lan Ruqing and Zhu Rushi looked at each other and looked up at the sky in silence. When the eldest lady said this, she was still working hard alone, so naturally she had to rely on herself for everything. But now the eldest daughter already has a son-in-law, and her new source of security is her son-in-law, not those fists. Chapter 32 The World's Most Beautiful Woman by Ziyue is 10 years old every year. After dinner, Bai Ziyue took Han Tianfeng's hand and skipped back to the 5th floor like a little girl. The girl opened Han Tianfeng's wardrobe, pointed at a row of clothes hanging, and said crisply, "Husband, I have sorted these clothes for you." Each bag contains a complete set, including coats, shirts, trousers, shoes, ties, and belts. You can wear them as soon as you take them out. Choose a set and put them on now. Han Tianfeng pointed at his watch and said with a smile, "It's already 7 o'clock, and we're at home, there's no need to dress so formally." Bai Ziyue was speechless, then shook Han Tianfeng's right hand, pouted and said pitifully, "But this is the result of my hard work for an hour. Even if it's for my hard work, you have to wear it anyway. Put it on, put it on. Okay?" She worked hard for an hour just to get Tianfeng into new clothes. If he doesn't wear it, won't my little plan be ruined? Okay. I'll wear it. Is it okay if I wear it? Han Tianfeng couldn't resist Bai Ziyue's coquettishness and cuteness, so he had to randomly choose a set of clothes to change into. The cream-colored suit, white shirt, white trousers, white casual leather shoes, and a navy blue tie make Han Tianfeng exude a refined and handsome temperament from head to toe. Bai Ziyue's eyes sparkled as she circled around Han Tianfeng 3 or 4 times, holding his handsome cheek and pecked it. "My husband is so handsome. He's the most handsome man in the world. Thanks for the compliment." "You're welcome." Bai Ziyue smiled and pulled Han Tianfeng's big hand and shook it back and forth. "Husband, did I praise you just now?" "Right. Then you don't have anything to say to me?" "Say what?" "Like some compliments to me." Bai Ziyue blinked her big black eyes repeatedly and used playful and cute movements to guide Han Tianfeng. Han Tianfeng thought about what Bai Ziyue said, lifted the girl's delicate chin, lowered his head and pecked her, and said softly, "My wife is the most beautiful in the world." Bai Ziyue smiled, then muttered, "What did you say?" "I didn't hear you clearly." "I said you are the most beautiful woman in the world." "I still don't hear clearly." Bai Ziyue is the most beautiful woman in the world. She is so stunning that she can make fish sink to the bottom of their chests, geese fall to the ground, the moon hide in shame, flowers blush, and the whole city fall in love with her. She is so beautiful that she can make the whole country fall in love with her. Han Tianfeng said a series of complimenting words, tapped Bai Ziyue's nose and said lovingly, "Do you hear it clearly now?" He. "I heard it clearly." Bai Ziyue nodded repeatedly, the smile on her face full of happiness. She doesn't care whether these words were spoken sincerely by Tianfeng, she is the most beautiful woman in the world anyway. Han Tianfeng pulled at the tie that was restraining his neck. "Can I take off my clothes now?" Bai Ziyue held down Han Tianfeng's hand and said, "No." "Then how long do I have to wear it?" "Wear it until I tell you to take it off." Bai Ziyue raised her arms and hugged Han Tianfeng's neck, giving a weak expression, "I'm so tired that I can't even walk." "Can you carry me downstairs?" "Can I say no?" "Can't. You're so lazy." Han Tianfeng shook his head helplessly, then picked up Bai Ziyue in a princess hug and walked towards the elevator on the 5th floor as if strolling in the garden. 2 minutes later, Han Tianfeng hugged Bai Ziyue and sat on the sofa in the living room on the 1st floor. Han Tianfeng patted Bai Ziyue's back and whispered to the little girl with her eyes closed, "Ziyue, wake up, don't sleep anymore. Your embrace was so warm that I accidentally fell asleep." Bai Ziyue stretched lazily as if she had just woken up from a dream, then opened her eyes and looked at Han Tianfeng's forehead, her eyebrows raised in surprise. "You walked all the way without even a bit of sweat?" Han Tianfeng shrugged and told the truth, "I just walked a few steps on the 5th and 1st floors, and took the elevator the rest of the way. Of course, I didn't sweat during these few steps, after all, my body is not weak." "It won't work if it's not empty." Bai Ziyue muttered with her lips pursed. "What did you say?" "Nothing." Bai Ziyue rolled her eyes, pointed at the dark sky outside and said, "Hubby, I want to go out and play." "It's already past 7 o'clock and you're still going out to play? What's wrong with 7 o'clock? Our young people's nightlife has just begun." Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and chuckled, "Young man? Aren't you 33 years old?" "Pooh. Bai Ziyue was so angry at these words that she jumped 3 feet high, pinched her slender waist and stretched her fair neck, her voice sounding a little arrogant. 33 years old means the eldest sister. I, your wife, am 18 this year and will still be 18 next year. I will be 18 every year. Remember that? Remember. The most beautiful lady in the world, Ms. Bai Ziyue, is always 18 years old. This one is pretty good. Bai Ziyue blew her hair and pulled Han Tianfeng out excitedly. Let's go. Let's go out and play. Aren't you going to change your clothes? Wait for me 2 minutes. Leave now. Chapter 33. Do you like the smell of me? Just as Bai Ziyue said, the night after 7 o'clock was very lively. The sky, which should have been dark, was also illuminated by colorful lights on the street. On the busy commercial street, Han Tianfeng walked slowly forward with Bai Ziyue on his back, and from time to time he would discuss the small shops on the roadside with Bai Ziyue. Han Tianfeng was walking when Bai Ziyue suddenly raised her hand and pointed at the cold drink shop on the right side in front of her. Honey, I want to eat Haagen-Dazs snowballs. Han Tianfeng paused and took a deep breath. Come down if you want to eat, let's go into the store and eat. Bai Ziyue shook her head repeatedly. I don't want to go into the store to eat. You carry me to buy it, and then we can come out and eat while walking. I've been carrying you for 10 minutes, and you're still carrying me? Didn't you say you were not weak? Han Tianfeng smiled bitterly and said, I am not weak, but you have a good figure and weigh more than 100 kilograms. I am really tired after walking for 10 minutes. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Bai Ziyue jumped down on her own initiative, took out a wet tissue from her bag, stood on tiptoe and carefully wiped the sweat off Han Tianfeng's forehead. What she wants is for her husband to sweat, not to tire him out. If she continues to be willful, she will blame herself. Bai Ziyue helped Han Tianfeng wipe off the sweat, then took his arm and walked towards the cold drink shop. 2 Haagen-Dazs snowballs, 1 original and 1 vanilla, both enlarged. $150. Woohoo! Delicious. Bai Ziyue took a bite of the vanilla ice cream, raised it and put it to Han Tianfeng's mouth. Hubby, try my ice cream. Han Tianfeng shook the original flavor ice cream in his hand and said, I have it now. Bai Ziyue wrinkled her nose and acted like a god of emotions, saying, Do you know what romance is? You eat my ice cream, and I eat your ice cream. That's what a loving couple is. Shouldn't a loving couple hold their left hand in their right hand? That's an old married couple. Don't old couples support each other as they walk forward? That's what elderly couples call holding hands with your lover and growing old together. Holding your hand and growing old together, this is a blessing for newlyweds, right? Bai Ziyue was speechless. She stamped her feet in anger and said coquettishly, Stinky husband. I just asked you to eat an ice cream, but you actually scolded me so many times. Don't you love me anymore? Han Tianfeng didn't say anything. He lowered his head and took a big bite of Bai Ziyue's ice cream. Bai Ziyue was dumbfounded, then she pouted and cried, Woo, you bit my ice cream. You made me bite it. I told you to eat it, not to bite it. Give me your ice cream, I want to take a big bite too. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue ran forward while playing and fighting, causing the single people around them to suffer great critical damage. It's fine that the man is handsome, but why did he choose a wife who is so beautiful and has such a good temperament? That woman too. She looks like a goddess, but she found another male god. It's so infuriating. It's just an ice cream. Is it necessary for you to eat mine and I to eat yours? Aren't you afraid of being choked by the sweetness? The dog food of ordinary couples can only be called sweet, but the dog food of these two is called diabetes. After eating ice cream, Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue ran into the video game hall in the commercial street. Dino Fighter, 3 Kingdoms War, Metal Slug, King of Fighters, Street Fighter. Neither of them had very good gaming skills, but they still had a lot of fun. After all, what you play is not important, who you play with is the most important. Nearing 10 o'clock, the couple walked out of the video game hall. Bai Ziyue's face was rosy and she had a happy smile on her face. Han Tianfeng's face was also full of smiles, and there was a little sweat on his forehead. Obviously he had worked very hard. After getting in the car, Han Tianfeng felt hot because the heater was on, so he took off his white coat. Seeing this, Bai Ziyue, who was standing by, suddenly hugged her shoulders and said pitifully, Honey, I'm so cold. The car heater is on, why are you still cold? I'm just cold. Bai Ziyue looked at Han Tianfeng with her long eyelashes blinking, waiting for the other party's further action. Han Tianfeng understood what Bai Ziyue was thinking, and put the white coat he had just taken off on the little girl. It's not cold now, right? It's not cold anymore. Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly, then snuggled in Han Tianfeng's arms, her eyes narrowed into slits with joy. She secretly sniffed the fresh fragrance of the white coat and her heart leaped with joy. Is this the smell of men described in romance novels? My husband smells really good. What the hell is this little girl doing? Han Tianfeng noticed Bai Ziyue's little movements and became suspicious. He lifted Bai Ziyue's delicate chin and looked her up and down carefully. Husband, what are you looking at? Bai Ziyue blinked guiltily, and her gaze moved away uncontrollably. Han Tianfeng smiled and said, Ziyu, you've been busy all night just for my coat, right? Do you like the smell of me? Bah! I don't like it. Then you give me back my coat? No. I'm cold. Chapter 34. Do you want me to marry Han Tianfeng too? By Family Villa. 5th floor, master bedroom number 3. Han Tianfeng and Bai Ziyue had already finished washing up and were snuggling together chatting. Ziyue, is Bai Lang Yue asleep? I'm asleep, but if you try to bully me, I'll wake up and punch you. Bai Ziyue stared at Han Tianfeng's left eye with a faint teasing smile on her lips, obviously thinking of what happened on their wedding night. Tianfeng has been making my elder sister so angry these days that she wants to beat him up. It's just that the eldest sister couldn't find an opportunity to take action, so she couldn't vent her anger. If Tianfeng dared to experiment, she would really like to cooperate and see how Tianfeng would be beaten by her elder sister. Han Tianfeng noticed Bai Ziyue's gloating look and was so angry that he raised his hand and smashed her head. Aya! Why did you hit me? Nonsense! We are now a pair of miserable lovers staring at each other helplessly, and you are still gloating over their misfortune. Do you think it's good to live like this for the rest of your life? Then I can't beat my elder sister, what can I do? Bai Ziyue pouted her lips in response, then blinked and said hopefully, aren't you afraid of my fist? Why don't you try it? Han Tianfeng paused, then put on a gentlemanly attitude and said righteously, we got married right after we met, and our emotional foundation is not very deep, so we need to cultivate our relationship more. I think it's good like this for the time being. Yeah, it's good. He is not afraid of Bai Lang Yue's fist, but he can't withstand it. That woman Bai Lang Yue could knock me down with just one punch, so I guess her fighting power must be very high. If he bullied Ziyu now, perhaps transforming into a giant panda would be the best outcome for him tonight. TSK. Coward. Bai Ziyue gave Han Tianfeng a look of contempt, and hugged Han Tianfeng before he could slap her. Hubby, I'm sleepy. Tell me a story. Let's just tell you yesterday's Cinderella and Prince Charming. Where was I yesterday? It's about Cinderella going to the palace to attend the ball. Then I will continue. Princess Cinderella drove the carriage towards the palace, feeling extremely excited and nervous. Under Han Tianfeng's gentle, complex and magnetic voice, Bai Ziyue's eyelids began to droop, and then she fell into a deep sleep. Hubby, I want to wear crystal shoes and ride in a carriage. I want to be a princess again. This girl. Han Tianfeng smiled, smoothed Bai Ziyue's hair, lowered his head and touched her lips, then hugged the little girl who had rarely calmed down, and slowly fell asleep. 10 minutes later, a pair of eyes as clear and cold as water opened, and Bai Xin Yue appeared. The woman, as graceful as an orchid in a valley, looked at Han Tianfeng quietly for 10 seconds before she shook Han Tianfeng's arms open and left his embrace. The slender feet put on fluffy little white rabbit slippers, and walked towards the floor-to-ceiling window with lotus steps, and the light and graceful voice echoed in the bedroom. Ziyu is a really good girl. She just eats and plays happily every day without any worries. Ziyu must be happy, because this is what you and I want to see. If she is unhappy, then there is no meaning for you and me to exist. Bai Lang Yue walked out and poured a glass of light red wine from the cabinet next to him and held it in his hand. Xin Yue, you have to meditate every time you come out. Just take a break this time, drink some wine and enjoy life. Bai Xin Yue said calmly, if I don't meditate quietly, can you still support me? Bai Lang Yue was silent for 3 seconds, her voice so low that it was barely audible. I really couldn't hold on before, but now, it seems I can do it. Now. Bai Xin Yue was startled and turned back subconsciously, her eyes moving around Han Tianfeng for a few times. The biggest difference between now and before is that there is a new member of my third sister's family, Han Tianfeng. Sister, are you sure it's because of him? I'm not sure, but after this stinky guy moved into my house, my condition has indeed improved a lot. Maybe it's because my third sister has been very happy and cheerful recently. Bai Xinyue's eyes flickered, and she asked meaningfully, "Are you unhappy recently?" "I will be happy?" This bastard is despicable, arrogant, self-righteous, and has a sly look. I'm not pissed off to death by him because I'm forcing myself to do that. Bai Xinyue smiled lightly, her voice as clear as spring water. "I just asked if you were happy recently. I don't think I mentioned Han Tianfeng to you, right?" Bai Lengyue was speechless, and then said angrily, "Bai Xinyue, what do you want to say?" Bai Xinyue looked up at the bright moon in the sky, and 3 red marriage lines seemed to appear on her pupils. "I was just thinking that maybe Ziyue's choice is also suitable for you and me. After all, the 3 of us sisters are one body with 3 personalities. You want me to marry Han Tianfeng too? Are you kidding me? How could I possibly fall in love with the stinky guy who makes me angry every day? Are you sure you don't like him?" "Certainly. What if you never see Han Tianfeng again in your life?" If I can't see you, then I can't see you. It's not like I'll lose a piece of flesh." Bai Lengyue muttered something and then disappeared in an instant. Bai Xinyue raised her delicate jade finger and pointed at her heart, muttering to herself, "Big sister, you won't lose a piece of meat, but you are moved." Chapter 35. Remember, I don't eat breakfast for. Early morning. Han Tianfeng woke up and turned his head to look at the graceful figure sitting cross-legged in front of the glass window. According to his experience, the beauty now would definitely not be Ziyu, because Ziyu was lively and active and she definitely could not sit still. As for that woman Bai Lengyue, she was like a rose with thorns. She would explode if touched, and it was impossible for her to sit still. That leaves only one possibility, that this beauty is Bai Xinyue, whom he has never seen before. Sniff. Han Tianfeng shrugged his nose, and a hint of appreciation flashed across his pupils. As clear as water, as fragrant as orchid, Bai Xinyue's temperament is truly comparable to that of an orchid in a valley. Perhaps she noticed Han Tianfeng's gaze, and the beauty froze. 10 seconds later, Bai Lengyue opened her eyes and stood up. She stretched lazily, turned her head and glanced at Han Tianfeng indifferently, then walked out with a pout. The bastard that the third sister found was so cunning. He saw that the second sister was not disturbed and was obviously planning to target her. "But, if you really dare to set your sights on my second sister, I am looking forward to your miserable end." Han Tianfeng's gaze followed Bai Lengyue's figure, without any sneer or ridicule. As a man, you have to be more generous. If Bai Lengyue didn't argue with him, he would definitely not argue back. Swish. Han Tianfeng turned over and walked to the bathroom in his slippers. Ziyu's bathroom can only be used by him, and Bai Lengyue cannot be allowed to occupy it again. Bai Lengyue heard the footsteps behind her, turned around and stopped, stiffened her neck and said proudly, "What? You want to quarrel?" She didn't want to see the stinky guy at all. "I want tea like him even more." "Absolutely not." Han Tianfeng walked directly past Bai Lengyue and turned to go into the washroom. "Excuse me, I just want to wash my face and brush my teeth. I don't want to waste my saliva with you." "You." Bai Lengyue gritted her teeth and raised her fist, trying hard not to swing it out. "This damn stinky guy. I got mad at her early in the morning. Don't let her get the chance, otherwise she will beat him until his face is covered with peach blossoms, letting him know why peach blossoms are so red." Bai Lengyue glared coldly at Han Tianfeng's back, then turned and walked towards room 1. It's just a bathroom, she has it too, so she won tea fight with this stinky guy for it. 10 minutes later, Han Tianfeng took care of his personal hygiene and took the elevator down to the first floor. Lan Ruqin stood up and smiled faintly. "Good morning, son-in-law." "Good morning, Sister Lan. Where's Bai Lengyue?" "The eldest lady hasn't come down yet. If you're hungry, go to the restaurant and have breakfast." "Okay, thank you, Sister Lan." Han Tianfeng nodded and thanked him, then walked into the restaurant to have breakfast under the gaze of Lan Ruqin and others. He had just eaten half his fill when he heard the familiar sound of high heels tapping on the ground. It was still moving at the same speed, and still full of anger, just like the flaming rose color on Bai Lengyue's body. Seeing that Bai Lengyue's target was the front door, Han Tianfeng couldn't help but shout, "Bai Lengyue! What? Eat breakfast? I never eat breakfast." Han Tianfeng frowned and scolded in a deep voice, "Bai Lengyue! Don't forget that your stomach does not belong to you. Come and have breakfast quickly, don't make me waste my saliva." This sentence again. Can't you use a new phrase when persuading people to eat? Bai Lengyue gritted her teeth, turned around and walked into the restaurant. Eat if you want. But remember, I'm not eating breakfast for you. I know, eat quickly. Han Tianfeng knew that Bai Lengyue was being stubborn, so he didn't retort to her. He pushed over a bowl of millet porridge and handed over a boiled egg and 2 pumpkin pie. First, drink some millet porridge to restore your stomach function, and then eat these boiled eggs and pumpkin pie. Do you want me to help you peel the eggs? Don't bother, Master Han, I can peel it. Bai Lengyue glanced at Han Tianfeng indifferently, picked up the boiled eggs and started peeling them. When she lowered her head, the faint smile on the corner of her mouth gradually disappeared. Although this stinky guy is quite hateful, he is quite gentle and considerate when he cares about others. But, I definitely won't like him. Absolutely not. On the sofa in the living room, Mei Rujian, Lan Ruqin and Zhu Rushi sat side by side again. Lan Ruqin looked at the 2 people eating in the restaurant with a smile on her face, and chuckled to Zhu Rushi beside her. The eldest lady's temper is still the same as always. She explodes at the slightest provocation. What a pity. She met her son-in-law. Zhu Rushi covered her mouth and smiled, her voice full of relief. If the eldest daughter is a furnace of flame, the son-in-law is a large basin of water. If the eldest daughter is a blazing bonfire, the son-in-law is the drizzle. If the eldest daughter is a volcano about to erupt, the son-in-law is a torrential rain pouring down. As long as the son-in-law is around, the young lady will have no chance to explode. Lan Ruqin smiled knowingly. As the saying goes, a marriage is made in heaven. The marriage between the eldest lady and her husband has been tied to a knot and can never be untied. Zhu Rushi glanced at Mei Rujian beside her and said, Rujian, how do you feel now? Do you feel like you're being fed dog food? Mei Rujian withdrew his gaze from the distance, closed his eyes and said coldly, it's just eating your own breakfast, it's very ordinary. So stubborn. Even 10 cows can't pull him back. Lan Ruqin and Zhu Rushi both shook their heads, feeling that there was no way to save Mei Rujian, a novice in love. Chapter 36, Goddesses Also Need Fitness 5 more, please collect. Han Tianfeng ate until he was 7/10 full, stood up and stretched. I'm full and comfortable. Bai Lengyue raised her head subconsciously. Have you finished eating? I'm done. Han Tianfeng nodded, then noticed Bai Lengyue's small movement of speeding up chewing, so he asked, where are you going after eating? Work. Then don't be in a hurry and eat slowly. Chewing slowly is good for your stomach. I'll go upstairs to change my clothes, and we'll set off after you finish eating. Good. Bai Lengyue nodded obediently, then frowned and looked at Han Tianfeng who was walking out. She is Bai Lengyue, the eldest daughter of the Bai family. How can she listen to that stinky guy? No. She didn't do it to listen to Han Tianfeng, but for her own stomach, and for Xin Yue and Zi Yue. While Bai Lengyue was daydreaming, Han Tianfeng came to the restaurant again, wearing a complete set of mysterious black LV. Is this stinky guy so handsome? Why didn't I notice it before? Bai Lengyue looked at Han Tianfeng, who seemed like a different person, and curled her lips nonchalantly. It's rare to see you dress so flashy. Where are you going to attract bees and butterflies? It's not our Tianxiang group, is it? Han Tianfeng tugged at the collar of his shirt and told the truth. I am neither attracting bees nor butterflies. I am just following Ziyu's request and wearing the new clothes she picked for me every day. Purple moon? Bai Lengyue paused while drinking porridge, drank the millet porridge in the bowl in 3 or 2 mouthfuls, and then wiped the oil stains on his mouth carelessly. She stood up and walked out expressionlessly. When she passed by Han Tianfeng, she had no intention of paying any attention to him. Han Tianfeng smelled the fiery fragrance of roses in his mouth and nose, and his eyes were a little confused. What's wrong with this girl? He was able to make a sound just now. Why does he have such a cold face now? Han Tianfeng was puzzled and simply shook his head to get rid of the confusion. There is a line in a song that goes, don't try to guess what's in a girl's mind. You'll never figure it out no matter how hard you try. It's better not to waste those brain cells. The black Bentley started, and Bai Lengyue suddenly pressed the partition window between the front and rear seats. Sister Mei, let's not go to the company, let's go directly to the Goddess Fitness Club. It's the young lady. Why don't you go to the company? Han Tianfeng glanced at Bai Lengyue who was resting with her eyes closed. Although he was full of doubts, he did not ask. There was obviously something wrong with this woman, so he'd better not rush into a quarrel. Goddess Fitness Club is located at the end of Jiefang Road. It has 3 floors and covers an area of more than 1,000 square meters. Looking through the floor-to-ceiling windows on the first floor, dozens of treadmills were placed side by side, with more than a dozen girls running on them. Check in at the fitness club and get a Steel Bones card. Item name: Steel Bar and Iron Bone Card. Fine steel for the tendons, fine iron for the bones. How to use: pat on your body. As soon as Han Tianfeng walked into the Goddess Fitness Club, a golden card appeared silently in his hand. He lowered his head to glance at the other self printed on the card, then secretly put it away. When the female receptionist at the club saw Bai Leng Yue, she immediately bowed and saluted. "Good morning, Ms. Bai. The Goddess Fitness Club welcomes you." Bai Leng Yue casually handed over a VIP card. "Room 001 is not occupied, right? That is your private room. No one will ever use it. We will maintain the mechanical equipment in your room for you every day. You can use it without worry. Thank you very much." "You're welcome, Ms. Bai. Please come in, Ms. Bai." Day. The crisp and pleasant sound of high heels tapping on the ground was heard, and a dozen girls in tights around turned their heads instantly. This is Bai Leng Yue, the domineering female president of Tianxiang Group? Yes, it's her. But why is she here in this health club? She is the supreme VIP of this fitness club. Room 001 is reserved for her. I heard that the owner of this club, Yu Jinghong, is her best friend. Who is that handsome guy behind her? Why don't I seem to have seen him before? Bai Leng Yue's suitor. It's not like you haven't seen one before. But it seems that all the men we saw were kicked away by Bai Leng Yue. Only this one has been following but has not been beaten. Is there something wrong here? Under the gaze of many girls, the group disappeared at the elevator and went directly to the third floor. Room 001. Han Tianfeng looked around the private gym of more than 100 square meters, and said to Bai Leng Yue leisurely, "Bai Leng Yue, you didn't go to work early in the morning just to come here to work out? You are simply absent from work." Bai Leng Yue raised her eyebrows slightly, her voice was cold. "I am the president of Tianxiang Group, I have the final say on whether you are absent from work or not. In addition, if you want to work well, you must first ensure that you have a good body. Unlike some people, they sweat after walking a few steps and their body is very weak." Han Tianfeng touched his forehead, not a drop of sweat, and smiled faintly. "It seems that the person you are talking about is not me." "Whether I'm talking about you or not, you know it in your heart. Don't come in with me. I need to change my clothes." Bai Leng Yue snorted, turned around and walked into the indoor changing room. Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi, who had been acting as invisible people, naturally followed in as well. Chapter 37. Is this stinky guy's figure so good? Although he was alone, Han Tianfeng felt quite comfortable. After all, at this time, he prefers to be alone. He took out the steel and bone card he had just obtained and slapped it on his body. Swish! The golden light shone brightly, and then suddenly disappeared, but Han Tianfeng's forehead wrinkled slightly. Hot! A burning feeling rose from his abdomen and then spread to all parts of his body in the blink of an eye, making him feel like he was in an oven. The bones began to creak and become numb, the muscles began to tighten, and the whole person was in a state of pain and pleasure. Tick! The sweat on his forehead dripped onto the ground along his eyebrows, splashing water. Click! The door of the dressing room opened, and Bai Leng Yue, wearing a black tights, walked out first, showing off her beautiful figure to the fullest. She raised her eyebrows slightly and glanced at the sweat that kept coming out of Han Tianfeng's forehead, and smiled softly. "Someone is really not resistant to talk. I'm afraid your body has become extremely weak." Han Tianfeng did not retort. He strode forward, walked past Bai Leng Yue and Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi who had just come out, and disappeared into the washroom at the back of the locker room in the blink of an eye. Zhu Rushi was stunned. "Miss, what happened to your son-in-law?" Mei Rujian curled her lips. "What else can I do?" As the young lady said, "My body is weak." Bai Leng Yue frowned and looked back at the unlocked locker room door, then turned and ran straight to the yoga mat beside her. "Don't worry about that guy, just sweat as much as you can." After saying that, Bai Leng Yue began to warm up by raising her arms and stretching her legs on the yoga mat. However, every time she made a move, she would look back at the locker room, and the worry in her eyes was so strong. That bastard looked fine just now, how come he was sweating profusely in the blink of an eye? Did he have an acute cold? Or is your body really weak? If it's just an acute cold, it's easy to treat. It will definitely heal in 10 days or half a month. But if his body is really weak, my third sister have to take care of him for the rest of his life? Then will the third sister still be happy? How could she still use him as a shield? Bai Lingyue outside was full of thoughts, while Han Tianfeng in the locker room was standing under the shower head, pouring water on himself. If his body at this moment is the steel heated by forging, then the water flowing down is the material for quenching. Few comfortable. 5 minutes later, Han Tianfeng turned off the faucet, breathed a sigh of relief, and looked at himself in the mirror curiously. After using this steel bone card, there seems to be no change in my body. But in fact, he has changed a lot. The bones are as hard as fine steel, the muscles are as hard as tungsten wire when stretched tight, and even the skin on the surface seems to be covered with a layer of iron. If I carry Ziyuo on my back now, I think as long as the food supply is sufficient, I can carry her for the rest of my life. Han Tianfeng thought about Bai Ziyu's happy and excited look, and a doting smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Even though Ziyu is full of energy and can't stop jumping around every day, what she likes most is to hang on him and play around. Han Tianfeng. Are you okay? Bai Lingyue's voice rang out at the door of the locker room, waking up Han Tianfeng, who was immersed in his little world. Fine. Han Tianfeng responded, wiped the water off his body, put on his clothes and walked out. Bai Lingyue looked Han Tianfeng up and down carefully, but found nothing wrong. She could only raise her eyebrows and ask tentatively, Han Tianfeng, are you really okay? Fine. Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and shook his head, then gently pulled at his white shirt that was soaked with sweat. Bai Lingyue, do you have any clothes I can change into? My clothes and pants are soaked. I'll look for it. Bai Lingyue walked to her closet, opened the door a crack, turned back and stared at Han Tianfeng. Turn your head away, or get out. Han Tianfeng turned his head and heard the sound of Bai Lingyue rummaging through clothes. After a while, a set of black tights appeared next to Han Tianfeng's right eye. Han Tianfeng, no man has ever come in here, so I only have my own sports tights. Han Tianfeng took the tights and smelled a hint of the scent of a thorny rose. Bai Lingyue, this is a women's tights. Are you sure I can fit into it? Try it. I'm 1.75 meters tall and you're 1.85 meters tall, so the difference is only 10 centimeters. And this sports tights is stretchable, so maybe you can wear it. Then I'll give it a try. Han Tianfeng nodded, then looked at Bai Lingyue, who was not moving, and pointed outside the door. President Bai, it seems you should go out now. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Bai Lingyue suddenly came to her senses, squinted her eyes, smiled, turned around and walked out, and her smile instantly turned into a snort. It's just a change of clothes, what's the big deal? If it weren't for the girl Ziyu, she wouldn't even want to watch it. But, is this stinky guy's figure really that good? He actually has 8-pack abs. How come she hasn't seen that before? Chapter 38 President Bai, you wash my clothes for me? 5 minutes later, Han Tianfeng walked out of the locker room, still wearing the same clothes that were soaked with sweat. Bai Lingyue raised her eyebrows, can't get through? Han Tianfeng stood in front of Bai Lingyue and measured their heights. I'm taller and stronger than you. If I force myself to wear it, it will stretch your tights. Then I'll have someone buy you a set. No need to go to all that trouble. I'll just put on this outfit and it'll be done in a moment. That won't do. You're too uncomfortable wearing this. Bai Lingyue blurted out what was in her heart, then lifted her hair beside her ear and said with a wondering look, what I mean is, these are the clothes that Ziyu picked and bought for you personally, I must ensure that they are clean and tidy. After saying this, Bai Lingyue didn't wait for Han Tianfeng to answer, and directly asked someone to buy clothes for Han Tianfeng, and specifically asked in a low voice for men's fitness clothes. Bai Lingyue hung up the phone and pointed at the clothes on Han Tianfeng. Take off these clothes and I'll wash them for you. Han Tianfeng was stunned. You wash my clothes? Are you kidding me? CEO Bai Lingyue, can you wash clothes? What? Do you think I, Bai Lingyue, was born without any contact with women? Han Tianfeng pointed at Bai Lingyue's slender hands and said, your 10 fingers are slender and white, not to mention calluses, there are not even any scars. Are you sure you want to use these noble hands to wash my clothes? I am absolutely certain. I cannot allow the clothes Ziyu bought to have even a single stain. But the clothes you bought haven't arrived yet. There is a partition in the bathroom. Go inside and take off your clothes, then throw them to me through the partition. When the clothes I bought for you are delivered, I will throw them over and you can change into them. Okay? Okay. Then stop talking and take off your clothes. In the washroom. Bai Lingyue was secretly smelling the white shirt in her hand. Although Han Tianfeng is a hateful guy, the smell of his clothes is quite pleasant. It smells a little bit of rose, a little bit of lavender, and a hint of orchid. Han Tianfeng couldn't hear the sound of Bai Lingyue washing clothes, so he raised his voice to remind her, Bai Lingyue, be gentle, don't damage my clothes. Bai Lingyue shuddered like a thief, then quickly put on a nonchalant look, don't worry, I'll compensate you if it gets damaged, you stingy guy. I'm not being stingy. It's mainly because Ziyue bought these clothes for me. I must cherish them. Do you care so much about the clothes Ziyue bought for you? Of course, this is Ziyu's friendship. I can't let Ziyu be sad. Bai Lingyue's body stiffened, and she subconsciously washed the clothes with great force, then slowly slowed down. The clothes that Ziyue bought for you are a token of affection, so what are the clothes I bought for you? Is it just temporary wear? 10 minutes later, Han Tianfeng changed into fitness clothes and showed off his iron-like body for the first time. Zhu Rushi glanced at Han Tianfeng and smiled with satisfaction. I didn't expect that the uncle has such a good figure. Miss will be blessed in the future. Mei Rujian curled her lips. What's the point of having a good figure? If you can't use your strength to its maximum effect, you will always be a weakling. I beg you, Mei Rujian. The son-in-law is the eldest lady's husband, not a general who goes into battle to kill the enemy. Can your request not be so outrageous? No. Men rely on their bodies to attract women's attention, that only happens in the animal kingdom. And the eldest lady's husband must be able to protect her at all times. Zhu Rushi tapped her forehead lightly, her face full of speechlessness. Rujian's mind had entered an endless loop, and she really didn't want to argue with her anymore. Bai Lingyue circled around Han Tianfeng several times, looking him up and down carefully, as if she was beating a piece of merchandise. Han Tianfeng was unhappy with Bai Lingyue's gaze, so he stepped back 3 steps, frowned, and said, Bai Lingyue, if you have something to say, just say it. If you don't have anything to say, just go and exercise. He always felt that Bai Lingyue had bad intentions, otherwise why didn't she let people buy him casual sportswear, but instead bought him this set of fitness tights. Bai Lingyue paused, hugged her shoulders with both hands, tilted her head and stared at Han Tianfeng. I didn't expect that you were such a hateful person, but you have a good figure. Thank you for the compliment, but please note that I am Ziyu's husband, so don't have any ideas about me. Bai Lingyue's pupils shrank, and she said angrily, Bah! I would have plans against you? That's unbelievable. Not the best. Go do your aerobics. Bai Lingyue turned around and walked away, but stopped after 3 steps. Han Tianfeng, don't you exercise? Not interested. Are you not interested? Or are you too weak to exercise? I'm weak? What a joke. My physical fitness is 10 times better than yours. Bai Lingyue turned around and raised her eyebrows at Han Tianfeng, giving him a provocative smile. Han Tianfeng, if you are not afraid, then practice with us. Otherwise, I doubt whether you will take the opportunity to peek at the 3 of us beauties. You guys are so beautiful. Han Tianfeng retorted subconsciously, but stopped talking under the 4 sword-like gazes, then turned his head to warm up at the side. Bai Lingyue is such a shrewd woman. Since she couldn't win an argument with someone, she set a trap for him and even dragged Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi into it. Fortunately, he was smart enough, otherwise, he would have jumped into the pit dug for him by Bai Lingyue. Chapter 39 I really want to fall asleep in his arms. Get up early. After Han Tianfeng finished his warm-up exercises, he found that Bai Lingyue's eyes were still on him. A trace of vigilance arose in his heart, and then an idea of deceiving the other party came to his mind. Han Tianfeng twisted his neck and shook his hands, walking over. Bai Lingyue, didn't you say that I was weak? How about we have a little competition to see who is weaker? Bai Lingyue raised her sword-like eyebrows and said proudly, come on. Who's afraid of who? How do we compete? You decide. Start with the easiest run, 7 kilometers per hour, horizontally, for half an hour. Bai Lingyue sneered and stabbed Han Tianfeng. Half an hour is too short. I usually take an hour. Does someone dare to do that? Come on then. Start. Bang, bang, bang. On 2 treadmills, a handsome man and a beautiful woman are enjoying their youth in the sun, swinging their arms naturally and taking steady steps. Only when they looked at each other could they hear flashes of swords and sabers in the air. Mei Rujian on the side looked at Han Tianfeng, his eyebrows slowly raised. Han Tianfeng's eyes flickered and it was obvious that he had no good intentions. She had to remind the eldest lady to prevent him from being deceived. Big. Zhu Rushi covered Mei Rujian's mouth with her hand and dragged her to the place diagonally opposite. My dear sister Mei Rujian. The eldest lady and her husband are flirting with each other. You, a 150-degree light bulb, and I, a 30-degree energy-saving light bulb, please don't get in the way, okay? Mei Rujian frowned. We are both light bulbs, why do our degrees of brightness differ? Zhu Rushi smiled lightly, because I know myself. Are you eating dog food? Just stay quietly by the side. If you make a noise and disturb others, it's not very moral. But I think Han Tianfeng seems to want to trick the young lady. What do you mean by a pit? It's just a little joke between husband and wife. Are you sure this is just a little joke? No ulterior motive? Zhu Rushi looked up at the sky in silence. I just can't explain it to a straight woman like you. Anyway, Mei Rujian, just stay here and do your fitness exercises, and don't disturb the eldest lady and her husband from showing their affection. Okay? Mei Rujian didn't reply, and continued to do his exercises silently, turning his head from time to glance at the two people who were showing their affection. She doesn't care whether Han Tianfeng is showing affection with the eldest lady. In short, if this guy dares to hurt the eldest lady, she will never let him go. Treadmill, bench press, pull-down machine, track abdominal trainer, pull-up trainer. Each of these fitness equipment is a big energy consumer. Han Tianfeng relied on his strong bones, and after a full set of exercises, he was just sweating on his forehead and panting. Although Bai Lengyue's physical fitness is good, it is not as good as Han Tianfeng's after all. At this time, her hands and feet are trembling. Han Tianfeng looked up at Bai Lengyue, who was doing pull-ups, his eyes falling on the other's sweaty forehead. He had to admit that Bai Lengyue's physical fitness was very strong, at least 10 times stronger than his previous self. She is beautiful, talented, intelligent, and in charge of a large group with a market value of hundreds of billions. She also has such strong physical fitness. Bai Lengyue can really be said to be a role model for a woman. President Bai, stop if you are tired. We should leave after resting. I still have 2 pull-ups. I have to finish. And remember, I didn't lose to you. Bai Lengyue gritted her teeth and held on, but her words were intermittent and it was obvious that she didn't have much strength left. Okay, you didn't lose to me, come down quickly. I don't. I only have 1 left. Bai Lengyue was doing her last pull-up, but she suddenly ran out of strength halfway through and fell straight down. Before she could even scream, a pair of strong arms had already grabbed her in their arms. Bai Lengyue stared blankly at the strong and powerful Han Tianfeng, her eyes a little dazed. How come this guy has such strong physique? An ordinary person would be exhausted after doing 1 exercise, but he did more than 10 and still felt like nothing happened. More importantly, his arms were so steady when he saved her, and his whole body was like a big tree that could protect her, making her feel like she wanted to lie in his arms and fall asleep peacefully. Han Tianfeng helped Bai Lengyue up and looked at her carefully. How is she? Are you injured? No. Bai Lengyue shook her head subconsciously, then pushed Han Tianfeng away uncontrollably, but her feet felt like they were stepping on cotton and she couldn't stand steadily. Han Tianfeng supported Bai Lengyue again. You are not injured, but it seems that you can't walk. No. It's okay. I can leave after I take a rest. Bai Lengyue wanted to push Han Tianfeng away but was afraid that if her legs became weak again, he would hug her again, so she could only press his shoulders with her fingers to gain leverage. She gave Han Tianfeng an awkward but polite dry laugh, and said in a low voice, Han Tianfeng, thank you for saving me. It's okay. It's what I should do. Chapter 40. You owe me a princess hug now. 2. 5 minutes later, Bai Lengyue recovered some strength, but his hands and feet were still weak. Fortunately, Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi supported her, so Han Tianfeng didn't have to intervene. However, because of the presence of these 2 sisters, the relationship between Han Tianfeng and Bai Lengyue returned to their previous state of mutual bickering. Han Tianfeng wanted to change out of his fitness clothes, but found that the clothes he was wearing were still wet. He walked outside with the clothes, frowned and said speechlessly, Bai Lengyue, this is the clothes you washed for me? You just put them in the water and then hung them up, right? Bai Lengyue rolled her eyes in response. Didn't you see the LV label on your clothes? There are no high-end laundry tools here, so I can only wash them by hand and then dry them for you. If I accidentally ruin them, someone will make irresponsible remarks again. Then you let it dry? It takes 3 hours to dry these clothes? Han Tianfeng. Is there something wrong with your brain? Or did I hear it wrongly? Okay. You are right, you are always right, okay? How can I get out now? Just wear this workout clothes. Bai Ling Yue pointed at the tights on Han Tianfeng, with a teasing smile on her lips. If you dare to make me weak, then I will force you to show off your figure to others. Han Tianfeng frowned and asked, Are you sure you can wear this dress outside? Bai Ling Yue put away her smile and waved her hand lightly. You are not ugly, why can't you wear it out? Han Tianfeng. Fortunately, Ziyu didn't like to trick him like her elder sister, otherwise his life would be really colorful. Wow! What did I see? A handsome, sunny man with a perfect body. Bai Ling Yue is so lucky. She is beautiful and rich, and her boyfriends are all such rare male gods. If I had a boyfriend like this, I would definitely lock him up at home and not let other crazy women even look at him. Come on. We are just other nymphomaniac women now. So you must look more. After all, you can get a small advantage just by looking at it. When Han Tianfeng and his group went down to the first floor, they were immediately stared at by many women. He is already very tall and has a handsome face, and now he has a body as strong as steel, which is really eye-catching. Bai Ling Yue glanced at those crazy women and suddenly felt uncomfortable. This stinky Han Tianfeng, can't he put away his huge charm that always attracts bees and butterflies? Doesn't he know that he is her Ziyu's husband? No. We can't let those crazy women look at this stinky Han Tianfeng anymore. Bai Ling Yue gritted her teeth, stumbled and fell, and then she was rescued by Han Tianfeng as she expected. Han Tianfeng helped Bai Ling Yue up, raised his eyebrows and smiled faintly. Bai Ling Yue, your physical recovery speed is really slow, your body is indeed weaker than mine. Bai Ling Yue glared at Han Tianfeng with gritted teeth, and put her arms around his neck, whispering angrily, You are strong, okay? Hold me. And it must be a princess hug. Why should I hug you? Bai Ling Yue said confidently, It's you who tricked me into this state. If you don't hug me, I will continue to prolong your wedding night with Ziyu Eizhen. Han Tianfeng's eyelids jumped. If that's the case, how are you going to deal with Ziyu buying me clothes? I'll help you iron it. I promise to restore it to its original state. Hurry and hug me. Han Tianfeng. In the end, no one loses and no one wins. Fortunately, he heard for the first time that he and Ziyu could take their relationship a step further. Bai Ling Yue, have you set the date for Ziyu and I's wedding night? I'm not completely sure yet. After all, your score with me is not that high. Bai Ling Yue blinked at Han Tianfeng and said nonchalantly, When I first met you, you scored minus 100 points, and the second time was minus 200 points. The third time was plus 10 points, and the fourth time was minus 10 points. Up to now, it is still minus 180 points. If you take me home, I can give you another 10 points. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Do you want to hug me now or not? Hug? Don't hug? Han Tianfeng directly picked up Bai Ling Yue in a princess hug and whispered in her ear, I'm holding you not to take care of you, but for Ziyu. I don't want her to be too tired when she comes out. I know. I'm doing this for Ziyu as well. Bai Ling Yue forced a smile, then looked with her pupils dilated at the huge truck that was rushing towards Han Tianfeng from behind. The sound was filled with fear and the ghosts of the dead were everywhere. Tianfeng, be careful. There's a truck coming from behind you. Bai Ling Yue hugged Han Tianfeng's neck and was about to move to his back, obviously wanting to protect Han Tianfeng with her body. Bang, bang, bang. Click, click, click. Chapter 41 Don't move, we'll carry you home. Mei Rujian, miss. Han Tianfeng, hurry up and hold miss and run forward. Zhu Rushi, miss. Hurry up, uncle. Leave miss to us. Han Tianfeng listened to the loud noises coming from behind him, his nerves tensed, and he quickly made the fastest decision. Go back. Han Tianfeng pushed Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi 10 meters away, and then he put Bai Ling Yue down and held her in his arms. Bai Ling Yue, put your hands and feet in front of my body. No. Your body doesn't just belong to you. It also belongs to Ziyu. You put me behind you. Nonsense. Your body doesn't just belong to you. It also belongs to Ziyu. Listen to me. I can handle it. Boom. Before Bai Ling Yue finished her words, she felt a tremendous force coming from Han Tianfeng, which sent her flying. Also flying up was Han Tianfeng. Tianfeng. Bai Ling Yue looked at the face so close to her, her hands and feet turned cold with shock, and she was filled with regret. After being hit by a huge truck, is Han Tianfeng still alive? How could she be worthy of Ziyu? How can I justify? Ahem. Han Tianfeng coughed twice to relieve his anger and said with a grin, damn it. Fortunately, I have a strong body, otherwise I would be shattered to pieces now. Steel bones are steel bones. It's okay to be hit by a big truck. Not bad, not bad. When Bai Ling Yue heard this powerful voice, her eyes lit up and little stars flashed in her pupils. She raised her hand and touched Han Tianfeng's cheek, her voice trembling, Tianfeng. Are you okay? Are you really okay? I have a body of steel, of course I'm fine. Do you want me to be in trouble? Han Tianfeng retorted to Bai Ling Yue, then stepped on the ground, hugged Bai Ling Yue, turned 180 degrees, and slammed into the wall behind him. Oh my god. That hurts. Something's wrong now. Han Tianfeng's right eyelid twitched, and he looked at a loss whether to laugh or cry. The saying is indeed true, people must never be complacent, otherwise they will surely be unlucky. Bai Ling Yue was startled and carefully examined Han Tianfeng from head to toe. Where are you injured? Tell me quickly. Of course it's the back, no other part of my body was hit. Han Tianfeng grimaced and cried out in pain, and was about to ask Bai Ling Yue for help, when his eyes suddenly fell on the face of the truck driver. He paused for 3 seconds, picked up Bai Ling Yue and walked to the back of the first floor hall, speaking quickly and sternly, Sister Mei. Sister Zhu. Go home. Now. Right now. Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi were stunned, then followed Han Tianfeng silently. A minute ago, the two of them might not have listened to their brother-in-law's orders, and Mei Rujian would not have paid any attention to Han Tianfeng. But now, they just want to obey 100%, and even feel that their subconscious obedience is a little bit more than that of the eldest lady. And all this is because the scene of their brother-in-law risking his life to protect the eldest lady is still engraved in their minds. The black Bentley started, and Han Tianfeng's tense nerves finally relaxed. It was not until then that he realized that Bai Ling Yue in his arms was still hugging him with her eyes closed, and it looked like she had fallen asleep. Bai Ling Yue, you were so careless. You fell asleep just after I was hit by a car. Bai Ling Yue's body stiffened, and she quickly stopped trying to secretly smell Han Tianfeng's scent. She opened her shining eyes, pouted and said proudly, who was asleep? I am just closing my eyes to rest. Then you can continue to close your eyes and rest, but please let go of your hand around my neck. TSK. Who cares? Bai Ling Yue proudly let go, and suddenly remembered Han Tianfeng's injury. Let me see your injury. It's not convenient in the car, I'll watch it when I get home. Then you have to let me take a look, so that I can feel at ease. Han Tianfeng twisted his waist and said, then you can see. Bai Ling Yue looked at Han Tianfeng's back carefully and found that there was no blood on it, not even a wound. Are you sure you're hurt? Of course, it's on the skin between the 5th and 6th ribs. Why can't I see it? So I told you to go home and watch it later. Don't do it, it hurts. Bai Ling Yue was frightened by the sound of pain and retracted her hand, then shouted to Mei Rujian in front of her, Sister Mei, go faster. Okay, miss. You asked me how much I love you, how much I love you. Bai Ling Yue's cell phone rang with the ringtone of the moon represents my heart. Hey, Jinghong, I'm fine, don't worry. Tianfeng is fine too. Just take care of the follow-up matters. You don't need to come over for now. We're really fine. Okay. That's it. The Bentley stopped in front of the Bai family villa, but Bai Ling Yue held down Han Tianfeng who was about to get up. You are a patient now, you can't move, we will carry you home. Please. It's just a minor injury. I can walk back. No. The injury on your back is minor, but what if you have internal injuries? Sister Mei, Sister Zhu, take action. Okay, miss. Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi responded and pressed Han Tianfeng's shoulders together. Son-in-law, just listen to the eldest lady. After everything is checked, you can move freely. Han Tianfeng. He was only slightly injured, not seriously injured or dying. Is it necessary to carry it back into the house with such fanfare? Chapter 42. It turns out that Bai Ling Yue can also be protected by others. Null. Chapter 43. You don't need to be grateful for your love. 5th update. Null. Chapter 44. Don't worry about the details. 6th update request. Null. Chapter 45. A man must keep his word. 7th update request. Null. Chapter 46. The 5th thing to do when you are in love. Early morning. Null. Chapter 47 by Zu's magic attack is specially designed to break steel bars and iron. Null. Chapter 48, it would be unfair to their appearance if they didn't show their affection. Null. Chapter 49, it doesn't matter what you play, it's who you play with that matters. Null. Chapter 50, by Xin Yue, a lady more violent than by Ling Yue. Null. Chapter 51, the chattering by Xin Yue 6th update, please collect. Null. Chapter 52 by Ling Yue. Don't forget that you are a woman. Null. Chapter 53, by Ling Yue, who can evolve by herself, get up early. Null. Chapter 54, looking for trouble when you don't have any problem. Pay 1 million RMB first. Null. Chapter 55, you have a bad omen, you have a bloody disaster 3. Null. Chapter 56, Han Tianfeng. I'm waiting to see you go to jail. Null. Chapter 57, the legendary pig teammates divine assist 5th update. Null. Chapter 58, if you are told that you have a bad omen, you will definitely have bloodshed. Han Tianfeng took out 2 sets of medicine and handed them to the Ling couple. These 2 sets of medicine should be boiled and taken according to the method I told you. You too must remember to finish taking them before 6 o'clock and go to bed after 9 o'clock. Make sure to maximize the efficacy of the medicine. Don't worry, Dr. Han. We promise to follow the doctor's orders. Here's a check for 1 million, please accept it, Dr. Han. The Ling couple accepted the nourishing medicine, solemnly handed over a check for 1 million with both hands, and then left with many thanks. In fact, even if the plan to have a baby fails this time, they don't plan to take back the 1 million. As for having children, they are still young anyway. If they can't have children this time, they will definitely be able to have them next time or the next time. But if you can make friends with Han Tianfeng, the genius doctor, everything will be different. When your parents are sick, there is no need to rush to seek medical treatment, which can greatly protect the lives of your parents. Xu Zian looked at the Ling couple walking away, tilting her head to look at Han Tianfeng carefully. I didn't expect that you, the great Dr. Han, actually have such superb medical skills. This is really unexpected. Han Tianfeng glanced at Xu Zian's forehead calmly, put away his strange gaze and said, Xu Zian, don't blame me for not reminding you. The longer you stay in the clinic, the more serious the blood disaster seems to be. If I were you, I would find a square iron box to stay in now, so as not to get seriously injured by accident. Cluck, cluck, cluck. When Xu Zian heard Han Tianfeng's reminder again, she shook her head and laughed wildly, as if she had heard the funniest joke in the world. She laughed for more than 10 seconds before she crossed her arms and glanced at Han Tianfeng with an inexplicable arrogance in her eyes. Han Tianfeng, Han Tianfeng. I admit that you are an excellent doctor, but when it comes to physiognomy, you are probably worse than an elementary school student. Let me tell you this, if I, Xu Zian, stamp my feet, the entire demon city will tremble. No matter how big a mistake I make, no one dares to touch a hair on my body. I hope so. Seeing that Xu Zian refused to listen, Han Tianfeng stopped reminding her kindly. As the saying goes, good words cannot persuade a damned person, and great compassion will only lead to the destruction of others. Xu Zian was just as she said, the redness between her brows increased as time went by. If this kid leaves now and hides somewhere quietly, maybe he can be defeated with just a few punches and kicks. But if Xu Zian really insists on doing this, the outcome will be more than just tragic. Day. The sound of high heels tapping on the ground was heard, and Bai Lingyue's secretary Lu Sisi walked into Tianfeng Medical Clinic, holding an insulated lunchbox in her hand. Mr. Han, this is your lunch. Mr. Bai asked me to bring it to you specially. Mr. Bai? White cold moon. She brought me lunch? Han Tianfeng was stunned for a moment, then smiled and nodded. Thank you, Secretary Lu. Mr. Han, you are too polite. This is what I should do. Lu Sisi smiled back and walked out of Tianfeng Clinic with a clatter, the gossip in her mind showing up in her eyes. Mr. Bai really cares about Mr. Han. He even prepares lunch for him, which makes these gossip girls eat a lot of dog food. Xu Zian glanced at the lunchbox on the table and glared at Han Tianfeng with gritted teeth. You even have to ask others to deliver lunch. You will be a freeloader for the rest of your life. Han Tianfeng leisurely opened the lunchbox, revealing the stir-fried beef and scrambled eggs inside, and then said slowly, little girl, let me tell you the greatest truth in life. Sometimes, living a life of luxury is a kind of ability. Oh, by the way, I won't prepare lunch for bad guests, so help yourself. I don't need your help. Xu Ziyan angrily scolded Han Tianfeng, and then asked the female bodyguard to buy her lunch. Time passed slowly, from lunch to 5 in the afternoon, and during the entire period, no other patient came to Tianfeng Medical Clinic for treatment. During the few hours, Han Tianfeng was not bored because he finished reading the book Huang Di Neijing Suwen. And just as Han Tianfeng closed the book, Xu Ziyan, who had been resting with her eyes closed, opened her eyes and stood up. She stretched her body comfortably, and looked at Han Tianfeng with a mocking smile. Han Tianfeng. Great Dr. Han. Great Godman Han. It's already 5 o'clock, and the bloody disaster you mentioned seems to have never happened to me. How do you explain this? Han Tianfeng stared at Xu Ziyan's forehead for 10 seconds, shrugged and said calmly, look at the 1 million. I'm giving you one last piece of advice now, leave here immediately, otherwise I can only cover my eyes with my heart. Ha 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 ha. Xu Ziyan shook her head and laughed, her smile was very bright. Han Tianfeng. It's already this time, and you're still pretending to be nice to me. I have told you long ago that no one in this world who dares to bring bloodshed upon me has been born yet. So everything you said was just an attempt to extort $1 million from me. 1 million RMB, you will go to jail for 10 years because of this money. But don't worry, in the next 10 years, I will have people send you delicious food and drinks, and I will definitely not let you lose an inch of weight. Xu Ziyan. Are you sure the person who caused you the bloody disaster has not been born yet? Also, are you sure you can send Tianfeng to the heavenly prison? The sound of high heels tapping on the ground was heard outside Tianfeng Clinic, and Bai Lengyue's cold and angry voice and cold figure appeared at the door. And the moment Bai Lengyue called out Xu Ziyan's name, the girl who had been so arrogant just now, her entire body, from head to soles of feet, began to tremble. She turned around stiffly like a robot, and gave Bai Lengyue a flattering smile as she approached, her voice as low as a mosquito, I. Bang! Xu Ziyan was answered by Bai Lengyue's fist, and then. Bang 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 bang! Bang 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 bang! Crackling! Han Tianfeng looked at Xu Ziyan, who was being beaten up and down by Bai Lengyue, and subconsciously took 3 steps back. Even though it had been 4 days, even though he had become as strong as steel, he still remembered the punch Bai Lengyue gave him on his and Ziyu's wedding night. However, compared to Xu Ziyan, who was beaten so badly now, the punch he received seemed like a small case. Han Tianfeng looked at it for more than 10 seconds, then closed his left eye reluctantly, still feeling deeply moved. Xu Ziyan. I told you that you had a bad omen and that you would definitely suffer a bloody disaster. Now it has come true. Chapter 59, this kind of behavior is called a man. After Bai Lengyue defeated Xu Ziyan, she turned her head and looked at Han Tianfeng, who was wearing a long robe. She said with a strange look in her eyes, I didn't expect that after you changed into such clothes, your temperament would be different. Han Tianfeng smiled cautiously, no, I'm still not as domineering as President Bai. It's 5 o'clock. Change your clothes. We should go home. Bai Lengyue tapped her watch and glanced at Xu Ziyan, whose face was bruised and swollen. You, follow me. Xu Ziyan smiled and said, yes, Aunt, you go first. The black Bentley started and drove all the way to the Bai family villa. Han Tianfeng and Bai Lengyue sat quietly in the back seat, no one spoke, and Han Tianfeng didn't even call Bai Ziyue out. His wife inexplicably had a niece, and the niece had a different surname. If you say there is no problem here, he would never believe it even if you kill him. But the back seat of the car was obviously not the place to talk, so they could only chat privately after returning to the Bai family villa. And given Ziyu's erratic and confused personality, it was obviously impossible to explain it all, so Bai Lengyue had to explain it all. The back seat was quiet, but the driver Mei Rujian and the guest Xu Ziyan were talking on the other side of the soundproof glass. Xu Ziyan, who was beaten into a pig's head by Bai Lengyue, squinted his panda eyes and looked at Bai Lengyue and Han Tianfeng in the rearview mirror. Aunt Mei, what kind of relationship has developed between my aunt and Han Tianfeng? When can their fake marriage be dissolved? Mei Rujian frowned slightly and said in a cold voice, Princess Ziyan, since you call Miss Xia aunt, you should call your uncle. It doesn't seem appropriate to call him by his first name. Uncle? Ouch. Xu Ziyan's pupils dilated in shock at Mei Rujian's address to Han Tianfeng, but she accidentally hurt herself all over her face. She endured the pain on her face and glared at Han Tianfeng, the culprit, with gritted teeth. Aunt Mei, aren't you always rude to men? You actually call Han Tianfeng son-in-law? Am I hallucinating? Or are you talking nonsense? Mei Rujian said calmly, since you can come to the Magic City to see the young lady,
you should have known about the car accident that happened yesterday.
If the uncle can sacrifice his life to save the young lady, why can't I recognize him? Do you think there is any other man who can use his life to save the young lady like the uncle did? Can you do it? Xu Zian's eyelids twitched a few times, and she muttered unwillingly, if I had that guy's invulnerability, I would definitely be able to do it. Mei Rujian glanced at the guilty Xu Zian and said in a calm tone. When anyone faces a life-threatening emergency, the first thing that comes to mind is to save his own life. But the son-in-law did the exact opposite. He pushed me and your Aunt Zhu away first, then hugged the young lady in his arms and used his entire back to protect her. The son-in-law's behavior is called a manly one. TSK. Can Han Tianfeng be called a man? I think he is just a despicable and shameless villain who will do anything to make money. Xu Zian sneered at Han Tianfeng with disdain, but her eyes moved on Han Tianfeng's calm face for 3 seconds, with a hint of admiration hidden deep in her eyes. Although Grandpa Emperor and Father King also hated Han Tianfeng, who appeared out of nowhere, after learning that Han Tianfeng risked his life to save their aunt, they still praised him as a man. As for her niece, although she admired Han Tianfeng for saving her aunt like her grandfather and father, she hated him even more. She grew up following her aunt and was basically raised by her aunt herself. My aunt got a husband out of nowhere, it would be strange if she didn't hate him. As soon as the group returned to the Bai family villa, Xu Zian, with a pig-headed face, approached Bai Lingyue with a smile on her face. Aunt, I. Bai Lingyue's pupils widened and her voice was stern. Xu Zian, shut up. Just sit on the sofa and wait for me to finish talking to Tianfeng, then I'll come down and deal with you. Yes. You go ahead and do your thing. I'll just wait quietly. Xu Zian shrank her neck and put on a smile to Bai Lingyue, but when she turned around and saw Han Tianfeng, she rolled her eyes. Han Tianfeng ignored Xu Zian, who had experienced a bloody disaster, and followed Bai Lingyue to room number 1 on the 5th floor with full of doubts. This was the first time Han Tianfeng entered Bai Lingyue's room, but he had no intention of looking at all the arrangements here. He watched Bai Lingyue pour a large glass of wine with an irritable look on her face, and then watched her drink it sip by sip while standing by the floor-to-ceiling window. When Bai Lingyue was about to drink the second glass of wine, Han Tianfeng held her back and said in an unhappy tone, Bai Lingyue, please don't use drinking to escape from real problems. You should put down the glass now, because your stomach doesn't belong only to you. Besides, don't you have anything to say? Hearing such caring words again, Bai Lingyue's body froze for a few seconds. She slowly put down the wine bottle and glass in her hands, hugged her shoulders and stared at the sunset outside the window, and said in a hoarse voice, Han Tianfeng. Ask whatever you want to ask, I will tell you everything I can. After the unexpected car accident, she knew that her family would come to her house. So she was mentally prepared for all this, but even so, she still felt a little bad. Because she wanted Han Tianfeng to know some information about her family later. And this time should preferably be after she gives this guy 60 points. It would be best if he and Ziyu could have a real wedding night. Chapter 64, People's Unique Secrets. Get up early. Han Tianfeng was very dissatisfied with Bai Lingyue's answer of I will tell you only when asked. He adjusted Bai Lingyue's posture, letting her eyes look into his, and then said with a serious face, Bai Lingyue. You still let me ask you at this time? Shouldn't you be the one to confess everything to me? Bai Lingyue took a deep breath and gritted her teeth. Okay. First of all, the pig-headed Xu Zian on the first floor is my niece. Zhu refers to the royal family of the Ming Empire. But because of some things, I, Bai Lingyue, took my mother's surname, so my surname is Bai. In addition, I am Princess Lingyue, who was conferred the title by the royal family of the Ming Empire. Han Tianfeng raised his eyebrows and said, That's it, that's all? This is too easy for you. Bai Lingyue said with embarrassment, This is all I can say for now. If you want to know something specific, ask me and I will know whether you need a detailed explanation or not. Okay. Let me sort out my thoughts first. Han Tianfeng pinched his painful forehead and began to receive these 4 pieces of information that seemed very slight but actually contained a large amount of data. After a long while, he sighed silently. I thought the fact that you 3 sisters have 3 personalities in one body was enough to give me a headache. I didn't expect that you also have the identity of a royal princess. So, I am now the imperial consort of the Ming Empire? This stinky guy. Do you really want to be a royal consort? Bai Lingyue's face turned red for no reason, then she glanced at Han Tianfeng and snorted. Han Tianfeng, I have to correct you. The wife you married is Bai Ziyue, the 3rd daughter of the Bai family. And Princess Lang Yue is my title, by Lang Yue. Does it make any difference? Isn't everything you three sisters own shared? It's a huge difference. Everyone who knows me doesn't know about the existence of my second and third sisters. They think that the reason why I am sometimes aloof, sometimes elegant, and sometimes lively is purely because of my changeable personality. Han Tianfeng was stunned, his eyes sparkling as he said, "So, I am the only one who knows that you three sisters have three personalities?" Bai Ling Yue corrected him, "You have to include me, Xin Yue, and Zi Yue. So far, only the four of us know this secret." "Alright. 4 people is enough."
Han Tianfeng sat on a chair beside him, looking out the window with wandering eyes.
3 personalities in one body, a royal princess, and yet her last name isn't Zhu. Bai Ling Yue, if you 3 sisters were put into a novel, you would definitely be the heroine. Bai Ling Yue raised her eyebrows proudly. "No matter where we 3 sisters are placed, we will definitely be the heroines. As for you, Han Tianfeng, you can only barely be the hero. Ziyu is so lively and cute, she must be the heroine. As for you..." Han Tianfeng carefully looked Bai Ling Yue up and down, then pouted and shook his head in disdain. "Bai Ling Yue, if a cold and arrogant queen like you were put in a TV series, you probably wouldn't survive the first episode." "Ah."
Bai Ling Yue glared at Han Tianfeng with gritted teeth, and yelled with her hands on her hips in anger.
Han Tianfeng, have you ever watched a romantic TV series? A domineering female CEO like me and a male doctor are the official standard in TV series. Whether it's the first episode or the finale, they are going to have a perfect life. This domineering female CEO. I know it's you, CEO Bai Ling Yue. This male doctor. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Ling Yue suspiciously. "You're not talking about me, are you?" Bai Ling Yue blushed, then stiffened her neck and said stubbornly, "I'm talking about a TV show, not the real world. Please don't be so narcissistic, and don't put yourself in the shoes of the male protagonist. You think too much. I don't want to be the male lead in a TV show. I don't want to be as blind and stupid as them. It's time to let Ziyu come out." "Ziyu can't come out yet." Han Tianfeng frowned. "Why can't Ziyu come out?" "Nonsense. Have you forgotten Zhu Ziyan downstairs? That girl ran to your Tianfeng clinic quietly, obviously here to act as a spy." "I'm just a spy. I don't have anything to hide from others." Bai Ling Yue rolled her eyes. "You don't have it, but I, Xin Yue, and Ziyue do. Ziyue becomes brainless when she sees you, and she only knows how to eat, drink, and play. Once Zhu Ziyan gets some information, things between the 4 of us will become more complicated." Complex. Han Tianfeng now gets a headache whenever he hears these 2 words, because the relationship between him and Ziyue, Bai Ling Yue, and Bai Xin Yue is really complicated. Then you deal with Zhu Ziyan first, and don't forget to let Ziyue come out before going to bed at night. "Don't worry. I'm just having dinner. Ziyue will come out when I return to the room after dinner." Bai Ling Yue waved her hands impatiently and subconsciously took Han Tianfeng's arm. Han Tianfeng froze. "What do you mean?" "Nonsense. We are husband and wife now. Do you really want us to go downstairs one after the other?" Bai Ling Yue glared at Han Tianfeng with a red face, gritting her teeth and dragging him out. "If it wasn't for acting for Zhu Ziyan, do you think I would hug your arm? Dream on. If it wasn't for Ziyu, I wouldn't let you hug me. Do you think I'm rare? This is the Ming Dynasty, not the Western Han Dynasty." Han Tianfeng, are you going to quarrel? Quality. Pay attention to your quality, President Bai. Pay attention to yourself. Don't let yourself be exposed. Chapter 61. Who do you think can compare with Tianfeng? Part 2. Before going downstairs, Han Tianfeng and Bai Ling Yue were arguing and disliked each other. After going downstairs, Bai Ling Yue hugged Han Tianfeng's arm tightly, and her head almost rested on his shoulder. "Aunt." When Zhu Ziyan saw Han Tianfeng and Bai Ling Yue appear in the living room, she stood up and only greeted Bai Ling Yue, while she selectively forgot about Han Tianfeng. Bai Ling Yue frowned and showed her hand around Han Tianfeng, her eyes piercing Zhu Ziyan like knives. "What did I teach you at home? Don't you know how to call for help?" Zhu Ziyan gritted her teeth and forced a fake smile. "Uncle." Han Tianfeng nodded without saying anything. Zhu Ziyan didn't want to call him uncle, but he didn't want to hear it. In short, his task is to play the role of a good couple with Bai Ling Yue. When Zhu Ziyan is sent away from home, everything will return to normal. Bai Ling Yue smiled with satisfaction, and said softly to Han Tianfeng,
Tianfeng, it's rare for my niece to come, so you can cook and show your cooking skills.
Han Tianfeng smiled and nodded. What do you want to eat? I love everything you cook. Okay. Leave dinner to me.
Han Tianfeng gave Bai Lingyue a gentle and considerate smile in return, and walked towards the kitchen with goosebumps all over his body. In the past few days, he has become accustomed to bickering with Bai Lingyue every day. He suddenly heard the other person's coquettish voice, and it was only by willpower that he didn't vomit. Xu Ziyan stared at Han Tianfeng's back for a few seconds, pouted and complained to Bai Lingyue, "Aunt, this Han, what's so good about him?
Why did you marry him?" He couldn't call Han Tianfeng by his name, and he didn't want to call him uncle, so he could just use he instead.
Bai Lingyue turned her head to look at Han Tianfeng, who was busy in the kitchen, her eyes moving with inexplicable meaning.
Isn't your uncle handsome? Reluctantly. Isn't your uncle's medical skills very good? Reluctantly. Isn't your uncle considerate and gentle? I didn't see that.
Your uncle risked his life to save me.
Don't you think he's unmanly? Xu Ziyan was speechless and couldn't even utter the word barely.
Bai Lingyue smiled faintly when she saw this. Let's not talk about his handsomeness, medical skills, and gentleness and thoughtfulness. Just talking about risking his life to save me in a critical moment, who do you think can compare to your uncle?
Xu Ziyan said unconvincedly, isn't it just saving you first? When you are in danger. I will definitely save you first. Really?
Bai Lingyue narrowed her eyes and stared at Xu Ziyan, shaking her right fist that had just hit the other person, and said with a smile, Xu Ziyan.
Are you sure you can still save me when I'm in danger? It seems that you can't even beat me.
Xu Ziyan shrank her neck and smiled awkwardly. Aunt, let's talk it over, don't use force. Before she came here, he had just been beaten by his aunt and suffered an inexplicable bloody disaster.
He didn't want to be beaten again at this time.
When Bai Lingyue saw Xu Ziyan like this, she immediately shook her head helplessly. Ziyan, you are already 18 years old this year. It's time to learn to grow up and stop relying on your parents for everything.
Xu Ziyan said shamelessly, I'm still in school, isn't it normal for me to rely on my parents? Besides, don't I still have you, auntie? Bai Lingyue pointed to the kitchen and said half seriously.
I'm already married to Tianfeng, and my main task now is to take care of him.
As for you, focus your main energy on studying.
Don't play around and cause trouble every day, so your dad won't have to worry about you.
Xu Ziyan, my academic performance is very good, so I don't need to study hard every day.
Besides, I won't be playing around or causing any trouble.
I'm working hard for family harmony.
Besides, my father is busy with state affairs every day and has no time to take care of me.
Bai Lingyue, Huangren is the crown prince, it is natural for him to be busy with state affairs. When he ascends the throne in the future, he will not only have to deal with political affairs. We also have to deal with those civil and military officials and major families who say one thing and do another. Are you, Princess Ziyan, just going to rely on your father and be a carefree princess who just eats and waits for death? Do you want to tire your father to death? Well, Dad is still young and can handle it. Besides, we still have Grandpa Emperor. Shut up. Don't mention that person. Otherwise get out.
Bai Lingyue's face turned extremely cold, and there was a murderous look in her eyes when she looked at Xu Ziyan.
Yes, I won't mention it.
Xu Ziyan shrank her neck and wanted to slap herself. He knew clearly that his aunt didn't want to mention the emperor, but he still insisted on talking too much.
Isn't this just asking for trouble? For a moment, the living room fell into silence.
Bai Lingyue's gaze fell on Han Tianfeng, who was busy in the kitchen, but her eyes were inexplicably empty, and she was obviously lost in her memories. That person was once her idol when she was a child. But after my mother's accident, she never wanted to see that person again, or even mention him.
Chapter 62. She just doesn't like it if it wasn't done by Han Tianfeng. Bye, wife, it's time to eat.
Han Tianfeng prepared the meal and subconsciously wanted to call Bai Lingyue, but at the critical moment he remembered that he had to play the role of Bai Lingyue's husband, so he endured the discomfort and called Bai Ziyue by her exclusive name. Bai Lingyue came over and sat down next to Han Tianfeng. Ziyan, try your uncle's cooking, it's better than what the royal chef in the palace makes.
Xu Ziyan curled her lips. Aunt, have you not eaten the food cooked by the imperial chef for a long time, so your requirements for food have also lowered? Is it better than what the royal chef makes?
My aunt is not afraid of lifting Han Tianfeng up to the sky and then throwing him to death. Lan Ruqin on the side glanced at Han Tianfeng and reminded Zhu Ziyan, Princess Ziyan, some things are best said after experiencing them in person, otherwise, you will be embarrassed.
Aunt Lan, sorry, I didn't mean you. Zhu Ziyan smiled dryly and apologized quickly. Aunt Lan's cooking skills are better than the imperial chef's. He said that his aunt's requirements for food have lowered. Doesn't that mean that Aunt Lan's cooking skills have regressed?
Seeing that Zhu Ziyan misunderstood her reminder, Lan Ruqin smiled lightly but did not remind her again.
There are some things that can only be truly understood by experiencing them yourself. This meal is, okay. Zhu Ziyan took a bite of the food and suddenly stood there in a daze. It took her a few seconds to come to her senses, and she just focused on eating without saying a word. Although the food tastes, seems, might, probably, maybe, better than what the royal chef cooks, but she just won't say it. Anyway, there was no way she would admit that Han Tianfeng's cooking skills were better than the royal chef's. Bai Lingyue saw that Zhu Ziyan was stunned by the food made by Han Tianfeng, and raised her eyebrows proudly, and then took the initiative to pick up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs for Han Tianfeng. Tianfeng, you have worked hard today, eat a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs to replenish yourself.
Thank you, wife. Han Tianfeng gave Bai Lingyue a fake smile and took the initiative to pass a large piece of braised pork to her.
My dear, you have worked hard. Have a piece of braised pork. I made it especially for you. Swish. Zhu Ziyan's eyes fell on the braised pork in Bai Lingyue's bowl, and she looked at Han Tianfeng with a half smile. Don't you know that my aunt doesn't like to eat meat? Especially this kind of fatty and greasy braised pork. She waited hard for a whole day and was beaten by her aunt for no apparent reason. Now she finally found something wrong. As long as she could find a few more things wrong, her aunt would still be her aunt. Bai Lingyue's heart tightened, and she quickly put the braised pork in the bowl into her mouth, suppressing her nausea and smiling faintly. I really didn't like braised pork before, but now I like it very much. Oh, it tastes good. So fragrant. When the braised pork entered her mouth, Bai Lingyue wanted to spit it out at first. But after she chewed it twice, she suddenly felt that the once disgusting braised pork became delicious, and she wanted to eat more after finishing it. Perhaps. Bai Lingyue glanced at Han Tianfeng, who had an apologetic look in his eyes, and gave him a bright smile in return. Maybe what disgusts her is not the braised pork, but the braised pork made by others. As for the braised pork made by Tianfeng himself, she didn't feel disgusted at all and even wanted to eat it. Bai Lingyue winked at Han Tianfeng. Tianfeng, I want to eat more braised pork. Are you sure? Yeah, but you have to feed me. Open your mouth. Zhu Ziyan looked at the affectionate couple and found the delicious food in her mouth a little hard to swallow. The food tasted okay at first, but it instantly turned into sweet dog food, which made her unable to eat it or vomit it out. It's so frustrating. Husband, Mia Mia Mia. When Bai Ziyue saw Han Tianfeng, she jumped on him excitedly, hugged his neck and left lipstick marks on his face. Han Tianfeng let Bai Ziyue get excited until the little girl calmed down, then he tapped the tip of her nose and smiled dotingly. You look so excited, you seem to miss me a lot? Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly, I haven't seen you for a day, of course I miss you. You thought I wouldn't come out earlier? Don't you know that it's awkward for Bai Lingyue and I to pretend to be a loving couple? I'm just afraid of being exposed. If I really get exposed, you'll just... Bai Ziyue bit her lip and hesitated to speak. What am I talking about? Are your royal family going to put me in prison? Han Tianfeng thought about Zhu Ziyan, who was about to be shown to death, and a smile appeared on his face. If all of Ziyu's family members were Xiong Dexing, then perhaps this fake prince consort could really stand up for the man. That girl Zhu Ziyan definitely can't do it, but that guy may not be able to do it. Bai Ziyue muttered to herself, tiptoed and pecked Han Tianfeng on the mouth, and said crisply, the fact that my sister and I have 3 personalities is a little secret unique to us, and it cannot be known by others. That's true. Whether you are sleepy or not, if you are, wash your face and brush your teeth. No need to brush my teeth. I want to eat dinner. Didn't you just eat? Bai Ziyue smacked her lips and said, it's my elder sister Bai Lingyue who's eating, not me. I'm not full yet. This reason for being greedy is really justified. Han Tianfeng smiled and said, okay, then what would Miss Bai Ziyue like to eat? I'll eat whatever you cook. Then I'll do it for you now. Together. Chapter 63, show you guys a face. 4th update, please bookmark. Swish. In the kitchen, Han Tianfeng was making hand-rolled noodles.
Or it should be said that he was holding a long rolling pin in both hands and rolling the dough. Bai Ziyue was standing closely behind Han Tianfeng, standing on tiptoe to admire the handsome scene of her husband making hand-rolled noodles.
Han Tianfeng finished rolling out the dough in his hand and prepared to start cutting it.
Before stretching, he turned around and looked at Bai Ziyue, who was looking at him with admiration. "Wife, please stand back, or I'm afraid I'll hurt you when I cut the noodles."
"Okay. But I need to use my phone to take a video of you." "It's just hand-rolled noodles, what's so good about it?" "This is the hand-rolled noodles my husband made for me. Of course I have to keep the video as a souvenir." Bai Ziyue smiled sweetly, stepped back 1 meter, took out her mobile phone and started filming a video. If there were only her and her husband in this world, she naturally wouldn't need to shoot a video. But now that someone has noticed my husband, I have to use the video to tell them how much their husband loves them. Swish, swish, swish. Han Tianfeng wielded the kitchen knife in his hand like the wind. After a flash of cold light, the dough on the table had been cut into noodles that were only a finger wide. Han Tianfeng started to cook noodles and make oil-splashed hand-rolled noodles, while Bai Ziyue recorded a video and sent it to her own dedicated small group account. The title of the picture is simple. "When my wife is hungry, my husband makes me oil-splashed noodles, which are hand-rolled." Zhu Rushi, miss, didn't you just have dinner? Why are you hungry again? Lan Ruqin, which night is the young lady not hungry? This is the normal behavior of the young lady, okay?
Mei Rujian, when cutting, use 70% force and leave 30%, and cut at a moderate speed. The skill of cutting noodles by my brother-in-law is comparable to that of knife masters who have been using the knife for decades.
Zhu Ruyan, did you three emotional blank slates not understand the meaning of the eldest lady's video?
The eldest lady didn't say she was hungry, she was showing off that her son-in-law made her noodles with oil.
Her main purpose was to show off her love. Zhu Rushi, oh my god. Isn't this our elusive Zhu Ruyan Zhu heroine? How come you have time to watch Mrs. videos?
Lan Ruqin, Zhu Ruyan, the three of us are emotional blank slates, and you don't seem to be much better. Mei Rujian, Zhu Ruyan, let us have a competition one day to see whose martial arts improves faster.
Yu Jinghong, I beg you guys. I'm already so hungry, and after watching Lan Yu's video, I feel even worse. If you guys keep sending messages, I'll rush over to your house to eat the loving oil-splashed noodles made by your brother-in-law. Xu Zian, I'm hungry now. Bai Lengyue at Zhu Zian, you'd better sleep quietly. If you dare to come out and steal my food, I will beat you until your face is covered with peach blossoms, and let you know why the flowers are so red. Xu Zian, aunt, I just said it casually, I want to sleep now. Snort. Bai Ziyue looked at Zhu Zian's retreat and shrugged her nose proudly.
She couldn't act in front of her niece, but she could send her a message to threaten her. Han Tianfeng turned around and said lovingly, "Ziyu, stop being so arrogant, come and eat the oil-splashed noodles."
Here it comes. Wow. It's delicious. Honey, you eat it too. I'm full from dinner, so I won't eat anymore. No. You have to eat. I'll feed you.
Bai Ziyue force-fed Han Tianfeng a few noodles, filmed a short video, and showed off their affection in the chat group. Naturally, she received a lot of envy and jealousy. By the time the couple had finished their second dinner, it was already past 9 o'clock.
Bai Ziyue was so full that she didn't want to move.
After washing up, she went straight back to bedroom number 3 and lay down with her arms around Han Tianfeng. However, this little girl just ate too much and didn't want to move, which didn't mean she was sleepy. The little girl kept poking Han Tianfeng's chest to prevent him from sleeping, and looked at him with her beautiful big eyes, but her eyes were somewhat timid. Han Tianfeng tapped the tip of Bai Ziyue's nose and said with a doting smile, "Why are you looking at me like that?
But do you have anything to say to me?" Bai Ziyue took Han Tianfeng's hand and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, husband. When we got married, I didn't tell you my true identity. If you want to blame me, just hit me twice, as long as you can vent your anger." Han Tianfeng smiled and said, "We got married just a few minutes after we met, so we didn't have time to reveal our true identities to each other." Bai Ziyue was delighted and turned over and knelt beside Han Tianfeng. "So you don't blame me anymore? My wife is so cute, how can I blame you?" Han Tianfeng spoke his true feelings subconsciously, and instantly noticed Bai Ziyue's happy expression. His eyes flashed, and he said with a smile, "But, if someone can give me some benefits, I might." Woo. 5 minutes later, Bai Ziyue let go of Han Tianfeng and said with a giggle, "Husband, is this benefit okay?" "Of course. In order to gain your favor again, I have good news to tell you. What good news?
I made 2 million today, and I'm still 8 million short of Bai Ling Yue's requirement of 10 million.
Wow. Hubby, you're so awesome. M. Chapter 64, You have a husband, so what? 5 more.
After Bai Ziyue fell asleep in Han Tianfeng's arms, Bai Xinyue did not appear outside. Or it should be said that the three sisters appeared together in the fog in the sea of consciousness. Bai Ziyue lay in her 7-colored lotus, dangling her fair little feet, puffing her lips and snorting, "Big sister, think of a way to get that stinky girl Zhu Ziyan away.
Otherwise, Tianfeng and I won't be able to go out and play."
Bai Lingyue spread her hands with an inexplicable look in her eyes, and said insincerely, "That girl has been like sticky candy since she was a child. Even if she sticks to a tree, a piece of skin will stick to it.
How can we get rid of her? Use your Han Tianfeng's rolling pin?"
At this moment, Bai Lingyue's heart was very complicated. She wanted to kick Zhu Ziyan out of the house, but she also didn't want to. If she drives Ziyan away, her life will return to normal, or at least she will feel comfortable.
If Zhu Ziyan didn't leave, Han Tianfeng would have to act out a show of affection with her.
She didn't intend to take advantage of Han Tianfeng, but Mr. Bai has been in the position for a long time, so it seems like it would be nice for him to be a small actor for once. Bai Ziyue saw that Bai Lingyue was not sincere and rolled her eyes. Why not just beat up Ziyan again?
Why beat her for no reason? Didn't you beat her up for no reason this afternoon?
Bai Lingyue raised her right index and middle fingers and explained seriously, "There are 2 reasons why I beat Ziyan this afternoon. The first is that she was too arrogant, even if her arrogance was fake. The second is that she spoke rudely to Tianfeng, and I should teach her a lesson for you."
Bai Ziyue raised her eyebrows and looked at Bai Lingyue with a smile. "Sister, are you sure that you were doing that to Zhu Ziyan because of me? What else? Is it for my own sake? You should know clearly who this is for." Bai Ziyue. What do you mean by that? Bang! Bai Ziyue snapped her fingers, causing the 7-colored lotus to float in front of Bai Lingyue, and then she stared at Bai Lingyue without blinking. Bai Lingyue was still very calm at the beginning, but under Bai Ziyue's eyes that saw through everything, she gradually felt guilty, and naturally began to evade his gaze. Seeing this, Bai Ziyue lifted Bai Lingyue's chin with her right index finger and muttered with a smile, "Sister, the 3 of us are one body with 3 personalities. This means that after I marry Tianfeng, you and sister too will also have to marry him. I sincerely hope that you can fall in love with Tianfeng, and I also really hope that my second sister can like Tianfeng. This way, the marriage lines between the 3 of us sisters and Tianfeng will be truly connected. You and second sister should be able to feel whether what I said is sincere or not." After saying this, Bai Xinyue didn't show much expression. After all, she had heard Bai Ziyue say similar words before, but this time, Bai Xinyue was mentioned in the words. On the contrary, Bai Lingyue, who should have been the calmest, was looking at Bai Ziyue in astonishment while she was smiling sweetly. Her face turned red and white, showing that she was in a very complicated mood. Her feelings for Han Tianfeng are just like the score she gave him. From the extreme disgust at the beginning, to dislike, and then suddenly I had some small feelings for him. By now, I have begun to prepare to try to accept that stinky guy. But she is the eldest sister, so it is difficult for her to say these things. Unexpectedly, the third sister pointed them out today. After a while, Bai Lingyue finally came back to her senses. She gently touched Bai Ziyue's little head, and said with doting and relief, "I didn't expect that my third sister has finally grown up. She is finally not the third sister who only knows how to eat, drink, play, and make trouble." Bang! Bai Ziyue slapped Bai Lingyue's hand away, rolled her eyes and said in disgust, "Please, Bai Lingyue. I appeared because of your and second sister's emotions. My IQ is naturally higher than yours. I can see through these little emotional things at a glance." Bai Lingyue stiffened her neck and shouted proudly, "You, Bai Ziyue, have a higher IQ than Xinyue and me? Are you kidding me? No matter what happens to us, you are always confused. Forget about giving us a solution. It's good enough that you don't cause trouble for us. Is it because I don't want to suggest a solution? It's you who don't want me to think of one. And now that I have Tianfeng and my husband as my backer, I can think independently. So what if you have a husband? The name printed on the marriage certificate is mine, Bai Lingyue. You, Bai Lingyue. Do you want to quarrel? Let's quarrel. Who's afraid of who? Big sister, third sister, can you please stop quarreling? Cannot. Bai Xin Yue, but if you guys keep arguing, you won't be able to think of a way to get rid of Zhu Ziyan. As soon as these words were spoken, Bai Ziyue and Bai Lengyue shook hands and made peace. Bai Ziyue rolled her eyes and laughed, "Big sister, it's easy to beat Ziyan. If there is no reason, why don't we create one?" Bai Lengyue asked curiously, "How do you create a reason?" "Tomorrow I'll do this and that. If I can't kill Ziyan, I'll scare her away." "That's a bad idea of yours. But I like it. He 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 he. He 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 he. Ha 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 ha." Bai Xinyue, who was standing aside, looked at the two sisters who looked like demons, and held her forehead in silence. As the second sister, she is the receiver of the three sisters' negative emotions. It's hard enough for her, the second younger sister, since her eldest sister has turned bad. Now she has a third sister. When will her hard days end? Chapter 65 by Xinyue's surprising discovery. 6 more chapters please collect. Accompanied by a refreshing orchid fragrance, Bai Xinyue descended into the outside world. She stared at Han Tianfeng's handsome face for a few seconds, muttering to herself. From this angle, this guy is really handsome. His medical skills are miraculous, his cooking skills are 10 times better than the royal chef, and he is willing to risk his life to save my eldest sister. Plus, the background is quite mysterious. All these factors combined make it really attractive. It's a pity that I came here because of negative emotions. There's no such thing as love in my mindset, so it's impossible for me to fall in love with you. Bai Xinyue shook off Han Tianfeng's arm around her, stood up calmly, and then stood still unwillingly. Something's wrong. Why, when Ziyu talked about the relationship between the four of us, she said that the eldest sister would fall in love with Han Tianfeng, but when it came to me, why did it become liking? Shouldn't I be ranked second out of 3, 2, and 1? Bai Xinyue thought about it for a long time, and finally she accidentally fell into the pit of thought loop she had dug, and she couldn't climb out no matter how hard she tried. So what if I can't love you? When it comes to kissing you, I, Bai Xinyue, can be ranked second. Bai Xinyue came close to Han Tianfeng and pecked him, then her body shook. She looked down at the faint gray mist wafting from her body. Then he watched as the wisp of gray mist was inhaled into Han Tianfeng's mouth. This is the negative emotions in me? How can they materialize? And Han Tianfeng can absorb them with his cooperation? Is this real or an illusion? Bai Xinyue quickly raised her head and looked at Han Tianfeng, who was sleeping quietly with surprise. Then he found that the other person's expression had not changed at all, as if the gray mist just now was purely oxygen in the air. What's going on? Why can kissing him clear away the negative emotions in me? And why is he not affected by the negative emotions? Ziyu said that she fell in love with Han Tianfeng because of that mysterious love contract card. Love, contract, marriage? Could it be that the marriage of the three of us sisters has long been linked to this Han Tianfeng? Never mind, let's try this method now. If it really can clear away the negative emotions in me, I can enjoy a peaceful sleep. Ha! When the sun was rising and it was still not very bright outside, Bai Xinyue woke up after a night's sleep. She yawned, stretched, and looked at Han Tianfeng in front of her with a satisfied smile on her lips. Han Tianfeng, Han Tianfeng. I didn't expect that you could really reduce the negative emotions in me. Although the reduction is only 10 strands, it is still more than the increase every day. If this continues, I can hold you and sleep in every day. And if I could find a better way, maybe I could go out and play. Bai Xinyue imagined the scene of playing leisurely outside every day, then she came close to Han Tianfeng and pecked him, letting him take away a wisp of gray mist. Oh! Han Tianfeng, this kiss is a thank you to you. But I still don't seem to like you. So, you can only have Ziyue and Big Sister. I will thank you separately. Big Sister, call Big Sister, it's time for you to go to work. Bai Xinyue woke up Bai Lengyue in her heart, and she disappeared without a trace in an instant. Bai Xinyue. Don't you know that disturbing someone's sweet dream, Han Tianfeng? Bai Lengyue was just about to complain about Bai Xinyue when she suddenly saw Han Tianfeng, who was nearby. Her pupils first shrank, then gradually enlarged, and finally became as round as copper bells. Bang! Bai Lengyue subconsciously slapped Han Tianfeng, and her body bounced back. She flew backwards like a fairy in the sky, and then landed 3 meters away. Bai Lengyue. Just get up and wash up. Why are you slapping me? Are you sick? Han Tianfeng scratched the place where Bai Lengyue hit him as if he was bitten by a mosquito, muttered something unconsciously, then turned over and continued to sleep.
She stared blankly at Han Tianfeng, who had obviously fallen asleep again, and began to search for the true situation in her confused thoughts.
I just kissed Han Tianfeng? No. It's not me. It's Ziyu. That's not right.
Ziyue needs to rest at night, so Xinyue should be the one coming out at that time.
In Xinyue's current state, will she take the initiative to kiss Han Tianfeng? Isn't this just a fantasy? But it was clearly Xinyue who woke me up just now. New moon. New moon. New moon?
Bai Lengyue looked at the grey fog in which Bai Xinyue was nowhere to be seen, and had to temporarily suppress the confusion in her heart. She glanced at Han Tianfeng, who was still sleeping soundly, and walked out quietly, ready to return to her room. But when she was about to reach the door, she suddenly stopped. Han Tianfeng hasn't woken up yet. It's useless for me to get up so early.
Why not continue sleeping and enjoy some real sleep?
If you go back to your room to sleep, the quilt will be cold and you'll catch a cold easily.
It's better to sleep here with third sister. At least the quilt is warm and you won't catch a cold. It's such a happy decision.
Bai Lengyue talked to herself and deceived herself for a while, then lay back down next to Han Tianfeng and fell asleep again with the faint mixed fragrance in her nose. I don't know if it was intentional or subconscious. After falling asleep, Bai Lengyue naturally squeezed into Han Tianfeng's arms, and her sleeping posture was like a lazy kitten.
Chapter 66, Unlucky Zhu Ziyan 7th Update, please collect.
When Han Tianfeng woke up and opened his eyes, his gaze was fixed on the face of the beauty in front of him.
Is this Ziyue? Bai Lengyue? Or Bai Xinyue?
From the posture, it looks like the purple moon, but the purple moon doesn't seem to appear in the early morning.
Bai Xinyue?
It can't be her, because she should be meditating in front of the French window.
The most likely person is Bai Lengyue.
After all, she is the one who wakes up every morning.
But how could this woman sleep so quietly?
As if she noticed Han Tianfeng's concerned gaze, Bai Lengyue opened her eyes subconsciously, and then without saying a word, she slapped Han Tianfeng on the shoulder.
It's Bai Lengyue indeed.
When Han Tianfeng saw the beautiful woman flying in the air, he felt a little disappointed, but at the same time, he subconsciously breathed a sigh of relief.
Although the beauty is not Ziyu, at least she is not Bai Xinu either. And Bai Lengyue?
Han Tianfeng scratched his right shoulder and turned over as if nothing had happened. Although Bai Lengyue's combat power is quite high, his ironclad defense value is even higher, so he is not afraid of her physical attacks. How dare he ignore this princess? Bai Lengyue accidentally slapped Han Tianfeng again, and was a little embarrassed. But seeing Han Tianfeng ignoring her like this, the anger in her heart erupted.
Han Tianfeng. Where are you going? Nonsense.
When you wake up this early in the morning, of course you should take care of your personal hygiene first.
Me first? Why should you go first? This is Ziyu's room. Because I got up first. But I came in first. I don't care. Whoever grabs it first gets it.
The battle in the bathroom early in the morning lasted for more than 10 minutes. In the end, Han Tianfeng and Bai Lengyue each won half. In the morning, Han Tianfeng and Bai Lengyue continued to pretend to be a loving couple with their superb acting skills, feeding Lan Ruqin and others a lot of sweet dog food.
In a black Bentley. Bai Lengyue waited until the car was locked and started before lowering the isolation glass. Sister May, we are not going to the company today. Let's go directly to the National Martial Arts Museum in the city. It's the young lady.
Zhu Ziyan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was startled, turned back and laughed dryly. Auntie, today is a workday, it would be bad if you don't go to work, right? Bai Lengyue smiled and said, scientific experiments have proven that a combination of work and rest can lead to better work.
What's more, I'm the president of Tianxiang Group, so what if I don't go to work? Zhu Ziyan smiled and said, Aunt, you go and exercise. I won't go. After all, I have other things to do.
Bai Lengyue shook his right fist and said slowly, you have to go.
How can I train without you as a sparring partner? Inside, don't we still have an uncle?
Your uncle is not a professional sparring partner, unlike you, who has been my sparring partner since childhood.
He is the most professional. No, Auntie. I want to get off. Auntie May, please stop the car. Otherwise I will jump out. Princess Ziyan, the Bentley will automatically lock while driving. Please get out when you arrive at the destination. Whoa, Auntie, I'm wrong, isn't that okay?
Han Tianfeng glanced at the faint red color that had just appeared between Zhu Ziyan's eyebrows, and closed his left eye reluctantly. His cheap niece is really miserable. There was a bloody disaster yesterday and there was a bloody disaster again today. This is really bad luck. The Magic City Martial Arts Museum is a great place to practice Ming Dynasty martial arts. The building has 3 floors, each floor covers an area of more than 10,000 square meters. On the first floor alone, there were thousands of children practicing Chinese martial arts, and the sounds of humming and laughing could be heard constantly. Check in at the National Martial Arts Museum and get a Grandmaster Bajiquan card. Item name: Grandmaster Bajiquan card. A martial artist with Bajiquan can decide everything. How to use: pat on your body. Han Tianfeng glanced at the Grandmaster Bajiquan card in his hand and quietly put it in his pocket. This card is the same as the Iron Bones card, and both are used by slapping them on the body. He didn't know if he would sweat all over like last time, so it would be better to wait a while before using it again. Zhu Ziyan glanced at Bai Lengyue and smiled dryly. Aunt, I suddenly want to go to the bathroom. Bai Lengyue saw through Zhu Ziyan's thoughts and said with a half smile, it seems like you just went there before leaving home. Why are you going again half an hour later? Are your kidneys too weak? Well, I drank a little too much soup this morning. Really? Yes. Don't worry, I also have a private VIP room here, with a separate bathroom. Bai Lengyue gave Zhu Ziyan a teasing look that said you can't run away, then took her niece's hand and walked upstairs without saying anything. Aunt Mei, Aunt Zhu, help! Zhu Ziyan winked at Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi wildly, hoping to get them to save her. But Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi just shrugged their shoulders and gave a helpless look. The eldest lady was preparing to teach the younger lady a lesson, but the two of them were not going to intervene, lest they get into trouble. Zhu Ziyan turned her head to look at Han Tianfeng again, and then instantly gave up the idea of asking for help. This guy can at most take a beating, but to say that he can change his aunt's decision is a fantasy. Chapter 67, Handsome Uncle, I Like You Now. VIP Room 101 on the 3rd floor. Bai Lengyue locked the door and looked indifferently at the dying Zhu Ziyan. Zhu Ziyan, stop dilly-dallying. I'll give you 2 options now. Either change into auxiliary equipment and compensate me for practicing boxing. Or you can fight me with your bare hands. Zhu Ziyan pouted and said pitifully, Aunt, can I choose the 3rd way? What do you think? Cannot. What nonsense are you talking about? Make your choice quickly. Otherwise I will take action directly. No. Can't I just go change my auxiliary equipment? Zhu Ziyan ran into the locker room in a frustrated mood. Just as her eyes fell on the ventilation skylight in the locker room, Bai Lengyue's voice rang out outside. Zhu Ziyan, don't even think about running away. If I catch you, it won't just be a sparring partner. I know. Zhu Ziyan responded with frustration, quickly put on a full set of protective equipment, and walked out of the locker room with a pout. My aunt knew her too well, and she really couldn't escape this beating. Aunt, please be gentle, the injury from yesterday hasn't healed yet. Stop talking nonsense. Take this. Bang 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 bang. Bai Lengyue originally wanted to beat Zhu Ziyan up and let her run away, so she would not go easy on him. But she punched and kicked Zhu Ziyan with thunderous force, forcing her to retreat continuously. She looked like a small flower beaten by a violent storm. Fortunately, Bai Lengyue's main target of attack was the fist target in Zhu Ziyan's hand, otherwise this girl would have to lie down now. Even so, big beads of sweat began to appear on Zhu Ziyan's forehead, even bringing up her injuries from yesterday. Han Tianfeng looked at Bai Lengyue, who was beating up Zhu Ziyan with a strange look in his eyes. Just now, he had already slapped the Grandmaster level Bajiquan card on himself. The whole process went extremely smoothly without him sweating, so he already possessed the master level Bajiquan technique, or rather the master level vision. And in his eyes, Bai Lengyue was also using Bajiquan, and Zhu Ziyan was also using Bajiquan to block. But their boxing styles are somewhat different. Bai Lengyue uses 6 methods of top hug, single lift, hip entanglement, and uses his palms, arms, elbows, shoulders, legs and feet as attacking tools. His movements are swift and powerful. As for Zhu Ziyan, she could only half block with her fist. The blocking movement was quite fast, but the force was a little low. Comparing the two, the difference between them is really not a little bit. Bang! Zhu Ziyan was kicked 2 meters away by Bai Lengyue, lying on the ground whimpering, "Whoa, aunt. My old injury has relapsed. I want to rest temporarily."
Xu Zian, why are you so troublesome when you're just a sparring partner?
Aunt, your punches and kicks are too fierce.
I can't bear it anymore.
My punches and kicks are as powerful as before, there is no change at all.
I think the reason you can't handle it is simply because you've been playing around lately and neglecting to practice.
On the surface, Bai Lingyue glared coldly at Zhu Zian, who was pretending to be pitiful, but secretly she winked at Han Tianfeng repeatedly, asking his uncle to ask for help. In her and Ziyu's plan, they would use force to scare away their niece and make Han Tianfeng a good guy, thus killing two birds with one stone.
This Bai Lingyue, when did she become so kind? Is she planning to use me as her sparring partner? Han Tianfeng received Bai Lingyue's signal, thought about it, and walked towards Zhu Zian. He didn't care what Bai Lingyue thought. He would be happy to see Zhu Zian taken away anyway.
After all, if this girl stayed at home, he would have to act with Bai Lingyue, which would make him very uncomfortable. Han Tianfeng helped Zhu Zian up and said to Bai Lingyue, "Wife, Zian is still young. It's normal for her to like to play around, just let her rest first, after all, there's no rush to practice." After saying this, Bai Lingyue waved her hands at Zhu Zian as if she had rehearsed it. "Zian, since your uncle has spoken for you, then you should take a rest first, but don't walk around."
"Don't worry, Auntie. I'm just taking a break. I won't wander around."
Zhu Zian gave a flattering smile, then patted Han Tianfeng on the shoulder and whispered, "Thank you, handsome uncle.
I like you more and more now."
Han Tianfeng smiled faintly and said, "Zhu Zian, just because you call me uncle, I will ask your aunt to be gentler when she beats you next time."
Zhu Zian's face darkened. "I take back my like from before. I think you're just okay."
"Then you will most likely face a mixed doubles match between me and your aunt in the future."
"Please. Aunt is a ground-level warrior and I am a black-level warrior, it's normal that I can't beat her. As for you? TSK. Uncle who can't fight."
Zhu Zian curled her lips, turned around and ran into the locker room. After a while, Mei Rujian went in and came out, smiling faintly at Bai Lingyue and nodding. "Miss, Princess Zian really escaped through the ventilation skylight in the dressing room."
Bai Lingyue smiled and said, "I don't have to worry about her if she runs away. Without this girl making trouble at home, I can be less worried. What about us now? Keep practicing. Show someone what it means to be heroic." Bai Lingyue glanced at Han Tianfeng, clearly saying that he was someone. Chapter 68, Practicing Martial Arts and Showing Off Your Love. This life is unbearable. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Crackling. Han Tianfeng really saw the heroic spirit that Bai Lingyue described.
She, together with Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi, attacked each other in a three-way fight.
"You punch me and I kick you."
She slapped her, and she kicked her back. For a moment, the three women were moving around and punching each other, making the whole room full of whistling sounds.
Han Tianfeng watched the three women's punching and kicking movements intently from the side, and occasionally followed suit with a punch or a kick.
The Grandmaster level Bajikwan he just acquired today is different from his previous medical and cooking skills. The latter focuses more on stream of consciousness and requires less physical coordination.
As for the former, the emphasis is first placed on body coordination.
Only when the muscles have adapted to Bajikwan can one enter the master-level realm of stream of consciousness.
Bai Lingyue noticed Han Tianfeng's little movement, dodged the joint attack of Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi, and walked over leisurely. "Han Tianfeng, you are really amazing.
You can imitate our fights pretty well just by watching them for a few times."
Han Tianfeng smiled faintly. "Isn't this considered stealing someone's skills?" Bai Lingyue smiled and shook her head, saying meaningfully, "The basic training methods of Bajikwan are similar. It's not like you can steal someone's skills just by looking at them. If you want to learn, I can teach you, but is that correct?"
"Looking at your expression, it seems like you're about to make some unreasonable demands."
"My requests have always been beneficial to both parties. How can they be unreasonable? Tell me about it. I will teach you Bajikwan, and you will be my sparring partner." "So simple?"
"Of course. After all, you're not afraid of being hit by a truck, so you'd be perfect to be my sparring partner."
Bai Lingyue stared at Han Tianfeng without blinking, trying to see what was in his mind.
She had seen Han Tianfeng withstand the impact of a truck and felt that he was good at martial arts. But looking at his clumsy movements just now, it seemed that he really didn't know martial arts, so she had to test him. Han Tianfeng thought about it and agreed to Bai Lingyue's request.
With his current physical condition, he is not afraid of Bai Lingyue's fist.
"If I take this opportunity to refine the Bajikwan I just acquired, it would be a win-win situation for both sides."
Bang 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 bang. When a new sparring partner appeared, Bai Lingyue's feelings were very different from before. If her attack was a storm, Zhu Zian would be a trembling little flower. And Han Tianfeng is like a rock that remains unmoved no matter how hard the wind and rain blow. If her attack was a huge wave, Han Tianfeng was the quiet reef on the beach facing the sea with flowers blooming in the spring. This bastard. He obviously doesn't know how to fight, so why is he so tough? I'm so tired, but he's still like nothing happened. No. If you keep fighting like this, I will collapse to the ground from exhaustion. Stop? No. If I stop now, wouldn't that be the same as saying that his sparring partner is better than me? Find a chance to punch him in the eye, just like last time. Bai Lingyue's mind was full of random thoughts, her face was gritting her teeth, and her hands' movements couldn't help but become faster and her strength increased. Mei Rujin and Zhu Rushi looked at Han Tianfeng who stood still, then looked at Bai Lingyue who was attacking with gnashing teeth, and they couldn't help but look at each other. Why is the current scene different from what they imagined? The novice son-in-law was flawless in his defense, and his every move was very calm and effortless, with an aura like that of a grandmaster-level heavenly warrior. On the contrary, the eldest lady, who was at the peak of the earth rank, seemed to be trying her best, but she looked like she had muscular dystrophy. Zhu Rushi shifted her gaze several times, and then she leaned close to Mei Rujian and whispered, "Rujian, you have high standards. In your opinion, is it because the son-in-law is too strong, or is it because the eldest lady deliberately let him off?" Mei Rujian pinched his chin and said uncertainly, "My son-in-law doesn't know martial arts, so he is definitely not strong enough. But if the young lady is letting him win, it doesn't seem likely. Then how do you explain this upside-down picture? Perhaps, the son-in-law is more resistant to beatings? So he doesn't care too much about the young lady's punches? I feel that the eldest lady must have let him off the hook because she was afraid of hurting her son-in-law." Under the gaze of the three women, Han Tianfeng seemed to want to give up. By observing Bai Lingyue's movements, he has already mastered the Grandmaster-level Bajiquan. He won't improve much if he continues watching, so it's better to end the fight. He blocked Bai Lingyue's left kick and said casually, "Bai Lingyue, I see you are tired too, why don't we take a break first? Look at the feet." At the moment when Han Tianfeng was distracted by speaking, Bai Lingyue shouted loudly, and his right leg hit Han Tianfeng's left side like an iron whip. And just as Han Tianfeng raised his arm to block, Bai Lingyue's hidden right fist blasted out like lightning, heading straight for Han Tianfeng's left eye. Facing Bai Lingyue's unethical killing move, Han Tianfeng's approach was very simple. He kicked with his right foot, hitting Bai Lingyue's left leg, causing the opponent to fall to the ground with a scream. Seeing that Bai Lingyue was about to fall face first onto the ground, Han Tianfeng stretched out his right arm and hugged her in his arms, and they looked at each other's eyelashes face to face. Plum is like a sword, bamboo is like a poem. Practicing martial arts and showing off your love at the same time, this life is unbearable. Chapter 69. Your waist belongs not only to you, but also to. Bai Lingyue looked at Han Tianfeng who was so close to her, with sweat on her face and a look of gritting teeth in her eyes. Han Tianfeng blinked and said with a half smile, "Miss Bai Lingyue, you attacked me without any moral principles just now, you should apologize to me. I saved you regardless of the past, and you still have to apologize to me. In this situation, you are still staring at me with eyes that look like you want to eat me, isn't that a bit inappropriate?" Bai Lingyue covered her right waist with her eyes trembling, and gritted her teeth and said, "I attacked you, I apologize. I also thank you for saving me. But you kicked me and my waist was twisted, how can this matter be settled?" "What? Your waist is twisted?" Han Tianfeng's pupils shrank, and he hurriedly helped Bai Lingyue up, then squatted beside her to check her right waist. Bang! Bai Lingyue slapped Han Tianfeng's thieving hand away and glared at him angrily, "What are you doing? Let me show you your waist. Isn't your waist twisted? Men and women should not touch each other. It's already this time and you're still insisting on sex. Don't forget that your waist not only belongs to you, but also to me." Han Tianfeng scolded Bai Lingyue angrily, and then pressed a few acupoints that made her hands and feet numb without any explanation. He laid her flat in a domineering manner and began to check her injured right waist. "This is so. It's time for the second meal of dog food." Mei Rujin and Zhu Rushi looked at the flirting young couple and were so angry that they wanted to curse. They just came here to exercise, why were they fed 2 meals of dog food in a row? What did they do to each other? Evacuate the dog food circle first. Mei Rujin and Zhu Rushi looked at each other and walked towards the locker room. Although it is their responsibility to protect the eldest lady, but with the brother-in-law around,
the eldest lady probably doesn't need them anymore, so they won't be a light bulb.
Damn Han Tianfeng. Domineering barbarian.
Bai Lingyue turned her head and glared at Han Tianfeng, who was showing her his waist. She really wanted to raise her fist and give him an electric shock, provided that she could still raise her arm.
What does it mean that her waist belongs not only to her, but also to him?
Besides yourself, your waist belongs to Ziyue and Xin Yue at most. As for this rude, overbearing, and unreasonable guy, he is not yet Ziyue's complete husband, and her waist will never belong to him.
Han Tianfeng met Bai Lingyue's gaze and frowned, saying, "Don't scold me in your heart at this time. Tell me your pain level so that I can pay attention to the strength of the treatment of your waist injury. Then be gentle. Don't worry. I said your waist not only belongs to you, but also to Ziyue and me." "You, hiss. Press your waist a little more gently." "Good."
Han Tianfeng adjusted the strength little by little under Bai Lingyue's guidance, and then began to treat her waist injury. The pain eased little by little, and Bai Lingyue began to recall what had just happened.
She looked at Han Tianfeng suspiciously, pretending to be casual, and asked, "Han Tianfeng, have you learned martial arts before?" Han Tianfeng shook his head and told the truth, "No."
Before today, he had indeed never learned martial arts. After all, he just acquired the Grandmaster level Bajiquan today, so he can only be considered as just starting to learn martial arts today.
Bai Lingyue said in disbelief, "Then how did you find a loophole in my attack just now and kick me at the last second? I just learned this from you. Didn't you also use this move when you beat me before? You learn so fast? I can't help it. I'm too smart and have a photographic memory. TSK. You're just bragging." Bai Lingyue curled her lips in doubt, then raised her hand while suppressing the feeling of weakness. "Do you know acupuncture?" "That's right. How did you learn it?" "It's simple. Just remember the locations of all the acupuncture points on the human body and the effects of striking them."
Han Tianfeng really spoke the truth when he said this, because all the knowledge about the acupoints was in the medical god card, and he had already memorized it clearly.
Bai Lingyue. Is this easy?
She had studied Chinese martial arts for decades, but she had only memorized 36 fatal acupoints, and she was not even sure she could press them accurately.
Han Tianfeng ignored Bai Lingyue's suspicious look and treated her back injury. "I don't have any medicine, so I can only give you preliminary treatment.
I will prescribe medicine for you for further treatment after we get home."
Bai Lingyue tried to move. "My waist doesn't seem to hurt so much anymore. Can I get up now? Let me help you."
Bai Lingyue moved her waist and gave Han Tianfeng a thumbs up. "Your medical skills are really amazing."
"It's just a preliminary treatment, and my waist doesn't hurt anymore."
"Then you have to be careful too.
You can't do any extensive activities before tomorrow." "I know. You nagging fellow." Bai Lingyue muttered something in a low voice, tilted her neck and shouted, "Sister Mei, Sister Zhu, it's time for us to go home." "Here you come, miss." "Sister Zhu, hold me, and Sister Mei, go drive."
Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi separated as requested, and looked at each other before parting.
Why don't the eldest daughter and her husband continue to show their affection? Is it because they have eaten too much dog food, so we give them a break? Chapter 70 by Ziyue. Big sister, your methods are really.
The black Bentley stopped in front of the steps of the National Martial Arts Museum. Zhu Rushi supported Bai Lingyue and walked down step by step, while Han Tianfeng followed beside them just in case. When Bai Lingyue was about to get on the car, Han Tianfeng at the side helped her and said, "Bai Lingyue, your waist injury has not been completely healed yet.
You can't sit, you have to lie down."
"Then I'll lie in Sister Zhu's arms, and you can sit in the passenger seat."
Bai Lingyue blurted out the words without thinking, and then secretly regretted it.
Ziyu clearly told her that the three sisters could go in and out together, but she still wasted this good opportunity.
She is really stupid.
Zhu Rushi's eyes swept across Bai Lingyue and Han Tianfeng's faces, and she suddenly pounded her legs to pretend to be sick. "Miss, I've been fighting with you for more than an hour, and my legs have been sore for a long time.
You can't lie down like that anymore.
I think you should let your brother-in-law offer his legs to you so you can lie down."
After saying this, Zhu Rushi didn't wait for Bai Lingyue to reply.
She walked straight to the co-pilot seat and sat down. She also winked and smiled at Mei Rujian. If the eldest daughter and her husband sat in the front and back rows respectively, they would definitely show their affection to each other by talking to each other.
They don't want to eat any more sweet dog food, otherwise they will choke to death. Han Tianfeng paused for 3 seconds, then sat down on Bai Lingyue's right side and put his left hand on her left shoulder.
Bai Lingyue's body stiffened, and her right hand directly pressed Han Tianfeng's left hand, and her left eyelid twitched. Han Tianfeng.
What are you going to do? I told you to lie down.
If your waist injury is not completely healed when Ziyu appears, she will definitely scream in pain. Han Tianfeng pulled Bai Lingyue's body over, put her head on his legs, lowered his head and said seriously, Bai Lingyue, we are now in a patient and doctor relationship, please don't let your imagination run wild.
I'm not imagining anything.
Bai Lingyue bit her lip and glared back at Han Tianfeng, then simply closed her eyes to avoid being annoyed by the handsome face above her. Bai Lingyue had a good idea, but when she closed her eyes, a disturbing scene still appeared. Bai Ziyue and Bai Xinyue worked together to pull Bai Lingyue back into the gray fog in his sea of consciousness.
TSK. Bai Ziyue stroked his chin and acted like a detective.
He circled around Bai Lingyue several times before he pretended to bow.
Big sister, your methods are really amazing. I admire you so much. Bai Lingyue frowned. What methods do I have? Bai Ziyue.
Explain yourself clearly. Bai Ziyue said with a smile, counting on her fingers. You deliberately used the excuse of teaching Bajikwan to ask our Tianfeng to be your sparring partner. Then, during the fight, he accidentally sprained his waist. She was deliberately reserved when getting in the car, but in the end, with the help of Sister Zhu, she was able to lie on Tianfeng's legs as she wished.
Am I right?
A wise elder sister. When the three intentional ones and the one as wished came out, Bai Lingyue was immediately trembling with anger.
She took a deep breath, pointed at Bai Ziyue's nose and roared. Bai Ziyue. I asked your Tianfeng to be my sparring partner because I really want to teach him Bajikwan.
My waist was sprained not on purpose, it was purely because of that kick from your Tianfeng. As for lying on your Tianfeng's lap, I was originally going to lie on Sister Zhu's lap, but because she fled at the last minute, your Tiancheng dragged me down to lie down. Bai Ziyue scratched her ears which were buzzing from the vibration and waved her hands indifferently. Don't worry, my dear sister. I said those words not to tease you, but purely to praise you. As long as you continue with your current routine, our Tianfeng will be taken down by you very quickly. The relationship between the three sisters is quite special, so they had discussed marrying the same person before. Now that Tianfeng has appeared, she naturally has to help her eldest and second sisters. As for jealousy, eating some sweet and sour pork ribs from time to time can relieve it.
Bai Lingyue was so angry that she raised her foot and kicked Bai Ziyue. Bai Ziyue. How dare you slander me? You're asking for a beating.
Bai Ziyue was caught off guard by Bai Lingyue's sudden kick and was kicked away instantly.
Wow. Big sister, you are so unreasonable. I praised you and you hit me. I'm hitting you. I'm stopping you from talking nonsense.
I'm stopping you from confusing right and wrong.
Bai Lingyue. Do you think you are the only one who can fight?
Let me tell you, I have secretly learned a lot of martial arts from you over the years.
Then let's fight. Let's fight, who's afraid of who? Crackling.
Bai Xinyue looked at the two sisters fighting in a mess, rubbed her forehead and ran away. It doesn't matter that the third sister is ignorant, after all, she was born ignorant.
But the eldest sister has always been calm and steady. When did she become affected by the madness of the third sister? Chapter 71 Bai Ziyue, I was beaten by my elder sister, you want to? Bai Lingyue.
You just wait.
Don't give me a chance.
Otherwise I will beat you until your face is covered with peach blossoms, and let you know why peach blossoms are so red.
The black Bentley had just stopped at the door of the Bai family villa.
The beauty in Han Tianfeng's arms opened her eyes instantly, then hugged his waist and cried.
Woo hubby, I was beaten by my eldest sister, you have to avenge me. Han Tianfeng was stunned. Ziyu? Bai Lingyue hit you? Why didn't I see it? Bai Ziyue tapped her temple, that stinky sister hit me in the head.
Han Tianfeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. My dear wife, I can't get into your head, how can I help you get revenge?
Bai Ziyue thought hard, how about you wait for big sister to come out and help me beat her up?
Then drag her out now, and I will vent your anger for you.
Bai Ziyue cried, I was beaten out by my elder sister.
She said I was talking nonsense and confusing right and wrong, so she told me to come out and enjoy the pain in my waist, and she wanted me to enjoy it for one night.
If she could beat the eldest sister, she would not have come out.
She would have been hiding in her sea of consciousness, gloating over other people's misfortune.
Han Tianfeng. This little confused.
He couldn't beat Bai Ling Yue and didn't know how to be careful with his words and actions.
Now that he is out, he can't go back.
Bai Ziyue noticed Han Tianfeng's expression of trying not to laugh, and immediately pouted and said unwillingly,
Stinky Tianfeng.
I was bullied by my elder sister and you gloated over my misfortune.
Are you still my husband? I'm not gloating, I'm just feeling sorry for you.
Han Tianfeng talked nonsense casually, hugged Bai Ziyue in his arms, and carefully carried her out of the car. Looking at his expression, he definitely felt sorry for Bai Ziyue.
Humph. I wouldn't believe you.
Bai Ziyue said she didn't believe it, but she hugged Han Tianfeng's neck tightly with her hands, with a faint sweet smile on her face.
2 hours later, Han Tianfeng coaxed Bai Ziyue with a bowl of Chinese medicine. Be good, honey. Drink this Chinese medicine. I'll apply a plaster on you.
Your waist will be healed by tomorrow morning. Bai Ziyue wrinkled her beautiful face and shook her head repeatedly. I won't drink it.
Chinese medicine is too bitter. It's not bitter. I added brown sugar for you. Real?
Of course, I won't lie to you. Bai Ziyue took a sip tentatively, and said with a bitter face, Husband, you lied to me. This medicine is still bitter. Good medicine tastes bitter but is beneficial to the disease.
This medicine is for your blood circulation and blood stasis. I can only add a little bit of brown sugar. Be good. Drink a little at a time, and you will have candy after you drink it.
You just use candy to coax me, I'm not a 3-year-old child.
Yes, my wife is not a 3-year-old child.
You are 4 years old this year.
Hate. Bai Ziyue punched Han Tianfeng lightly, then drank the bitter Chinese medicine soup mouthful by mouthful with a bitter face. Not bad, not bad. You're good.
I'll reward you with a piece of white rabbit candy. Han Tianfeng peeled the candy and put it into Bai Ziyue's mouth, then picked up the dogskin plaster he had made and placed it on the candle to bake it little by little. Honey, this plaster will feel a little hot when you apply it, you have to bear with it, because that's when the plaster's efficacy will accelerate.
Bai Ziyue turned around and stared at Han Tianfeng. Hot? Will this plaster be very hot? Won't. TSK. You just said this Chinese medicine isn't bitter. Bai Ziyue curled her lips, obviously not believing what Han Tianfeng said.
Han Tianfeng touched the plaster and found that it was at the right temperature. He took it in his hand and patiently explained, the temperature of this plaster is about 40 degrees, which is the slightly hot water you use when you take a bath.
Real? Of course. I won't lie to you. Then you try it. If you dare to lie to me, humph. You can only sleep on the sofa. I will definitely control the temperature in order not to sleep on the couch.
Han Tianfeng smiled, then applied the plaster in his hand on Bai Ziyue's injured right waist.
How is it? Not hot, right? It's okay. I can bear it. Han Tianfeng helped Bai Ziyue apply the plaster and patted her back gently. Since my wife is injured, I will cook dinner for you myself so that you can recover. What do you want to eat? Meat. Lots and lots of meat.
As soon as Bai Ziyue heard the word eat, her beautiful big eyes instantly sparkled. This greedy look made Han Tianfeng smile. Why are you staring at the meat?
Bai Ziyue asked greedily, do I like to eat it? Okay then.
I'll stew you a black chicken, red dates, and ginseng soup, and make you sweet and sour spare ribs, stir-fried beef, and yam stewed lamb, but you have to eat some fried spinach.
Ah? I still have to eat spinach? Han Tianfeng patted Bai Ziyue's little head and said lovingly like coaxing a child, it's easy to get angry if you eat too much meat. Let's just eat some spinach, okay? All right.
Bai Ziyue nodded reluctantly, then lay on the sofa and looked at Han Tianfeng who was busy in the kitchen, her eyes full of obsession. He is handsome and talented, and he loves her very much.
A good husband like Tianfeng must be a gift from God. Chapter 72, the dog food is so sweet that it can kill you. 5 o'clock. Han Tianfeng walked out of the kitchen on time and shouted to the living room, Wife, your dinner is ready, come and eat. Bai Ziyue, who was sleeping, was awakened by her greed. She got up in a daze, but she cried out in pain in her waist. She rubbed her right waist, opened her arms to Han Tianfeng, puffed her lips and said coquettishly, Husband, my waist is injured, please carry me to eat. Okay. Han Tianfeng came over and carried Bai Ziyue into the small restaurant for two in a princess-like posture.
He also helped her wash her hands before putting her on a chair.
You can eat as much meat as you want, but you must have some spinach. Great. Woohoo, so delicious. Han Tianfeng helped Bai Ziyue to serve a bowl of chicken soup and said with a doting smile, "Wife, eat slowly, don't choke, drink some soup." "Thank you, husband." Ah.
In the 40 square meter large restaurant next door, Mei Rujian, Lan Ruqin, Zhu Rushi and others were all there. Lan Ruqin rubbed the goosebumps on her body and sighed to Mei Rujian and Zhu Rushi, "Now I finally understand the pain you two are feeling today."
Long live understanding.
Zhu Rushi grabbed Lan Ruqin's hand, tears welling up in her eyes as she said, "My dear Ruqin, you don't know how miserable I am right now. I've already eaten dog food all day, and I wanted to have a good meal in the evening to make up for it, but I never thought that the eldest lady and her husband would also show off their love for each other during dinner.
I'm really going to choke now." "Rushi, stay calm, you must stay calm."
Mei Rujian took out a tissue from his pocket, tore off 2 pieces and made 2 balls to plug his ears, then ate his dinner calmly without feeling like he was choking to death.
"Mine is as good as a sword. Your move is brilliant."
Lan Ruqin, Zhu Rushi and others' eyes lit up, and they followed suit and covered their ears. Then they felt that this quiet world became beautiful again at that moment. The couple, who were unknowingly showing off their love in the small restaurant, had a delicious dinner with each other and then went to the sofa in the living room to watch TV and chat.
At this moment, Yu Jinghong's face appeared on TV. A woman's beauty comes from within and never changes with age. The Rose of Heaven series of skincare products will give you the confidence of a woman and make you more dazzling. Han Tianfeng looked at the Tianxiang Rose series of cosmetics that appeared on the screen and nodded in realization. "Wife, this is the advertisement for the Tianxiang Rose series of products that your Tianxiang company has recently made." "Yes. That's the ad." Bai Ziyue glanced at Han Tianfeng and saw that his eyes were fixed on the TV screen. She said meaningfully, "Honey, isn't Yu Jinghong beautiful?" "It's very pretty." "Who is prettier, me or Yu Jinghong?"
Han Tianfeng thought for a moment and said, "Yu Jinghong is 95 points, and my wife, you are 100 points.
"It's only 5 points." Bai Ziyue pouted unhappily.
Although her husband indirectly praised her for being more beautiful, she only won by 5 points and she couldn't be happy at all.
Why is this girl still competing with Yu Jinghong? She and Yu Jinghong are not on the same level at all. Han Tianfeng held up Bai Ziyue's stunning face and explained with a smile.
After a woman's beauty score exceeds 90 points, every point increase will raise her beauty to a higher level. Yu Jinghong's 95 points is beautiful, but your 100 points, my wife, is so beautiful that it can make fishes sink to the bottom of water, geese fall to the ground, the moon hides in shame, the city overturns the country, and is as beautiful as a fairy. Bai Ziyue bit her lip to hold back her laughter, turned her head and pouted, "You're such a smooth talker."
"I don't believe you." "How do you know I'm smooth talking?" "I knew it." "Is that how you know?" "Woo."
Mei Rujian looked at the couple showing affection on the sofa and immediately became trembling with anger. "I can't take it anymore.
If this continues, I'm really going to be choked to death. I'm going to knock out the eldest lady and the son-in-law."
Lan Ruqin and Zhu Rushi hurriedly grabbed Mei Rujian. "Calm down.
"Calm down, Rujian. Calm down. Do you two really want to be choked to death? Out of sight, out of mind. Why don't we just go back to the house? Quickly retreat. Otherwise my diabetes will flare up." "Ha!"
At nearly 10 o'clock, Bai Ziyue yawned, hugged Han Tianfeng's waist and muttered, "Honey, I'm sleepy, let's go to bed."
Han Tianfeng pressed Bai Ziyue's waist injury and asked, "Does your waist still hurt?"
Bai Ziyue moved a few times and looked up in surprise. "It doesn't hurt anymore, husband, your medical skills are amazing."
"How can I be your husband if I'm not awesome?"
Han Tianfeng tapped the tip of Bai Ziyue's nose, held her in his arms like a princess, and slowly walked towards the elevator. "I'll have a good sleep today, and work hard to make money tomorrow. If I make 10 million, I can realize my dream." "Hate." Bai Ziyue glared at Han Tianfeng, and the look in her eyes was very moving. "Good night, my beautiful wife." "Good night, handsome husband."